You really have the Monaco, Larry Bird. You got Monaco. You got the 2 shots in him. Adele Fornarino. Oh, I like that. Did that. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Why we got a GS George St. Pierre? What? Ooh, George St. Pierre? Huh? George St. Pierre? How's everybody doing? We have a fight night. We have us a pay-per-view. GSP. What are we doing with GSP? There he is. What's up? Oh, APOC with the 27 months. Much love and appreciation. TY. All subs on the Twitch side. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yo, what's going on there? What's up, Fight Pass? Fight Pass YouTuber? Bo Nickel looked like he never threw a punch in his life. Well, it looked like he never got punched a day in his life or ever wanted to throw any kind of punch a day in his life. He looked like he didn't have a good time at all getting punched. And we know what he didn't like, especially getting clinched and kneed in the belly hole. That'll change the way you look at life. You start getting kneed right to the sides of your liver. Yeah, nah, that sucks. That sucks. Best girl, Melissa Rodriguez, how you doing? We're going to have guests later. We're going to have guests later. Let me move this one host. Adele Fornarino. I swear, I'm going that off straight memory. And Chase Hooper. Did you say Fight Pass? Yes, it is 35% off. Did you know that? Fight Pass right now for the annual is 35% off for the year. Yeah. So, just saying, 35% off for the year. Fight Pass. Look at you, bro, Big Moose. Look at you, Brad Shaw with the 20 months. Yeah. Hey, chat. How you doing, my friend? Hope all is well. Just give Bo some more time. It's a pivotal moment. 100% that he lost. Now, think about it. He lost to a double champ. You know what I'm saying? To a double champ. So it wasn't like we just threw him right up there. Just like, in you go, boom, living legend. In you go, boom. You know, you're going to fight the double champ. Let's see how good you are right now. And he found out quick, real quick. It seemed like he wasn't in shape either, you know? Oh, he's going to learn. He had to get that big old shot of humble pie. But, you know, hey, I love him to death, so whatever. But it just seemed like he got tired. ZB, what's up, ZB Mario? But yeah. Brad Katona, Bekzat, Almakkhan, going to be the first fight of the night. Man, I'm happy to be here with everybody. Hope you're all well. Looking at all three of my chats. We're rolling. I like this. You're right. He looked a little soft. He did, Melissa. Did he not look like he was a little tired? Like he looked winded, like he wasn't ready to wrestle. And he damn sure wasn't working on his boxing. So, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Deleted comment number 2. This blows. What, you don't like the fight coming up or something? What? Wait, huh? He gets to defend his championship. Bilal Muhammad, remember the name? Tatiana, how you do? Let's see. Let's get a look, see what we got going on here. Bracketon, we got Daniel Santos. Jong Yong Lee. I know that's why I say it too. I bet you I'm right. What up, Mario? How you doing? Deleted comment number 2. I got you. I'm just trying to figure out what blows. Marc-Andre Barriault, Bruno Silva. We got Navajo Sterling, Ivan Erslan, we got Kudalaba and Bukaskis. We got Jessica Andrade, Jasmine Jasudavicius. We got Radke. We got Malat. We've got Benoit Santoni and Kyle Prepolek. We got Natalia. So this is the fight right here. Me personally, number one, number 5. This fight. I like this fight right here. This fight. Jose Aldo. We got Zahabi and Aldo. I mean, I love Aldo, so we just got it. Yeah, I mean, it's Aldo. Shevchenko and Manon. We got Jack Della Maddalena and Bilal Muhammad. So, yeah. What? I like it. Yeah. After Bilal loses tonight, can we give him Colby next? Whoa. That was me reading from chat. I didn't say that, but deleted comment number 2, huh? I'm just impatient and want to see some fights. My dad and I used to watch you fight years ago. You're the man. Hey, well, please say hello to your father. Please say hello to the parent. I appreciate y'all, watching the fights. There was some I wish I could have changed, but shit happens. You know what I'm saying? But I'm ready. I'm ready for the fights. And yeah, I'm in. Tatiana, Tatiana, don't abuse the power that you have been given. Right? But you can do what you want. Oh, on Twitch? Okay. The best way to enjoy a watch along is with this man right here. Let's go, boys. Good fights and good nights. Tanner, you're making me blush. I appreciate you. I love y'all, though. Bilal doesn't fight, he stalls. No, that's not true. Holds people, most boring fighter on the planet. See, I disagree. I absolutely disagree. Oh, father died in 2010, then I'm very sorry. May he rest in peace. I'm sorry for your loss. I apologize if I'm sorry about that. Jason Bates, how are you? Yeah, but that's the one thing is they do the DC has to be pushing 1,000 pounds. Lunar, you think he squats that much? You know what I mean? Do you think he squats that much? You think he can squat and bench combined? He's at 1,000. It's impressive if he is. You know what I'm saying? It's impressive. But oh, dude, from Nova Scotia. We love, damn. All right. I like that. Nova Scotia. Dang. All right. What was that? What? I got you. Judge, you're still legend. Well, thank you. Who had enough, gall to get into the octagon, win or lose, still was an entertaining fighter. Well, I appreciate that, Leaky. Leaky beat. I appreciate that, Leaky. We'll just leave it on. It's Islam and Khabib try to finishes Bilal does. But see, that's not true. Did you see what Bilal did in his last 2 fights? What I love about him? He gets right in your face, punch. And when you try to punch back, boom. He shoots a takedown, lifts, down you go. And then you get back up and he's right in your face. Punch. You try to punch back, boom, shoot, lift, and down you go. He may not knock you out. He may not submit you, but I like the way he fights. I think he's the shit. Yo, Jen, your buddy B-Mac is really cool. Isn't he, Johnny? Yeah, B-Mac's all right, isn't he? I like it at B-Mac. For sure. Yeah, I like this card too. You're cooked, bud. Barely beat Leon. See, I don't think he barely beat. And Sean Brady destroyed him. Sean Brady destroyed him? Didn't we just watch that fight last night? We watched Fights of Fighters Fighting in Saturday's fights? Did we watch that fight or no? And I think we showed it. I'll unmute you. And I think we showed it. Oh, Brady destroyed Leon. I'm like, okay, woof. You just had, but then, but my point is now think about what happened with Brady and Bilal. Bilal gets it done. You know what I mean? Oh, Melissa, what? Grasso takes the W tonight? I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to that fight, though. I'm looking forward to that fight with Grasso and Silva. Oh, Grasso and Silva. Oh, that is going to be. Yeah, this is the well, obviously seeing Jose Aldo fight, obviously watching the title fight, but this fight right here, yes, I'm all about it. But what we have right now is we got Brad Katona, we got Bekzat Almakkhan, And then we got guests later. Oh, look at Vinny. What? Bilal gets KO'd? Maybe. I mean, maybe. We'll find out. I want to see Buckley. I think he just, oh, shit. All right. Well, hey, I'm with you. Hey, gents. Hey, chat. Yo, what's up, man? How you do, boy? Racer, are you good? I mean, don't get me wrong. Hey, Big Unk, not the little one, for sure. Look at Bexat, though. You know he's won 8 of his last 9 fights. You know he's got 9 wins by knockout. Did you know he's a karate black belt? So he won 8 of his last 9 fights. What happened in his last fight? I don't think he made it, but Default channel name. Love you, gents. Love you, Default. Love you. Melissa Rodriguez, I'm 1,000% with you. Bilal has more ways to win than JDM, but the thing about JDM that he does have that I love very, very much is my man's got some boxing hands. Man, he's got a good sprawl game. He's the new sprawl and brawl. He's what I love, sprawl and brawl. He'll pop, 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 pop. He throws the body shots upstairs, downstairs, up the middle, stuff the takedowns, and come right back in there. His hands are nasty. I mean, they're nasty. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? But people love GSP when he grappled. Same with Charles Oliveira. I don't know why Bilal gets treated differently. You see what I'm saying, Leaky? That's what it's weird, isn't it? Bilal by rear naked choke. Oosh. See, that was the one thing I did like about Della Maddalena, though, is he's got a real good sprawl game, but his hands, man, his hands. I like his hands, Giovanni. You know what I mean? Giovanni, good to see you. I hope everybody's well. I really appreciate y'all being in here, hanging out with me. Katona's getting ready to go. We got Brad Katona, won 7 of his last 9 fights. Damn, what? 2-time tough winner, featherweight and bantam. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So this one is like, if we're both coming off a loss, this is a big fight for the both of them. You know what I mean? This is a big fight right here. Predictions. I don't know if we're doing the predictions until the card starts. Start match. It's written. They're starting it right here. He's in the cage. What you mean? If you mean you think I'm going to show the fight, oh, you're out your mind. I work for the UFC. Therefore, I'm not showing the UFC. See what I'm saying? I believe there are other reasons I'm not comfortable. 33 years old, 5'6", 136, 27. Oh, Bexat's only 27. Oh, what? Larry Bird, that's illegal. Illegal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's illegal. Jens, I do get the feed from the truck. Yes, I don't have commercials or anything. I can hear them chatting. We had the Jens counter last week. Every time we spotted you in the front row, I heard about that. Relax. I was sitting in a good spot. You know what I mean? That Iowa card was something else. Am I right? Yeah, Yvonne, it was fun. And the fact I was sitting right there, yeah, that was cool, man. Having my son and my heavyweight, you know what I mean? I like having you in the background. Oh, wait, I missed that. Huh? Damn it. I like having you in the background while I watch UFC, bro. I appreciate that. It's awesome to have your insight. Well, thank you. I try to be a little knowledgeable. And then we're going to have a couple of guests. Moonpig 420 with the 45 months. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to me and Snoo TY. Mystic Mac, how you doing? Appreciate you. Oh, Kickalicious. Oh, Uncle Bob, Jens, who is your favorite Octagon girl? You know what? They're all great. And I think that's better to say they're all great because, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to single any one of them out. I think they're all good. I think they're all awesome. You know? I think they're all awesome. See, they're all great. What is up? Yo, Jack Noose. What's up? Chase Hooper, Adele Fornarino. Dude, like, I'm in on that. I'm getting it. Adele and Chase. Be on a little later. Here we go. Would you like the idea for a UFC free-to-play fantasy league like they have for soccer, UEFA Premier League? Hey, do we not have something like that right now? You know what I mean? There we go. Look at that. Bexat trying to pop that. He's jabbing that belly hole a couple times. In, out, in, out. Oi, oi. There we go with the big 1-2. All right, Bexat. I like that. Bouncing from a distance. Popping in. Boom, boom. Stepping back. Katona, you better get moving here. Bexat being a 27-year-old. Katona's like this. Look at, he's already starting to take off a little bit. I'm trying to throw a 1-2. Like right now, Katona's kind of sitting back, waiting. There he lands a hook. But. Funny thing is they don't, oh, you know what's funny, Hotly, sis? Like there's some things I wanted, like if I could play the video game, I would do something like, oh, big hand, down goes Katona, knocked him out. Oh, what? What, dude, the hands were too fast, Bexat was too crazy, Katona stepped in, he was too aggressive, boom, gets blasted, and down he goes. Wow. Wow. Katona just a slow start. Bexat was bouncing, looking good. Holy wow. Daichi, what's that? Bro, I literally called the Katona getting KO'd. Damn. I didn't expect that. Not that fast. You know what I mean? But look at right here. Katona tries to lunge in with that jab, and he just rips him. Boom, with an uppercut. And it looked like Katona was kind of freaking out a little bit when he threw that jab. He comes lunging in. He's already started blinking his eyes like it was going to be a boo-boo from a long distance. He was going to throw the jab right into the takedown. You know what I mean? You throw the jab and kind of fall into the takedown. The problem was he started falling into the takedown. You know what I mean? It's got to be jab first, then takedown. Boom. And he rips him with an uppercut. Bow. Just boom. Right in the, I mean, it was perfect. The jab came in. Boom. Slipped. I mean, that was perfect. Money shot. You know what I mean? Wow. 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 That was big. That was big. All right. How did I figure out one of the wait, I forgot where I was on that conversation. What was I talking about? Damn it. The knockout just threw me. Well, that just sidetracked the shit out of me. I was in the middle of something. You know what I mean? But whatever. Dude, that was a slick uppercut. It was boof, boof, boof. What a shot. What a shot, Jens. Huh? I'm sorry for stepping on your toes last night regarding how to throw a knee. You didn't step on my toes. I was just parroting what I was told by a Taekwondo black belt about how you want to strike with your patella. Hey, man, you do what you do. You didn't do anything to me. Like I said, you have your opinion. You say what you want to say. Don't apologize to me. But I don't know about, like I said, no. I mean, you do you. This is the first fight of the night. Yeah, this is the first fight of the night. Good start. Very good start. Just cracked him with that uppercut. Look at that step back. I mean, right when he threw that jab, Brad throws that jab and like he was going to step underneath. Boom. And he just rips him with that uppercut. Rips him with that uppercut, you know? I love it. I love it. Oh, okay. Thanks for making me look dumb. I didn't make you do anything. You know what I mean? I didn't. How did I make you? You know what I mean? Thanks for making me look. I don't understand. What did I do? I agreed with you. Said, yeah, man, hit him with your thigh. I don't, huh? Whatever. Haven't seen someone able to get the distance right this fast in a while. That was something right there, the way he timed that, the way that he was moving. And it's just, man, it's crazy. Alexander Tetzk, how you doing? When did anyone ask you? Geo, what? Are you talking about JGO? Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. Damn, it's quick. It's a quick post. Got you. It's still loading. Or am I having issues? Katona had never been finished in 20 pro fights. See that? Boom, right there. Man, we got to slow that down. So here's that jab. Look, Katona looked like he was going to drop down. You see what I mean? He was going to throw that jab and drop down for a takedown. You know what I mean? Yo, Scrapping Tiki's. What up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Are you good? Are you good? But you see what I mean? Like he was going to drop down for that takedown. He just got starched with that uppercut. Boom. But you see what I mean? That's like he threw the jab right there, but then he started focusing on the takedown. You see what I mean? It's like he should have spent more time focusing on that jab than the takedown, if that makes sense. It's almost like it was kind of, he just flipped it out there, and then he was going to level change, and he level changed right into an uppercut, if that makes, you know what I mean? Oh, what a shot. The beautiful mouse on the timing. It was incredible. I mean, I hope they show it again, but no. See, I mean, it was perfect. What a shot. I mean, well-timed. Well-timed. Boom. Oh, that's exactly what it was too, Hotly Sis. So, yes, thank you. The one thing I was talking about when it comes to doing, like, I always wanted to do a UFC game where, like, UFC meets World of Warcraft, where you have to kind of level up and you have to go out there and you have to do certain challenges and stuff like that. Then you get to fly to other countries to like work on your styles, fly to other gyms. And then as you start building like your guild or your clan or whatever it would be, everybody kind of trains together, and then you have your team and you'll go out there and you'll do MMA fights against other teams. And we do something like have the finals at International Fight Week on a big old stadium or something. That's what I always wanted for a UFC game, like a PC version where it's like UFC meets World of Warcraft. You got to level up, go out there, train. You got to go out there and do certain quests and things like that, fly to different countries to get these skill sets and go back to your gym and constantly practice and drill and train just like you would when you're doing any kind of battlegrounds or something like that with your team. And if we made that the UFC game, that would be just insane. You know what I'm saying? That would be insane. Huh? Aggravator, never going to happen? Yeah, but that's because people like you. But anyways, it's still a lot of fun. Like, do you think I feel never going to happen? Like, of all the things, you come in and you go, everybody else like, it sounds kind of cool. Never going to happen. All right. Negative individual. Damn. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Woo, 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 woo. Yes, I did. I sang all that too. They come in all mad. Never gonna happen. Oh man, that's crazy. Anyway, I like it. I think it's a great idea. I thought it'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? Jens, are you gonna be at UFC X? Actually, I am. Yes, I am. I'm gonna be there all week. Like I'm heading early. Even, you know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it. Did Jens do some in vogue right there? Did you get that, Jack News? Appreciate you. Yeah, then I'm looking for, wherever you see me, run it up. You know what I mean? Run it up. 10th Planet Striking. Yo, how you doing? Total level on, how you doing? But wouldn't that be, like, something like that would be pretty cool because we don't have a PC version at all of the game. So that, Hotly says, that's what I was saying. I think it'd be badass. Who won? Katona got knocked out with an uppercut. Really quick. King Chris. Never gonna happen. That's just like, dang. All right, well. Some of us can dream, can't we? I think that'd be the greatest UFC game ever. Like, you got to pay for your bills, so you have to go out there and you got to do your dailies. You know what I mean? You got to do your dailies. Huh? How do you play a game like that? I don't know. That's the fun side of it. That's the good side of it. You know what I mean? Yo, Andromeda Galaxy. How you doing? Just know the buttons. Well, you got to practice. See, you got to practice on those buttons. You got to practice, got to practice, got to practice. And that's what you get to do. Like, I remember back in the day doing the TWLs and stuff with my clan in United Offensive, right? Call of Duty United Offensive, and we'd have certain strategic moment where we'd put the different tanks to start shooting at the base immediately, where people would start having, you know what I'm saying? So it'd be like a PvP aspect of the game. I think it'd be bad. I think it'd be awesome. Jens, ever thought of growing a must? Never. No. No. I know, right? Exactly. Like, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. I do remember it too. That's why it's a new name. And there'll be a new one after that. It's crazy. Some people, I think they on that. Some people get the cough syrup. You know what I mean? It makes them dizzy. Have you let the beard grow though? I did once. Jens, what is your drink of choice? I do water with sugar-free electrolytes and salt. So I put salt in my water. Yo, what up, perro? Perro! How you doing? Are you good? That's this. And then I have coffee with frothed chocolate milk. Right here. Cayenne. I do cayenne and olive oil in the morning first thing. Huh? I know you even, wait. Have you let the beard grow though? No, I know you even shave your arms. I shave my arms and my legs. Yes. Always. Look at shaved. Look, you can see the scar. Shaved. I cut myself up all the time. You know what I'm saying? Coffee and pasta? No, can do. What you talking about? I got to try that. Coffee sounds good. Not gonna lie. I'm telling you. Anyways. Oh, you think so? I remember. So now dude, I'm telling you. All right. See, this is what hey, Jenny. What? Hey, Jenny Pulver from the block. What's up, man? Hey, look at this kid. I like it. Lucas. Look at Lucas. Greetings from Poland. How you doing, my friend? Are you good, Lucas? What's up? Yeah, no. We'd have a video, but I want to talk to everybody. Dominic Cruz steps in for the absent Joe Rogan. Rogan doesn't leave the country. No, he doesn't. Cayenne water is worth, yeah, it is. Cayenne water. Daniel Santos, Jung Young Lee. Chins would whoop me, so I ain't well, you can laugh at me all you want. What you talking about? That's the beautiful thing about it. I'm here to, like, as long as there's an LOL, we can make fun of me all you want. I'm good. I don't mind being made fun of. As long as you put LOL. But if you're just going to be a dick, like, what's the point? You don't need to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I like to have, shoot, y'all are awesome. I'm having way too much fun. It's always got to be that one angry feller. You know what I mean? That one angry feller. What's wrong with shaving your body, though? Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, is somebody commenting about me shaving my arms and my legs? I'm shaving them. I can't stand having hair on them. Whoop. Nope. I started doing that. You know why, too? It's a grip. It's a grip, man. Like, that hair is a grip on your arms, and that hair is a grip on your legs. And when they're going for ankle locks and stuff like that, or how about when you throw a kick or something, you cut your leg, then guess what they got to do? They got to shave that hairy-ass leg so they can take care of it. I'm like, no problem. It's already shaved, already slippery. We good. There was literally a reason. You know what I mean? They literally said because of that, so that's why I did it. That's exactly why I'm like, oh, then I'm absolutely shaving them. Hair acts as a grip. I don't want anybody holding on to my legs. I want them things slippery. Slippery. You know what I mean? Hot damn, champ. Sad to see the Maple Valley waterfall is shaved off. Yo, that Maple Valley waterfall dipped a while ago. You know why? Because I was doing this too much. I was too busy playing with it all the time. That was the only downfall of having long hair is I'm twirling that damn thing left and right, and it just drove me crazy. I played with it too much. And then that one day I was wrestling, and it got pulled, and I'm like, I'm done. My wife, to be funny, put it in a man bun, and I said, yeah, shaved it. I go, I ain't, no offense. I mean, all y'all with man buns, it's all you, that's just Not me. So we shaved it and we're leaving it like this. We're leaving it like this. No more of that. No more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not using a cap. I'm not using anything. Huh? What about my sack? Is that shaved too? Nah, man. Jung Yong, road to the UFC featherweight tournament winner. 5 first-round finishes, 4 in 42 seconds or less. Damn. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Say what? I thought Jens was bald. You did not. Did you, Moose Juice? No, I'm not bald. I got gray hair. Look, I got grays in there. I'm not bald. I like hats. And I did have a sick mullet. That was my COVID mullet. Because people weren't cutting hair. You know what I mean? Yo, Tiny Teddy, Tiny Teddy! How you doing, Teddy? Yeah. I just thought about that because I had someone, Matt, you about to pull up and regular. Hey, I hope he does. That's my big brother. Soon, Jens will have more hair than Winston. Oh, poor Winston's losing it all, man. Winston, how you a Pomeranian like that and got no hair? Like, that's just messed up. That dog he didn't get it. A ball sack mullet sounds interesting. What if you braided it? Let that grow out? Will it grow out? There's no way it grows out that long. There's no way. Huh? I've been a crazy couple of weeks, but I need it today. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi! I got you, Teddy. We got you. Yes, Winston's losing his hair. It looks terrible. Runs around like, you ever see those bald cats? Like those hairless cats? That's what Winston looks like, except he's got a fluffy... You ever see in the cartoon where the lion got completely shaved down, but their head still had all its hair? That's exactly what Winston looks like. He looks like a big furry lion that got everything shaved off but his head. His head is still as beautiful as ever. It's got all the beautiful hair, but the rest of the body said, bimp. I don't know how to get it to grow back. I don't know what we got to do to grow it back. It's terrible. It's terrible. Poor dog. And the thing was, I wanted a puffy dog. I always wanted a big, puffy dog. He was like that for a while. You know what I mean? But aggravator, what? Do you like hurting people? That seems kind of psycho, no? Who's hurting people? Yo, what up, Kate? Jens Forward versus Joe Rogan? No way. I wouldn't. Against Joe Rogan? Hell no. You know how hard he kicks? I don't even want to find out. I would never even want to box with him. I'd train with him. You know what I'm saying? I would train with him. Daniel Santos, back-to-back wins, UFC featherweight debut. 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, Muay Thai black belt. You know, I would ask you that question. I was just in here trying to have a conversation about a video game, and you came in, you're just all mad and angry. Like, man, damn you, gents. I don't like you. I don't like you, dude. So I'm just going to say negative shit all the time to you because I'm online and you're in here and you get to take it. You just take it, dude. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Huh? Still can't grow a beard at 34? Mouse, are you shitting me? I'm not trying to. I shaved. You know what I mean? 30 years old, 5'7", 146, 6'7" reach. What? Jong Yong Lee, 29, 5'10", 146 with a 73.5" reach. Oh, we got range. We got range, Kimberly Cooper. Hey! Appreciate you. Hope you're well. I hope you're well. Jens, remember when you won that pool game, sheer luck and tough? Yeah. Do you remember that it wasn't, well, it was ping pong, but billiard pool game by sheer luck. So you're already wrong with what you're trying to do. It was ping pong. But yeah, certainly. Try again. How do you tell somebody you have no idea what you're talking about? By telling them, oh, it was pool. Yeah, I know. I got you. It was ping pong. Oh, now you got that. See, like I said, when you're going to make fun of me, you might at least want to have the whole thing straight because then it just throws me off altogether. I'm like, huh? Cosmic Debris, how you doing? Everyone that likes the stream, like the stream. Yeah, hit that like button. Even if you're on Kick, even if you're on Twitch, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like button. Smash it. It was ping pong, LMA. How many years you been doing live for? Wait, where? Here we go. Here we go. BJ Penn, greatest lightweight ever. Yeah, he's pretty damn. I would say, yeah, pretty much. Dude's a badass. What are you talking about? Oi, oi, there we go. That combination. Okay, okay. Up the middle. Oh, there you go. You see him popping in with that left. Look, he got it. Did he get him with that liver shot? Santos doing a good job, but he's keeping that right arm kind of tucked a little bit. There's that jab. All right, I like this. Now, I like how he's swiping in with that lead hook and throwing the right hand. Santos on the outside trying to do that teep up the middle. Got to be careful because, look, Jong's going to come with that right leg. But that left hand to the liver is what I would be. You know what I mean? That's what I'd be worried about. I like that right there. Oh, look at that. Boom, boom, bumped on it. GSP said prime beat. Yeah, that he was. I mean, the BJ Penn that I fought was nasty. Oh, big right hand. What'd I just tell you, man? Don't be throwing that kick. He eats a right hand, drops him on his ass, but Santos grabs the leg, stands back up. Nice. Damn, it woke him up. Now he's going to take the back of Lee. Lee cracks him with the right, drops him. Now he's got his back. All right, all right. Got to start fighting those hands. Got to fight those hands. Yeah, he's holding on to him right there. I like that. I like that. That was impressive. He's got to figure out how to try to look. You got to start fighting those hands. Lee's push down and get one side, pick a hip, step out in front. There you go. Press down, bring that leg forward. See, now Santos going to try to step in front and drag you to the floor. You got him. Oh, lifting that, take him down. Okay, okay. There we go. Up. Now Santos trying to hop. He's trying to hop up on there quick. Oh, already with the high kick. Going to throw the left hand. I like it. I like it. Oh, look, he's waving at him. He's on. Oh, see, I'm telling you, look at the size of Lee, right? He looks so much bigger, at least by that angle, but then he fires that right hand. Give him that feint. See, he's got to be careful when he throws that kick up the middle. June 25, dude, that's the International Fight Week. Does it seem like that, the Sinister 100? Santos seems small. Well, that or Lee looks big. Look, gets inside, rips the body shots. Man. Oh, we got it. Okay, I'm not going to lie. That was tight. Spinning back fist to a spinning kick. To a roundhouse. I like it, Santos. Look at, there he goes again. Dude, I'm telling you, that lead hand to the liver by Lee. Santos throws the combination afterwards. I like keep pressing forward, but, right? That left hand. Boy, see, he's got to be careful when he throws those kicks because those hands have just missed again. Boy, Santos tried to throw a big right butt. Both. Oh, there we go. There was a kick that dropped him down. See, but see how that left hand trying to throw that jab. I'll tell you what, Lee, you got to go into the jab, liver, same hand. Santos with that spinning kick, though, he's getting that leg up there. I'm quite impressed. Pushing forward, pushing forward. There we go. Pressure by Santos. Look at that. Right through it. I like that. There you go. Pressure. Oh. That short left hook, I didn't even see it. Oh, I love this fight. This fight is nuts. I'm going to go run a few miles and be listening to your... Oh, I appreciate it. All right, look at that. Here comes Santos. Puts Lee on his ass, gets him back up. Just don't go straight back. Oh, see that right hand over the top. Circle, Lee. Circle, Lee. See that? There. That. You see what he did there? That's what he needs more with that lead hand. Liver, head. Prefer liver, head than liver. Either way, now he's going to drop down, try to get it right there. Yo, Techi. Techi with the rating party. Much love and appreciation. TYIC Techi. What's up, Techi? All right, in. Oh, see, he's spinning back kick by Santos. I love this guy. Oh, that was all right, dude. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. What a round. What a round. See, right when he goes to step in, he just drops him with the straight right. Super commentary as I'm in the yard. Well, thank you, Kimberly. I'm trying. I'm trying a little bit, you know. I'm trying a little bit. Were there booing? I didn't even hear the booing. Oh, that right hand, though. Then Santos came back, lands right hand, and drops him. And look at that. Lee rolls up. He gets dropped on his ass, stands right back up, and fires the right hand back at him. Oh, these two. Music HQ. What's up, man? Thanks, Jens. Unfortunately, I'm at work and can't watch the fights tonight, but at least I can hear what's going on. Hey, I got you. We're going to do as best I can. We'll have Chase and Adele coming in later, probably about 2 fights before the main card starts, or they can ride in when the main card starts, and I'll be right here. But I'm with y'all from the very beginning. Raquelis Tree 5, share your screen. Yeah, no, I'll get fired. You won't see anything. You got to go watch the fights. Remember, I work for the UFC. That's why there's no bootlegging. There's no illegal streams or anything like that. There's me working for the UFC and commentating to the best of my abilities. But you can always get Fight Pass or exclamation watch UFC on how you can watch it. What's that, Johnny B? Loved B-Mac. He's just like you talking to us. I'm telling you. What did I eat for lunch? I didn't. Oi, 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 body. There we go. I had my Craters popcorn. That I had Craters popcorn. That hot honey popcorn. I can't stop. Stuff's so good. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh, see that right hand. Now Santos trying to punch his way in. And right now, if you get Fight Pass, it's literally 35% off for the year. Oh, spinning back kick. Up. There we go. Santos with the takedowns. Got him down on the ground. Going to try to throw the legs in. Fight the hands. Up. Cheeseburger, wall of Russ. How you doing? Ooh, curry chicken. Gangster. What? There we go. Now be careful with that arm. Look at Santos has got it to back. Now we got to try to maneuver a little bit. Try to get you back up against the cage so Santos can't follow. There we go. Knee, kick. Okay, I'm in. I gave Santos the first round for the knockdown, but didn't you see the knockdown by Lee as well? He knocked him down too. Then he popped back up and cracked him with the right hand after he got knocked down, but he knocked him down. He blasted him with a straight right, but I get it. Oh, look at now. I'm giving this round to Santos. Santos is stepping in and coming with some combinations. He's doing a lot better right now, huh, Celestial Magnet? Oh, there's that right hand. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. After Lee throws the right hand, boom, 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 boom. Santos do the combination, pressured forward, then goes in on the takedown. And that's what I love right there. You know what I mean? Now he's got the takedown. He's going to sit on the leg. He's going to keep him pushed up. He's got Lee pushed up against the cage on his ass. So now you just climb up, pull him off to the side. You see, he landed a great combination, pressuring forward. Dang, they are booing. Why are they booing? This has been a badass fight. Santos is trying to pull his hips away from the cage, and obviously he's not letting him do it, but the clock is 1 second slow. That's probably because I missed the button. You know what I mean? My bad. There we go. Right hands. Up. Oh, there we go. See, like that body, head. Start getting Lee to really start windmilling some shots in there. Oi, there we go. This whole card looks good. I'm rooting for Jasmine and the other local Canadian MMA athletes. I'm in. All right, swim and climb. I'm in. Boom. Look at that. There you go. Lee tried to throw that right hand. Santos is the back. Look at Lee's trying to move forward, trying to throw a big 1-2. Santos timed it. Boom, in on a double leg. Takedown, middle of the cage. Oh. Look at Lee's looking tired, too. This ain't good. Now he's going to sit there and climb up inside the guard. Pressure. Huh? Yes, was playing some Star Wars Fortnite. I'm telling you, man. It's getting to me. I haven't won yet. That's what's driving me nuts. I haven't got my new umbrella. It's pissing me off. Whatever. I've been so busy playing Marvel Rivals. I've gotten away from Fortnite, but now I'm ready to it's time to get back, you know. Kick away, try to get up, no can do. He takes the back. Santos takes the back. Oh. All right, he's stand up. Did I see there's a new Mission Impossible? Get out of here. I love those. Y'all love that series, Mission Impossible? I think they're cool. Lee is working hard, Giovanni, but that's the thing because Santos keeps taking him down. Santos doing a great job of tying him up. Huh? Are you planning on getting back in the sumo streams? Yeah, no. Not after I got a copyright strike. No can do. I can't get banned because then I can't stream. Underneath, like, look, boom. Oh, look at that. You got Santos trying to throw a spinning back fist off that lead hook by Lee. All right, Lee, let's go 1, 2. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go. Vegan, huh? Oh, there we go. Got it. Push it. Santos went away with this. Look at it. Lee's looking tired. Lee's gonna have to, yeah. Lee's gonna have to figure it out. Struggles. Yeah, no, I'm up for whatever. I'm just doing the stream right now, but on the other times we can talk about it all. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on. Joy! Is she gone? Let me see something. UFC X. I don't know if they're considered that though. Y'all, man, round 3. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. Right hand back and forth. In on the shot. Up. No can do. Grab the single leg. Lift. Down he goes. He's going to get out wrestled. Oh, man. This is going to be Santos to win. Santos then throws the leg by. He's going to get into side control. Yeah, Santos with the takedown. Santos is starting to take away. He's starting to run away. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. I don't even like UFC. I'm just here for the vibes. Yo, Aaron Stotzenberg. Well, that's what I'm saying. See, I like that. That's why I'm going to make sure I'm talking to you the whole time. Or talking to all of us. But my wife has me on ignore, which is going to drive me nuts. Hey, I'll get there. Oh, it is. Okay, so Blackpink is K-pop. Well, then yes. Then Blackpink is my favorite. Duh. All right, side control. Santos. Nobody's moving. Who brought up the K-pop? Got me going ham on it. She said, duh. So look at how Lee's going to have to give up his back. He's going to get on all fours. He's got to try to stand up. Hey, welcome ESPN2. All right, he's up. Fight the hands. Up and down, up, down. There we go. There we go. He's up heavy. Nope, he had to hop off. There we go. We're back up. Let's go. She did. She said, yeah, duh. I'm like, well, because I was like, Blackpink is K-pop, right? She's like, duh. I'm like, all right, well, because that's my band. Oh, tried to go with the right hand and the jab. And then what is the biggest group?
You thinking like BTS?
BTS, there it is. That's the one. My daughter, yeah, BTS, a bundle. Thank you. Look at that. You heard him. He said BTS so fast.
Oh no, I'm over here. As soon as you said Blackpink, like I'm researching. I'm learning about some K-pop. This is hilarious.
Dude, I'm telling you. Who's winning so far, Jake? Right now, Santos is taking over. I would give round one. I think Lee had a little more when he landed with his shot, but Santos has definitely been taking me personally. Rounds 2 and rounds 3, and now he's got him pushed up against the fence, and you can tell he's tired. I mean, that's what Gentry remind me of my squad leader. Everyone loved that guy too. Good energy. Well, thank you, Paulson. I'm just trying, you know what I mean? I'm here to entertain. I have him winning. I don't know about everybody else, but I think Santos is just pressuring and Lee looks really tired. The wrestling, the takedowns, you know what I mean? Big right hand. But that's the one thing is, look at that. Now it's, see there, 1, 2, and the third shot gets through for Santos. He's throwing 3 punches. You got Lee throwing 1 shot at a time. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Try to throw that left leg. Boom. Hit that left hand. Now we're going to drive in up against the fence. And Lee is toast, gassed out. Accuracy's got right. And he's struggling with that 1 shot at a time. Happy UFC Saturday, chat. And it's going to be a great, yeah, the match is going to be sick, Nicholas. It'll be a lot of fun. Up. There we go. When is Bilal versus JDM? Oh, man, Harrow. We're up. Heroin. We're way up there. We just started the fights. We're going to have guests. The pay-per-view hasn't even started yet. We got a lot. BTS is a big cake pop group. Yeah, it's massive. Massive. But Blackpink that's mine. Look at that. Now he's got him taken down again. He's got to figure out how to lift up. Look at that. Santos going to be able to hold him here with 40 seconds left. It's tough, man. You got to figure out how to get all the way up. Let's go. Oi! Scatterbrain, huh? Yeah, on my way to work before my weekend starts. Oi. There we go. We're back up. Santos going to move on the outside. Circle around a little bit. Lee's pressing forward. There's that jab. Oi, with the left. Up. Drive. No can do. There we go. Good head kick. Short time. Lee, it's too late. You got to press forward. He needs something. You need something. Look, Santos knows it. He's on the outside, moving around side to side. You don't get it. He ran away with it. Lee thought he might get it. That's a big win, Santos. Big win. Wait, who's on the prelims? Grasso and Silva on the main card. Swim and climb. What? That's my number one fight right there. I know. What? Guys, have you ever? No, I don't even know what that is. Good job, though. Good job. Santos picked it up, man. Pressure. You know what I mean? Pressure. I liked it. Huh, Jake Lee got that? You think he got that? I think he just lost 2 rounds to 1 by Santos. I think that might even be, I don't even know if Santos won. He might have won the first round. You know what I'm saying? Is Bilal winning by decision against tonight? Holding down shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, but why can't the other person stand up? You know what I mean? All 3. Damn, all 3, 30-27. They gave him all 3 rounds. They gave him all 3. I figured 29-28 or all 3. They gave him all 3. All 3 judges. Wow. All right. Yeah, I didn't know if I thought that first round because they dropped each other. You know what I mean? So I thought maybe, but I was trying to give something to Lee. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to give him something. But Marc-Andre Barriault. We've got Bruno Silva. shouldn't count. What? Just holding? Well, it's called. He was holding him in side control, looking for submissions in position. I think that's. I mean, he took you down repeatedly. If you didn't want to be held there, you shouldn't get taken down. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be held on the ground, then don't get taken down. Like, who does that? Gets taken down and says, all right, well, stand me back up. Stand me back up. I got taken down. Stand me back. No, man, you got to get back up. And then you got to stop getting taken down if you want to try to throw some, you know what I mean? I mean, it's frustrating. Don't get me wrong. It's frustrating. And it really, it's yeah, it sucks. But you could tell what he was doing, man. He really wore him out. Lee was tired. That was a lot, you know, just trying to stuff takedowns will wear you out. You know what I'm saying? It's when I look at this way, sorry, it's because I'm reading chat over there. But I mean, I get it. It pisses you off. You know what I mean? I don't want to say, oh, your name. Look at that. Get that name on the canvas. I mean, it's frustrating for sure. Almost full moon, Jens, is a great, huh? It's almost a full moon. Ooh, shut. Look at. Look at Adele, Fornarino, and Fiona Davies are going to be grappling in UFC Fight Pass Invitational 11. You know, Adele Fornarino is going to be a watch-along partner tonight. I wish I had that video. I would show you the Fight Pass promo. Fight Pass, what was that, 11? She's the main. That's going to be sick. Now we got some investments. You know what I'm saying? Keep this up, Miss. Well, Kimberly, I'm not going anywhere. I appreciate it. As long as I have people in your chat, they just holding each other should have been. And now, okay, here, I'm with you on a couple of things. I'm with you a little bit on stand-ups. I think you should be able to stand the fights up. Some are like, no way. And I know Joe Rogan's pretty big on that. If you want to get up, it's got to be you burning your energy. You got to get back up. It's not my job. And I mean, I guess I understand that too. If I take you down and I can be nice and heavy, if you don't want it to be boring, you got to burn your energy to get back up. It's not my job. I'm just going to sit right here. You know what I'm saying? It's not my job. I'm going to sit right here and just burn out. I'm just going to burn it, you know, and I get that. But at the same token, every now and then, having the referee step in and go, all right, it's time to stand this back up. But as long as you're trying to improve position, throw a knee on his stomach, you know. But the biggest thing is the fact he just kept taking him down. I mean, he broke him. He broke Lee, which is, again. And then we come off that incredible knockout fight right before. Give you this one again real quick. Let's have a gander of this. Boom. I mean, the intermission. Boom. That uppercut. That uppercut, no. Oh, man. Love it. I love it. And then, ooh, since I've seen this video, I got one for you. I like this. The UFC X promo. Ooh. Matt Brown, Eric Silva. What were you going? The body shot. Oh, Brown didn't like it. When did the fight start? We're on fight number 3 right now. Look at the comeback. Oh, body. Matt Brown so fresh trying to throw those elbows. This was 11 years ago. Oh, dropping knees. Brown gets it done. Oh, whoa. That dude was in a big old Chuck Liddell suit. Did you see that? Huh? Jenna Pulver Benoit Saint-Denis hasn't fought yet. You better stop calling me. You better quit calling me Jenna Pulver. My name ain't Jenna. Do you think Radke is going to win? Or hey, he might. He might. I think he definitely has set it up where it's going to be a hell of a fight. I know this just from all the back and forth. I'm kind of pumped. I don't know if he's going to be. He definitely is not going to be a crowd. You know what I mean? Yeah, he should win. He's taking a kid on short notice that he's fighting. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think like he's definitely set it up that it's the crowd is going to be not in his favor. You know what I'm saying? Not in his favor. What was that one? I think they're doing this, so I don't know how long it's going to be. Do you want me to do 4?
Yeah, you can do 4.
Look, I'm CM Punk, though. See, I love CM Punk. That's my dude. All right. I got it. Let's check out some face-offs.
For the UFC Welterweight Championship. Co-main event for the women's flyweight title. Jose Aldo Jr. versus Ayman Zahabi. Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Benoit, God of War Saint-Denis versus Kyle Killshot Prepelic. Proper Mike Malott versus Charles Chuck Buffalo Radke. Jessica Bate Estaca Andrade versus Jasmine Jazz Divisius. The Baltic Gladiator Modestas Bakauskas versus Iwan the Hulk Kutelaba. Navajo Sterling versus Ivan Erslan. Marc-Andre Powerbomb Barriault versus Bruno Blindado Silva. Daniel Willie Cat Santos versus the Korean Tiger Jung Yong Lee. Brad Superman Katona versus Bexot the Turin Warrior Almakkhan.
I'm watching. This was Bilal. He jumped in on the cage. That's tight. That's tight. He's getting a big shout out from CM. You know what I mean? I love Bilal, though. That's my watch along partner. Bilal, you know, so. But we all have our favorites. We all have our peoples. You know what I mean? Matthew Maldonado. What's up, Matthew? How's everybody doing? Oh, wait, you got any opinions on Bilal and Jack? Yeah, the one thing I do love, now don't get me wrong about Jack, which I think he can do great, is the sprawling brawl. And the way that Bilal pressures, right? JDM's got hands. Bip, 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 bip. I love the way he punches the body, punches upstairs, throws up the middle. I mean, I love the way that he fights. He sprawls and he brawls. And that could be a big problem with Bilal. But the way that, unless Bilal gets to dictate that pressure going forward, punch, and then right when you try to punch back, boom, he shoots in on that takedown. Now, how tiring is that going to get? Because that's the one thing where he really wears you out, because it's tiring. When they shoot in on the legs and they go to take you down, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think if JDM gets top and has full control, it might be scary. Yeah, 100%. And see, and the AI mod's like that. Yeah, the AI mod, it's weird about that. But yeah, I'm with you on that. And that's the one thing, right? So with Bilal, if JDM can sprawl, then it's going to be, hoof. I'm excited. That's why I think it's going to be a pretty damn good fight. Bruno Silva, they're both coming off losses right here. He's getting a boo. He's getting booed right now. Oh, dude, Bilal. He's on. I love him as a person. Him, CM Punk, not to mention Chicago. Oof. Do you see that? Wait, what is that? I got a bruise. Ow, man, I bruised myself from the bar. Damn, that sucks. Anyways, I'm getting all torn up. But yeah. Do you still coach Nate Diaz ever? No, I don't coach Nate Diaz. He's doing something right now. Like, it was weird. But yeah, no. He don't need no coaching from me. No. You know what I mean? Now I'd like to run around, catch up to him. We could be on the same team or something. That'd be cool. 20 wins by knockout, former M1 global middleweight champion, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Bruno Silva. Yo, Jay Smith, what's new, champ? Missed you last week. Yeah, I missed you. Silva didn't look too well on that scale. Yo, he looks all right here a little bit. His eyes a little still sunk in. Got some high cheekbones. You know what I mean? But, and we got Mother's Day tomorrow. Oof. We got Rap Sling in the morning. Oof. We got all kinds of things happening. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. All right. Here comes, look at the cheers for Marc-Andre Barriault. I like it. Oh, all right, Kevins. I'm hyped for Kudalaba. Yeah, he brings it. You know what I'm saying? Kimberly Cooper. Who in the heck? Huh? I love the shit out of them too, whoever that is. We love you. All right, let me get all these things out of the way. My wife's going to work, so I'm saying goodbye at the same time. You know what I mean? Did-a-doop. So now I'm hearing sounds. Anyway. All right, Marc-Andre Barriault. He's got 10 wins by knockout. He's got the 6th highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history, 6.0 per minute. 9th most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 852. I hope all they'll consider. I'm with you, Bandit. I'm with you. I want to see Jose. I want to see Jose be Jose. You know what I mean? Quick hands. I want to see him pop somebody if he can. Oh, she did dip. All right. Well, dang it. Saddened. I got to pick everybody up in the morning. I got classes. Hey, is this the prelims for UFC 315? It is. Yes, it is. And right now we got Andre Barriault and Bruno Silva about to step up and throw down. And then you got me talking, but we'll have some guests coming up a little bit. Fornarino and Hooper will be guests. I want to see Aldo win too, just not tonight. Oh, really? All right. I'm watching the fight and you at the same time. Well, that's what I like. See what I mean? Yes, Chase Hooper. That's my dude. Yeah, Chase. Chase the dream. Drop in and hang out with us for the main card. Fornarino, before they got the grappling, the Fight Pass coming up. They're the main event. So be dropping in, hanging out with us, and I'll make sure we spend some time talking. We'll be talking to chat, though. I like talking with chat. I need chat. You know what I mean? Who is Aldo fighting? What you mean? Oh, look at, they're going nuts. Who is painted up? Oh, what? He's fighting Zahabi. All right, here we go. Who do you think will win? Which one? All right, we're in. Did you see AK all painted up, Bradshaw? Did you see that? Man, Chance, be happy you're busy tomorrow. Huh? Be happy you're busy tomorrow? And get out of your... Yeah, why? I like being in here. All right, now we're gonna circle. Barriault's already look. He's got that hometown. He's got that hometown hype going. Trying to throw that right leg. I hope Bilal wins for Erslan and Topuria, right? See, that's the one thing right there, Bandit. People forgetting we gotta. That's the other reason why we need Bilal to win, because then you get Erslan versus Topuria. But if Bilal loses, then we lose. That. But we're back into the center with these two. Silva's going to try to slow this down a little bit. Barriault tried to throw a right leg. Bruno catches it, gives him 3 right hands to the face, going to try to blast him. Gets a little aggressive, so what happens? Barriault shoots a double, gets pulled up into an underhook, pushes him up against the fence. Hello, gents. Hope you and the family are doing great. We are doing wonderful. How's the show going for? I think it's great. Cannabis heals. But, you know, I mean, there we go. I like that here. Ripping those elbows. Barriault, pressure him. Down he goes. He knocked him out. No way. He's feeling the crowd. He had the underhook, and he was elbowing him against the fence. Boom. My man fell down. Gives him another left hand. Another left hand. Damn. He pushed him up against the fence. Hits him with an underhook, and boom. 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 And just ruined him. Ruined him. Bruno, who said that about he's not looking good? Maybe that weight cut. AK Snoo is, look at it. He's like, that's why I painted myself up. That's why I painted myself up. What? Look at it. That crowd is going ham right now. Yo, Gorilla, gifting that sub TYTY. Second elbow and boom, right? Relax that second one. He blasted him. He underhooked, just boom, boom. And as he flattened out, boom, 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 down. Man, that was beautiful. He's still laying flat down. I don't think he feels, you know what I mean? That's the problem right there. I mean, look at Bruno still face down. He's not even trying to get up. He's laying there face down. Even if he's awake, he's like, I'm just not awake. Like, this happened. Look at this. He gets that underhook and just boom, short. He's got that head in the pocket, beautifully on the underhook side. Big elbow to the temple. Another big elbow to the temple, and then just beat him to the ground. He ripped him one ear, then just boom, straight across. All the while keeping that underhook in the head in the pocket. The head's right here. Boom, 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 boom. And down he goes. That was sick. That was sick. Oh, they better show that clip. I need that one. Boom. Side. Boom. Boom. Then he gives him 3 right hands, 4 right hands, and just left him flat. Flat. Oh, what the? You know what I'm saying? Still waiting for him. I like that. Sitting there waiting for him to see if he gets up. Oh, he's on his hands and knees at least. I think Bandit. I think he's at least he's in referee's position now. You know what I'm saying? He's in referee's position, so he's a little better off. Yeah. Yo, Day G, you're awesome. You're awesome. See, look at that. What the man? I'm starting to, hey, we're working on that sunshine, though. Got to get out and get some of that sunshine. So, scrapping. What's up, man? Why is temple shots legal? Why aren't they legal? What? That's like the whole side of your head. Like, that's mandatory. Why wouldn't they be legal? You know what I mean? No, I don't got staff, damn it, Bandit. No, I just had it. It's like a pimpel. It's a pimpel, for crying out loud. There's no flex index. I have this little red pimpel till I got staff. Damn, son, we just jumped right into staff. I do a lot of wrestling, but hell no, I ain't got no staff. I do need that vitamin. Yes, I need some. I need to get out there running. You know what I'm saying? Wait, no, he didn't. Did he break his jaw? Shut up. See, I'm not even listening. I'm listening. Hold on. Huh? Knockout. Who won? Oh, Barriault. Young bid. Barriault did. He knocked him out. It was violent. Violent. That was all right there. That's it. I'm getting a long sleeve shirt. No more fleck. No more. None of the, there it is. I can stay off the screen. There. Yeah. Insane elbows, Cruz Jackson. Insane elbows. What's that? I mute you during the fight and I mute them after. I get it. I'm not as good. I understand.
The whole fight, whether he's Barriault being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is. He did it with the elbow. Wow. Barriault being
This first one. Boom. Then he goes up. Look at that. Rips the up elbow.
in this
Boom. That little short elbow right there.
style fight, the whole fight, whether
Boom. Then he rips him with that right elbow. That one.
he's in the open mat.
Then that one on the way down. And now it's just 3 right hands.
Here, there it
2,
is.
3.
He did it with the elbow.
No, Sinister, I get it. Hey, Sinister, I'm just playing with you. I get it. I absolutely get it.
What a moment! For the Quebec native! Barriault being able to have the most
Boom.
success in this
Boom.
style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in
Boom.
the open mat
Boom.
or here.
Oh,
There it is! He did it with the elbow! What a moment!
That was beautiful. Oh, whoa. He's out on a stretcher. Wow.
Being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open
What's that?
Switch scenes. Or, yeah, okay.
Oh,
mat or here.
yeah, dang.
He did it with the elbow!
I don't like. I wonder if there was a lot to do with maybe the way that he looked, like if he was just tired and fatigued. I don't know. I mean, I guess,
The
but
most
you know what I
success
mean?
In this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is! He did
Maybe.
the elbow!
I guess what I'm trying to say, like, it's like, I'm not saying that it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it wasn't stretcher worthy, but stretcher worthy, like, wow. You know what I mean? To go, he went out on a stretcher.
What a moment! For the Quebec native! Barriault
And I
being
just, wow. Like, I don't think he had a good time maybe with the weight cut and stuff like that, but yo, Printed, what up? How you do, 3D? That's quite impressive. Wow. I mean, damn. I'm not saying those weren't heavy shots, but goof.
able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether
I mean,
he's
he's just in
the open
trouble
mat
from right
or
here.
There it is! He
And
did
then those 3, wow. I mean, that's a lot of power, a lot of motivation. We're going to we're going to repost. Boom. Well, I thought this one might have been a knockout. Oh, with the uppercut, but I don't think I seen the neck brace.
Can I take that follow-up right hand?
Oh, I'm telling you, these are my 2 right now, right?
Barriault being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is! He did it with the elbow!
That's crazy. That's crazy.
For the Quebec
AK Snooze loving it. You know what I mean?
What a moment!
I like it. I like it. And then we've got, so this starts at 7 p.m. Ooh, so we got 10 minutes on that aspect. We've got 2 fights. And then we probably should have, they probably won't start to the main card. We'll have our guests, I guess.
No, we should have them in before the Andrade Justicius fight.
All right. Well, Navajo Sterling, do we have a 10-minute video for him? Well, see, there we go. Ooh, man. All right.
You can play video number 1 if you want.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I will. And then, yeah, he ended up going out on a stretcher, but I don't know. Did someone say he broke his jaw? I couldn't even hear what they were saying. So I wasn't 100% sure. But I know what we can do right now. I got something for you. We're going to watch some weigh-ins. I think we have enough time. We'll find out. If we don't, we don't. But let's weigh in.
Whom this fight card was built, the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion Barriault. Remember the name Muhammad. 170, the official weight for the champ Barriault Muhammad. All right, next fighter to the scale, the number 5 ranked contender, Jack Della Maddalena. 170, the official weight for Jack Della Maddalena. And with that, your UFC 315 main event is now official. All right, next fighter to the scale, weighing in as a backup for our UFC welterweight championship main event, Ian Machado Gary.
168.
168, the official weight for Ian Machado Gary. All right, next fighter to the scale, the other champion around whom this fight card was built, the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC women's flyweight champion, the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
124.
124, the official weight for Valentina Shevchenko. All right, next fighter to the scale, challenging for the undisputed UFC women's flyweight title, the number 2 ranked contender, Manon Fior.
125.
125, the official weight for Manon Fior. Next fighter to the scale, kicking off the pay-per-view main card, back in the UFC for the first time in a long time. Please welcome Kyle Prepelic.
156.
156, the official weight for Kyle Prepelic. All right, next fighter to weigh in, competing in a prelim live on ESPN in the light heavyweight division, Modestas Bukauskas.
203.
203, the official weight for Modestas Bukauskas. All right, next fighter set to weigh in this morning, the number 9 ranked UFC women's flyweight contender, Jasmine Jazz Divisius.
124.
124, the official weight for Jasmine Jazz Divisius. Next fighter to the scale, competing in a bantamweight prelim on ESPN Plus, Brad Katona.
136.
136, the official weight for Brad Katona. All right, next athlete to the scale, Jessica Andrade.
126.
126, the official weight for Jessica Andrade. All right, next athlete to the scale, the number 1 ranked contender, Alexa Grasso.
126.
126, the official weight for the former champ, Alexa Grasso. All right, next fighter to the scale, one half of the featured prelim live on ESPN in the welterweight division, Chuck Buffalo, Charles Radke.
171.
171, the official weight for Chuck Buffalo, Charles Radke. All right, next fighter to the scale, making his second UFC appearance in the light heavyweight division, Navajo Sterling.
205.
205, the official weight for Navajo Sterling. The other half of the first fight of the night, live on ESPN Plus in the bantamweight division, Beksat Almakkhan.
136.
136, the official weight for Beksat Almakkhan. All All right, next fighter to the scale, the other half of the featured prelim live on ESPN in the welterweight division, proper Mike Malott.
171.
171, the official weight for Mike Malott. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on pay-per-view. He is the number 13 ranked UFC lightweight contender, Benoit Saint-Denis.
156.
156, the official weight for God of War, Benoit Saint-Denis.
Ah!
All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in the light heavyweight division, Ivan Erslan.
205.
205, the official weight for Ivan Erslan. All right, next fighter to the scale is the UFC light heavyweight veteran, Iwan Kutelaba.
205.
205, the official weight for Iwan Kutelaba. All right, next athlete to the scale, competing in a prelim live on ESPN Plus in the middleweight division, Power Bar, Marc-Andre Barriault.
185.
185, the official weight for Marc-Andre Barriault. All right, main card bout between Jose Aldo and Amin Zahabi will now be contested as a featherweight tilt. To that end, weighing in right now is the UFC Hall of Famer, former UFC featherweight champion, and number 11 ranked bantamweight contender, the King of Rio, Jose Aldo Jr.
143.
143, the official weight for Jose Aldo. All right, next fighter to the scale is his opponent, the 15th ranked UFC bantamweight, competing as a featherweight here tomorrow night, Amin Zahabi.
142.
142, the official weight for Amin Zahabi. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing live on pay-per-view, the number 5 ranked UFC women's flyweight contender, Natalia Silva. 126, the official weight for Natalia Silva. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a preliminary bout in the featherweight division, Daniel Santos.
146.
146, the official weight for Daniel Santos. All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a featherweight prelim, Junyoung Lee.
146.
146, the official weight for Junyoung Lee. All right, our final fighter weighing in this morning here at UFC 315, the middleweight division, Bruno Blindado Silva.
187.
187, the official weight for Bruno Silva. That is 1 pound over the middleweight limit.
One day, Mr. 420. One day. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We back. You know, we're a little bit of time to mess with. Nothing too crazy. Navajo Sterling, Ivan Erslan. He looks mean. You know what I mean? He looks mean. Modestus Bukowskis and Kutalaba. Then we go Andrade, Jasudavicius. Back sack, crack. What's up? Yo, Elto. What up, Rapido? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. El Tocino. Yo, Seaboard, Jins. You a Hall of Famer now, right? Yeah. I am. It's happened. Which fights got canceled? I think there was 2, right? Was there 2? Who were the fights that got canceled? Where my Bradshaw? Where my Bradshaw? You're like, wow, the pressure. Why the pressure? Shevchenko winning to 9th Ruby watch. Oh, for the 9th Ruby? All right, Bandit. You think Shevchenko was going to get it done? I'm in. Huh? You deserve it? Yep. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you, Marshmallow. Aw. TY. Hearts and the code. What's the code? I see some hockey, which I like. Bruno Silva had a bad weight cut. Then the reason he got KO'd so violently, the brain always rehydration last. I'm telling you, did I not say, look at the way he was looking? He's not looking too good at all. Mouse, what's up, man? I'm back. Just got some people to gift me subs to post these. Oh, all right. That's not very nice of you, but, you know what I mean? Sterling been training with Adesanya. Coach, I know he's a dog, 100%. See that? The AI mod's like, dude, that's bullying. But no, he is. Sterling's going to get down. But, yeah. I mean, I hope you and the fam are doing well. No, we're good. Back, we're good. I hope everybody's doing well. We're doing good. Howdy, let's get rowdy. Yo. All right, Invictus. But I think Sterling might be a little green, but he might knock the guy out. Hey, I think he could do it. 6'4", 6'2". Ooh, 79-inch reach to 72.5. He's still got that wingspan. He's got that range. So what is it about the... Oh, we got hockey. Oh, we got... Oh. Are we... This is going to get after it. I think Sterling might be this is, where is AK? Oh, he's running around somewhere. Montreal is ready. You know what I mean? If Bilal wins, we got Islam. Yeah. That's one reason right there. We get Topuria and Islam if Bilal wins. 2 fights got canceled. They did. I'd have to go back and look. I don't look, but that's why I'm waiting for. Where's my Bradshaw? But I don't know. But have I ever been to Maine? That, Jeffrey, I haven't. I mean, I know that's where Big Tim's from. Someday, somewhere. He ain't never invited me up there. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of some bullshit. I mean, that's like he's like my brother, but he ain't never invited me to Maine. What? Maybe one day, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Someone is lying on what? God damn it, Seaborn. With what? Who's lying about what? Now I'm missing it. I don't know. Here we go. Main rules. I'm down to find out. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of like Oregon, Tillamook, stuff like that. That's the coast. Those are the ocean waters that I'm used to growing up as a kid. And then of course the Puget Sound, Puget Sound. Yo, what up, Rise? Rise with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation, TY. About the fights being canceled, my bad. Stoked for it. Yeah, no, there are 2 fights that I believe that got canceled, but I can't remember what they were because it's not Friday. I had the conversation, but I can look it up. But I'm not remembering what it was. All subs on the Twitch side, go to support me and the Snoo. Canceled matches, thank you. Here we go. Gilbert Burns versus Morales. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Joel Alvarez. Boom. But then Benoit Saint-Denis is going to fight. Wait, and against, where'd he go? Oh, Prepelec. Prepelec is stepping in against Benoit Saint-Denis. Tillamook makes the best ice cream and cheese, evidently, Mark Jackson. But I remember for like the beef jerky and stuff. Yeah. And then that's where my mother's from. That's where my grandparents and I went to school there for a few years. I'd spend half the year in Oregon and the other half in Washington because of the racetrack aspect. I'd have to gallop horses every morning, then go to school, get bucked off, thrown in the slop just all kinds of stuff. But it was cool riding horses on the beach and stuff. That was pretty cool. Then all the fishing that my dad never took me. So I got to hear about fishing. Dad never took me though, but that's all right. You think Pereira going to fight Big Onk again, or is it retirement? I don't know. I wish him and Bones Jones to fight at 225, create the new weight class, and then off we go. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. We'll have to find out. You had to shovel some horse manure this morning. There you go. All right. I get it. You know what I mean? Marsh, huh? AK Snoo with the 58 months. Damn. On the Twitch side. Damn. I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know what Pierre's going to do next. Aspinall or Jones? Well, I can't go against Bones Jones. I won't go, but Aspinall's a big son buck. He's big. Tillamook, Oregon. That's my mother. That's my other side of life. Huh? Got to be such a weird situation with Bilal having Islam watching over your shoulder for your win. Tillamook, see, great jerky, the smoked fish, stuff like that. Some good cheese. I'm in. You know what I mean? UFC really needs to make that happen no matter what cost. They need to pump the heavyweight division some. I get it. But see what happens. Look at the size of Sterling. Oh, man. He's on it. But that was, yeah. So I spent most of my time in Maple Valley, Washington. Then I would go down to Oregon, Tillamook, and then back up to Maple Valley because of the racetrack situation. 2 months and it's 5 years. Damn. And we've been 5 years. All right, I'm in. Erslan looks like an animal. He does. That's what I'm saying. Look at him. Look at me. He looks scary. It don't look real. You know what I mean? Everyone's worst nightmare. How you doing? You good? If you go to Maine, may as well go for some, huh? I don't know. Aspinall loses, but everyone's so caught up in the hype. I'm with you. I think Bones wins it. I'm not going against Bones Jones. That's my dude, Bones Jones. But that is one hell of a dude for the size. Vermont, I get it, but he's a big feller. You know what I'm saying? We ready, send you? Are you ready? I'm ready. Oh, damn, look at him. Okay, look at Ivan Erslan. Who is the other one? Ebo. What is Ebo? What is Ebo's last name? Damn it. We'll have to see. All right.
It's Ebo Aslan.
It's Ebo Aslan. That's what I'm seeing. That's why Ivan Erslan, Ebo Aslan. That's why see. Thank you very much, Cheeto. But you see what I'm saying? You know he's got 11 first round finishes, 10 wins by knockout, 6 wins, less than 2 minutes. Yeah. See, that's why I keep wanting to go Ebo Aslan. But it's Ivan Erslan. Jay Smith. Huh? You getting senile on us, gents? No, man. I told you it's Ebo Aslan. I thought I was making stuff up, but no. I am. See, I'm better than... I trip myself out sometimes. But it was, I'm like, Ebo Aslan. I wanted to say Ebo Aslan, because every time I see him, I'm like, Ivan Erslan. And it's like, why do I keep thinking Ebo Aslan? Next to like, I'm making names up. I tend to do that too. I'll make shit up. I can't help it. Jones is running from Aspinall. I don't know if he's running from Aspinall. I don't think Jones runs from anybody. I think Jones just has... Like I said, I personally would like to see that him and Pereira fight at 225, create a new weight class, get rid of 265, make it super heavyweight or whatever you want to call it. Have that 225 as like your cruiserweight. They can introduce the new weight class. Boom. You know what I mean? Boom. Giovanni, what? I'm not staying up late to watch Bilal. Sorry, but no thanks. Yeah, but me. You're hanging out to watch with me. Who else watching with sound off and with Jen's audio on? Well, either that or I'm going to try to out yell everybody. So if you're not having me on, you better turn me down because I'm going to get so loud. Add 165 and 175. Navajo Sterling, undefeated, former WKBF World Kickboxing Champion, awarded UFC contract Dana Contender Series Season 8, 9/10/2024. with the city. So I love watching fights with all of you. Even the salty ones that like to come in and just sprinkle a little bit of hate. You know what I mean? Just kind of, they like to just some hate in there, but that's all right. It happens. See, Brody, I disagree. I think these UFC cards have been savage. Not to mention, you know how many fighters they have? They got to get them out there. They got to get them fighting. You know what I mean? They got to get them fighting. 27-year-old, 6'4", 205, 79-inch reach. You know what I mean? Damn. No, don't link it, but there's a Twitter clip zoomed in on Bruno. It looks like his skull was cracked. No. You know, on Mondays, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC, we do a recap. We do a recap of the fights and fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And I believe, what are we on? UFC 13? 14?
I think 13.
UFC 13? I'm in. Chids, I need this fight too, and before the third round. All right, MMA fan. Well, then let's hope that it happens before the third. Wait, who do you want to win? Huh? Who do we want to win? Who are we rooting for? Ivan, Erslan, Ibo, Erslan. Oh, he's from Croatia. Oh, shit. They need to put what? They need to put together a super stacked card at the end of the year. I don't know. They've been putting together some super stacked cards. I've kind of enjoyed myself. I enjoyed Iowa. Sitting there cage side was kind of badass. I like all the fights. I enjoy it, man. They got fights. They got fighters. They got things they got to do. I mean, I like it. Let's make it happen. You know what I mean? Does ginger beer count? Oh, good Lord. Who said that about ginger beer? That's my favorite thing in the world. When I was in Australia, my boy Irish, and ginger beer. Man, finding me some ginger beer is just about, then you find it on tap, run. Jens, run from me because I'm getting down on the ginger beer. Oh, man, I haven't drank in a minute, but if there was some ginger beer in this house, yeah. All right, here we go. Man, a good ginger beer. What? Anyway. There you go. See, I like that one. Musky Manatee. Who is the cutest fighter on this card, chat? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the cutest one of all? Whatever. Silva and Natalia. There's like 3 Natalias over here on kick. Oh, big right hand with the left hook by Erslan. Oh, shit. Navajo, you better stand up and get a little taller with that range. You better stop hunkering down. Why are you the same size? Getting punched right in the face. Why have you dropped down with your range advantage? And are you sitting there fighting short? Stop doing this. But either way, Erslan's got to keep cracking with the right hand because if you're going to step in and not utilize that long jab, spinning back kick, that kind of works for a minute. But they're both big, but Erslan, yeah, he's big as damn. I'm with you, Bandit. That's what I mean. He's real big. Now you got there. See, let those legs go a little bit there. Sterling, where's that jab? See, I don't like the half jab. I want that. Get it all the way out there. You know? Oh, big right hand. See, there's right there again. Erslan comes ripping with the big right hand, but Chicago is dope. I used to live in the South Loop at one. Dude, I love Chi-Town. I go visit. I like to visit I'll visit as much as possible. Yeah, but I mean, he's thick. Yeah, Mouse, he's thick. But that's the thing. Sterling's got that range. He's got like a reach advantage. He's got to utilize. You know what I mean? Give me that jab. Let's go. Get that jab. Where's these legs? Teeps. Up the middle. All right. There's a good kick right there. Erslan still pushing forward a little bit. Sterling's trying to throw that one leg. You know, I mean, he's keeping his range, moving back. Okay, Erslan tried to come in with the 1-2. We got a clinch situation, push away. I'm in with the push away. Now come right back and do it again. Erslan, give me a heavy 1-2. Good calf kick. There we go. Another calf kick. Oh, Sterling. All right, I like him. I grew up in Chicago for a while when I was a kid. Oh, look at you. Midway Airport. I like it. See, I like being about 2 hours away and going up and visiting. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, we tried to go with the spinning back kick, but you're way too far away. We go spend the day in Chicago all the time. Look at that. There we go. All right, Sterling, move forward. Look at. Yeah, well, it's Erslan. If it's going to be any kind, man, he's going to throw that right hand. He's got a straight right hand. Look at that. Navajo's getting cracked. Ooh, Seabiscuit. I like it at Seabiscuit. Seabiscuit, bitch. Ah, dude, that's awesome. Dude, that horse was awesome. Oh, watch that right hand. Get that leg going. Get that leg going. That right eye of Sterling's is not happy. Huh? You only 2 hours from Chicago? Yeah. Yeah. Boom. There's the right hand. Now I got to get the janitor at your gym. I retired. Then I go to Micro Center once a month. All right, whatever. But yeah, the gym is, yeah. It's a studio. So it's not really a gym per se, but it's a studio. There we go. Good right leg. Level change, level change. Walk in. There you go. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous, Sterling. You got to throw the damn thing. Let's go. Level change, level change. Oh, missed it with the right hand. Look at that. Erslan slips off and lands cracks him with the right, though. Navajo, look at now he's got him scared. See, now you can utilize this, Ivan. This is where you start throwing in feints. Get him to feint, get him to bite, and then crack him. But no feint, though. He's going to throw a power right hand, I think. But look, Navajo's still trying to push forward. Slapping lead hook. Try to go with the rear leg on the calf. Oi, there's the right. There we are. I repair the PCs. I don't know what we're going to be doing, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. One day at a time right now. I got to get the floors cleaned and all that, and then we're, you know what I mean? And then we'll see what happens. I have all the wrestling mats. I'm going to have to get them in there, and yeah. Get the wrestlers going, stuff like that. So we'll get it figured out. Get people wrestling. Yeah. All right, where are we at? Round 2. So who y'all have? Who'd y'all have? Navajo, 27. Sir Erslan, 14. He landed some big shots. The damage, you kind of got to give Ivan the damage aspect of it. That right eye is not looking too happy, you know, but I wish he was using that range a little differently, but ESPN show. Round 2. Oh, I'm in. Here we go. Oh. What about wrestling at 50? Can the knees take it? Mine are. I'm wrestling. GQ. Yeah, I wrestle every day. The running and stuff is crazy, but yeah, I like it. I'm more active now than I've been in a while. Here we go. We're going to try to drive in on a double leg. Up. I don't like I have to take the time off. I'm ready. That's why I want to get back in there and start drilling. You know what I mean? Yo, Zombie 519 with the 8 months. Love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. There we go. Got to push up against the fence. Erslan's got him pressed. Fight the hands. Fight the hands. Plus, I can go over to the cemetery and see my grandparents in Council Bluffs. Oh, that's up north a little bit. I got Iowa fam too. All right, Jack News. I'm just saying that's up there, but I'm in. Wait, Council Bluffs, that's all the way to the other side, right? What the hell is Council Bluffs?
Yeah, Council Bluffs is on the other side
It's
of
the
the river. from
Nebraska
Omaha.
side. See, there you go. Snoop popped in there from that Nebraska. And right now, Navo got the takedown. Who's winning, Rick Vid? I'm thinking, man, right now, Navo's, I think, coming back right now. And he's starting to wrestle. He's got the back of Erslan. I would say Erslan got the first round, personally. But now Navo's going to try to get this body lock. Up. Chip him to the floor. There you go. Gets him to the floor. Nice. There we go. Now he's going to get that far wrist control, sit on that one leg, let the right hand go hunting, flatten him out, throw in both legs. Oh, no, throwing the near leg. He's got the near leg. Now we're going to try to sit, put our back against the fence. Bruno Silva at the hospital complaining of neck pain. They'll be doing scans on him to rule out neck injury. Ah, dang. Okay. Dang. Well, hopefully he's all right. I hope he's okay. There we go. Now this is it. He's going to reach across, pick that foot, pull him off, bring the legs together. Oh, he peeled. Oh, we got a reversal. Erslan hits him with the reversal. Now he takes the back of Sterling. Sterling stands up. Nice little reversal. Switch. Got to fight the hands. Got to fight the hands. You got to break that lock. He tried to reach up and punch him with the right hand. Get out of here with that. Let's go. Well, now they're booing because he's got him in a body lock and he's kneed him in the thigh. Navajo just going to let his arms dangle because he doesn't know how to fight the hand. So he's just going to turn over and try to face him. Nope, he can't even do that because Navajo's like, because Ivan's like, not happening. Keeps the back. Yo, Stone Ponies, what's up? Then we're going to try to lock those hands. We're going to lift. There we go. He just holding him right there. But. There we go. Now we got a break. We're breaking. Now we're going to try to throw a jab. What's up? There's the right hand. Oi! There you go. Navo tries to get in with a pop body shot. There you go. Combos. Sterling. There we go. They start making Ivan throw one shot at a time. Ivan tried to low up. He tried to low up right. Switch it back to a left. Charge it forward. He gets out of the way. Let's go. Jab. Ooh, give you that right hand. Oh, see, if he would have kneed with his thigh right there, that would have been, Ivan would have been in trouble. Too much knee on that one. Sterling, you needed more thigh and you would have got him. But either way, Ivan made it through it, and now he's going to battle back a little bit. There we go. Ivan tries to step in with the right hand. Oh, he tried to go with the right, come back with the left. Oh, I like it. Sterling gets out of the way, covers up. Pressure, Ivan. Oh, man, he missed with the left hand. Yes, Nu, I'm that petty. And then he stepped forward. Pressure. What up, Frenchie? What's up, Jens? Nice to hear you. Recipes. Yes. My avatar pick is me in the age of 15 with George and my dad. Dang. He had just won his belt 6 days before this. 1994, second heavyweight world belt. That's gangster, French. Well, that's very cool. Ooh, big kick. How you doing? Frenchie? Oh, Sterling, you're looking tired, but that's all that wrestling. Right, Bandit? Man, I like Bandit. Bandit! Look at you. He is looking tired, but he's got to try to pressure it. I think Erslan hit him with that damn reversal, and, you know what I'm saying? But, this is a close fight. I think this is it's a close fight. Ooh, Jim. How's everybody? Who do we have in this thing? Who we got? How we doing on this? You got Erslan, Tatiana? You got Erslan? I think 57-41, but we got 2 takedowns by Navajo. We had a good reversal. You know? Silver Gem, how you do, Silver Gem? 52, 29 significant strikes? I don't know. All right, y'all ready? I have no one on. Okay, all right. Well, you know, you're my go-to. You like my. All right. Just thought I would ask. All right. For the last dream, that must have been, damn, that went quick. Okay. Good thing I didn't try to see. That's why I don't try to be reading things from other languages, because I might be cussing like a just. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's go, Sterling. Trying to throw that leg kick. What up, Rice? How you do? Cosmic Debris. Trying to get that right hand in the belly hole. Let's go. Back sack. Pretty close. Very close. That's why Navajo, step it up a little bit. Navajo, use that jab. There, see? Boom. Jab. Jab. Hook. Give me that distance. Boom. 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 Where's those legs up the middle? Oh! I thought he landed. I thought that left hand looked a little better, but that's one thing. Does Erslan look a little tired? Okay, there you go. See, Ghost, you know what I'm saying? He's looking a little tired. But that's where but at the same token, I'm not seeing Sterling pick it up anymore. Here comes, now Ivan trying to throw that right hand right there, but I need to pick him up and start moving a little bit. Wait, there we go. Oh, there we caught him back with the left hook. It's the right hand comes back with the left hook. I like that. Huh? I don't know if you remember, but you said happy birthday to my little brother. Hope all is well, champ. Well, bad habits. I hope you're well. I've said happy birthday a few times, but I hope you all are well. I hope everything is good. Oh, there we go. Feint with the left uppercut. You know what I mean? What up, Smalls? How you doing? Lands a knee. I did a couple of, what are those things? Cameos even today, which was weird. Cameos. Even one of them was named Jens. It was kind of weird. I don't tell anybody I have a cameo, but every now and then people find them. They find it. Just got back home to watch the card. Any cool highlights I've got to watch later? Yeah, there's a couple, Entity. I'll show you a couple. There's 2 KOs that were quite nasty. Quite nasty. There we go with Jeb. I don't know how people find them, Tatiana, but every now and then somebody will find it. So then I got to do it. But where's Aldo? He's going to be up on the main. Jose's got to be main card. You know what I'm saying? Now, we got to get inside. Sterling's got to push him up against the fence. There we go. Have him up against the fence. We're going to try to grab that leg, peel it off, lift. No can do. Las Vegas, June 27th, 28th, UFC X. Are y'all going to be there? Hopefully I get to see you all. We can all hang out together. I'm going to be sticking around. It's going to be a heck of a week. I'm going early. Bringing a lot of family. The top of that dome is going to be, of T-Mobile Arena, is going to be full. There we go. There's that jab, though, Sterling. See, that's the jab right there. Let's go. Boom. There you go. Jab right to the belly hole, left hook. See, Ivan's going to throw that right hand. So we got to bait that right hand out of him. How do you do that? With that jab. Get him to the right hand over the top. Or get him to start jabbing. Oh, there it is. Big 1-2. Staggers Ivan. Oh, Ivan goes back against the fence, drops down on a single leg, but he's on all fours. Sterling, get that leg back. Get that leg free. Ivan's doing everything he can to hold on. Crossface. Get that leg back and crossface. Push down on the head. Oh, now he's going to take the back of Ivan. Oh, get up. There you go. Now hit him. Oh, Ivan tried to throw a right hand. There was that big long 1-2. Stop. Stay back. You missed with the left hook. Keep your range. Throw those big long straight shots, man. Quit getting... He's getting all crazy and closing the distance. Now he's in close, throwing rights, lefts. Oh, he staggered and went face first. The referee lets it go. Yes. He turned away and gave up his. What? He turned away and threw his ass in the air. Oh, come on. And so Sterling jumped on the back and thought about going for the choke. My man turned around. He did. Come on, if anybody's watching this fight, you know exactly what I'm just talking about. My man just spun around, said, take my back. Oh, Sterling's now on top, trying to throw some elbows, going to keep it in that half guard, but he lived. He made it through it. This referee has no desire of stopping this fight. Not at all. If my man is moving arms, then he's fighting. Look at this. Oh, and Sterling's getting tired. But there he goes. He's going to give up the back. He's saying, look at your corner. Like, are you waiting for them to throw the towel in? This ain't UFC 4. Look at that. He's stuck on all fours. 1 second. Oh, he made it. Yeah. Come on. Look at that big 1-2. Finally, Sterling used that range and did a nice straight boom, boom, and caught him at the end of the punch. Then he rushed in and just started throwing hooks. Caught him on the back of the head a little bit, but that's the way it went. My man went face first, planted. Ref said, nah, we're going to give him an opportunity. We're going to give him an opportunity. Yeah, that was awesome. I got a little too excited for that. That was badass. That was badass. Daichi. What, me? That was awesome, man. Sterling just lands that 1-2, kept that range. Bip, right at the end of the shot. Boom. Yes. I mean, use that range for crying out loud. I liked it. That was awesome. Oh, you got 30 minutes until the Oilers? Oh, the hockey? Oh, wait, who was asking about? Oh, yeah, here. I got a couple here. Here's one for you.
Can I take that follow-up right here?
Boom! Katona tries to step in with the jab. And Almakkhan goes, boop, ripped him. Katona uses that jab but didn't commit enough to it, thought about hitting that level change. You know how you throw a jab into a takedown? You know what I mean? Jab into a takedown, but boom, gets ripped. Boom! He had to sell that jab more. You know what I mean?
Can I take that follow-up right here?
The fake down, yes, I didn't even think about that, Super Troll. The fake down cost him. Yes, the fake down 100% cost him. Boom, he went for the fake down. Bow, gets blasted. If we can see that on the other, I wish there was another way to do that because, man, but that was tight. And then right here,
Barriault being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is. He did it with the elbow.
and I hope Silva's okay. Silva ended up going to the hospital, left on a stretcher. Yeah, the fake down cost him. That's massive.
Barriault being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is. He did it with the elbow. Being able to have the most success in this style fight, the whole fight, whether he's in the open mat or here. There it is. He did it with the elbow.
What? What do you mean? Look at this fight right here. It's going to be a big one. And then right here on Drive. Yeah, I hope he's okay. He left on the thing. I think, like I said, hydration issues. I don't think he had a good weight cut, you know? And I think that's one of those things, man, just looking dehydrated. The way he took those elbows on the side of the head, he's got neck pains, you know, and stuff like that. I just don't like how dehydrated he looks. Where's Jose? He's going to be on the main card, which will be up here. We got Benoit Saint-Denis, Kyle Prepolak, Natalia Silva, Alexa Grasso. This is my fight right here. I can't wait. I think these two ladies are going to just kill it. Jose Aldo, Ayman Zahabi, Manon Fiore. Manon Fiore. What up, Rudy? How you doing? Valentina Shevchenko, Bilal Muhammad, Jack Della Maddalena. I've got Chase and Adele coming in as guesses. Lon Kutalaba has found a new home at Freestyle MMA in Vegas, I guess. Doing good, still tripping over the Silva situation. I know. What do you mean? Is he so his neck or whatever, right? He's complaining of his neck issues or neck injury or something. Pay-per-view main card. Peplik is a plus 800. Benoit Saint-Denis is a minus 1350. Huh? Damn. Boom. Boom, boom. Game, freak. How you doing? Remember, Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We're going to recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. Hopefully we can have an interview, but it kind of just depends. So if we don't, we still just watch UFC 13 and off we go, you know? All right, Bukowskis. I'm in. There we go. Look at him. Oh, these two. Does anyone have high-calorie food recommendations for easy weight gain? Anyone? All right, Modestus, the Baltic Gladiator. I like that. All right, here he comes. Kutalaba. He needs a win. He's coming off a win. Anything, cake, ice cream, pizza, bread, I could go on forever. Look, Metaverse is just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying? Sticky rice, pastas, a lot of protein and pastas. Just Google how to get big. That's what I would Google. How to get big. Ascertainment with the 5 months. TY, much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side go to support the me and Snoo. Ascertainment with the gifted subs. Once again, yeah. All subs go support me and the Snoo. Sumo wrestling diet. There you go. That's a lot of it right there. Just you got to eat a lot. Grain foods. Look at that. You know what I mean? Clean carbs, lots of protein. There you go. That's me. Steaks, Killer Granny with that sub in the 38 months. TY, much love, Killer Granny. Oh, Kutalab. You know, he's got back-to-back wins. 4 times takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history of 52%. You know, he's got 15 first-round finishes. Yep, 10 in 1 minute 13 or less. Damn, Kutalaba. When he gets pissed. Rice, and more rice, right, Rudy? That's where I'd be at. Sticky rice, just a lot of ground burger meat and rice and eggs. You can't get enough eggs. Eggs are like they're nature's daily vitamin, multivitamin. Just eggs. Then you just eat like, That's just me, but you do you. I'm at a slim 189 pounds, and I'm just, I thought I was, and then hot pho, like we get the pho every now and then too. We get the pho going. Yeah, eggs are my jam. See, Toddy? That's where I'm at in life. What, sticky rice? Damn it, Bandit. My wife she's from Laos. And it's a glutinous rice. It's sticky. The way that you cook it. Won 6 of the last 7 fights. Finished 13 of 17 wins. 10 knockouts, 3 submissions. Former 2-time Cage Warriors champion. So it's a sticky rice. It's like glutinous rice. And it's just like, it just lumps up. You just grab it and you eat food with rice. Sticky rice. It's sticky. Some people do it with dessert and they have the coconut milk and the mango and stuff like that. It's rice and it's sticky. Mark Jackson, I wish I had a problem gaining weight, right? I do a lot of, no, I eat all the eggs. I do a lot of eggs. I eat a lot of eggs. Lot of eggs. Steak and eggs. Hamburger meat, steak and eggs. Korosu, the Japanese sticky rice, isn't that more like the sushi rice or something they call it? As opposed to the long grain glutinous rice that like the Thai and the Lao eat. The texture is due to the rice having a high amount of, look at that, amylopectin starch and very little amylose starch. There it is. And the way you cook it in a double boiler, and then you gotta spread it out, and then you put it in the basket. Everybody just sticky rice, and it's a hell of a meal. Thank you, gents, forward chat. Love you guys. Well, we love you, CF Dub. We love you. Like I said, my wife they come over, so there's a lot of sticky rice. You ever tried Filipino brown sugar sticky rice? I haven't. I've heard stories. That sounds incredible. Filipino brown sugar sticky rice. What? Man, now I'm going to have to ask my wife. Man, yeah, I'm going to have to ask. I had a bacon wrapped pork chop and sticky rice fry pan. Are you shitting me? What? What? I eat sticky rice every day. I'm with you, Kodasu. We have it. Yeah, it's upstairs with the big old egg omelet. You know what I mean? We flatten that out, and then that's what the kids, they do the sticky rice, egg, gel, some hot sauce. What do you predict for Kudalaba and Bukowskis? Man, Kudalaba going to come out swinging. You know what I'm saying? Huh? My sweetie has 29 chickens giving a load. Yeah, I've got a farmer that where I get all my eggs. Chickens get down. And then, like I said, my wife, they got what? Sticky rice is in every meal. Every meal. Thai, Lao. All right, we go. How fast? Oh, damn. Oh, wow. It's happening that fast? All right. We got guest assistant stuff. They're all getting ready, man. What is my reach? I don't know. Tiny. What? I don't know. It ain't. I'd have to look. I don't remember. You know what I mean? I don't remember. Huh? Our neighbors are all farmers. We buy all the rice, vegetables, eggs from our neighbors. That is Korasu. See, that. Whoa, I got a farmer's market tomorrow. Huh? My reach is your face. How many eggs do I get from the farmer in a week? It's not even funny. I've got 4 dozen, 5 dozen sitting up there. I'll have them all gone. I don't want to get into it. Everybody do what they do, but me and eggs, I eat a lot of them. Look at this. Watch it from Malaysia today. That's Gangster Bull Run Crypto. There you go. Do you like eggs runny? Very runny. Sunny side runny. Yeah. In fact, I'm trying to figure out poached eggs. I'm garbage at it. Can't poach an egg to save my life, but I wish I could because poached eggs is like, that's my thing. But I'm ass at it. I come from the land down under. See, that's right. That's land down under is where I started getting poached eggs all the time. There we go. There's the right hand Kudalaba. Keep pressing forward. Let's go. Kudalaba brought y'all day. Throw that left leg up. Sunny side is crazy. What you mean? Huh? He said, ooh, you a little nasty gent. Sunny side up. That's the way to go. You got to have the yolk. What you mean? Who do I got in the main event? Bilal Muhammad. That's my watch line. That's my brother. I mean, I'm going, yeah, it's Bilal. Not to mention, if Bilal wins, we get Makhachev and Topuria. If Bilal loses, we get Charles Oliveira and Topuria. See, I still remember. Per Google, Mr. Jens Pulver had a 70-inch reach advantage. Well, there you go. 70-inch reach. Damn, I got a wingspan. I'm winged. You know what I'm saying? For 5'7.5", that's not bad. Let's go. Let's go. Omelets are the way to... Yeah, man, I could probably get back into the omelet aspect of it. Yeah. Bandit? Look, I like Bandit, man. Bandit's all right. Better be back on Monday. There we go. All right, Kudala. Oh, he tried to time it right there and snap in a fat 1-2. Bukowskis did. We have our guest assist. Hopefully they're getting fired up in the back. They're like listening, like, damn it, this one's getting... Chase, though. Chase is family. So, you know what I mean? Oh! Trying to throw that. There we go. Good leg kick. Adele. Yeah, bounce a little bit. Bounce a little bit. I'll have to do the BRB. Yeah. There we go. Left. Some say 67 and others say 70. Is that me? Do they all have them out there? I have no idea. Especially if you're reading that from that, whatever that damn thing is. I don't know who fills that out. Oh, there we go. Oh, there two landed for Bukowskis. I thought he had it, man. He sent his head back a little bit, and my man gets back in it. Let's go. Oh, my Lord, Tatiana. Egg scrambled with spinach, beans, tomatoes, peppers, and crumbled feta. What? Man. Oh. Ugh. Let's go. Walk him down. Look at Lon, like, hand, tried to leg kick, but Bukowski, like, not happening. Moved all the way out of the way. I mean, there we go. Tried to get in with that 1, 2, 3. Hopefully they all see chat, because otherwise, well, we'll see. We'll talk. We'll get it figured out. Oh, throw that knee up there. Huh? Now we all getting hungry. I started thinking the same damn thing. I'm kind of, damn, now I'm a little hungry. Oh, we had a spinning back kick. Bukowskis moves out of the way. All right. Kudalaba staying patient. I bet you, how long can he stay patient for? You know he wants to just run straight at him. Just straight at him. Oh, try to do the spinning back kick. Why? Bukowskis, are we that close trying to do spinning back kick? Stop it. All right. So, Wikipedia is where you get all your information for Jens Pulver. Yeah, I don't know who fills that shit out. Some of it is so wrong, it's ridiculous. Do you ever stream solo? All the time, Rudy. So actually, only on pay-per-views we'll have guests. Every other time, it's just me. For example, Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We'll recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights. Possibly have an interview, it just depends. And then we're going to watch, I think we're on UFC 12 or 13. And then Fridays, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We watch fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. And then if it's just a, when it's Chase, he's in the back, he can hear you. Chase and Adele. They're listening. They're watching me right now. And then, so no, it's me a lot of it. It's just me hanging out with chat. Pretty much always. But every now and then we are blessed with some guest assistances, and I like it. Chance, do you guys eat strictly organic? I try to get as much like support, like we're going to start doing farmers markets and stuff, support your local, get after it. You know, it just depends. But we always go into the Asian market, stuff like that. Look at now Kudala. I told you Kudala was going to start swinging. Here he goes. He got calmed up. He got hemmed up for a minute right there, tried to spin out and get after it. Tapology has you with the 67 reach. All right, that might be too. I have no idea. Now you make me want to go throw the hands out to the side and find out, you know. Oh, up the middle. There's a kick up the middle for Kudalaba. I like it. Oh, there we go. He steps in. Kudalaba's like, all right, let's meet. Drop down, level change. Thought about getting a takedown, get stood up. Pushes him up against the fence, though. Bukowski's got an over-under. Chase doesn't talk in chat. I mean, he'll talk to chat, probably. I mean, I believe he can talk to chat. As long as they can both see chat. Hey, Jens, I'm on YouTube tonight. Much love, Suzanne. How you doing? Suzanne on the tube. I appreciate it. But I mean, I could read it, but then I don't want to read it at the wrong time. You know who's winning? I'm going to say Kudalaba right now because that's what I do. I'm completely off. Huh? I'm good. I'm good. Could you by chance tell Chase keep going to win to champ status? Huh? Oh, I think he's going to be a champ one of these days soon, isn't he? 100%. There we go. We got Bukowski's got him pushed up against the fence. Kudalaba's got that over-under position. See, in situations like this, and then there we go. Now we got a reversal. Now it's Kudalaba's got Bukowski's pushed up against the fence. We have a little bit of booing going on. They're stuck in that over-under position. Now, there we go. See that? We break it. Oh, there we go. We got a break. See, I like that. Put him back in the center. Let him fight a little bit. No reason to leave him there for a whole bunch of time. Reverse after reverse. And now it's like, let's get him back to the center and let's see what happens. There we go. Kudalaba just went for a spinning, I don't know what. I'm not sure what he was spinning for, but he threw a spinning back kick. I think he was trying to kick out one of the lights, to be honest. You know what I mean? But he's got Bukowski backing up a little bit. I'll be like, I'm a little worried too. Look at this. Now Kudalaba trying to throw a big overhand right. Kudalaba chasing after him a little bit, but you know, it's one of those situations where if you're Bukowski, it's like maybe try to time it, maybe set it up. There you go. See right there. He tries to come up with the kick, and Bukowski's going to hit him with the 1-2, give him a boom, boom, and that's what's got to come. But see there, though, but when he throws the overhand right, sit down and bite down. You got 14-57. Got to be Kudalaba, but, and that right hand helped it out a lot right there. There we try to do double jab right hand for Bukowskis, but then see, look, Lava goes in, boom, 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 finishes with the kick. Right, Nolan? When he goes, he goes. He just takes off. You know what I mean? I'm out for tonight, Dr. Jens. Yo, be good, back, sack, and crack. Thank you for your time as always. Now, that's the one thing as we're sitting here. Boom, leg kick. Look at Lonzo trying to, look, he'll hunker down and come after him a little bit, but look, he's walking him down, though, so just in ring generalship, you got to give this to Lon. Oh, see, then he went for that spinning kick again, fell over, stands back up. He's got the crowd like, whoa, what's he doing? Then he's got to be careful when he tries to throw that leg kick and then get a 1-2 down the middle by Bukowskis. That's going to cause an issue every now and then, but he's doing the crazy kicks. There you go. Now we're going to get into a combination by each other, loading up a little bit. They're getting after it. Let's go, Bukowskis. Let's go, Bukowskis. Maybe inside leg kick. We're singing a little bit. Kudalaba. Oh, Kudalaba. Oh, Bukowskis lands with the 1-2, but Kudalaba got it right in there. We got a little bit of a clinch, push him up against cage. I like that. All right. We got us a round 3. Here we go. And then right after this, I'm going to go to the BRB scene, and we're going to bring in our guests to watch the last 2 fights of the prelims, and then off to the main card we go. I'm looking at some. I don't know what am I looking at? I'm always trying to find something. They're fired up though. They're fired up. But then so anyways, we'll dip, grab Adele, grab Chase. On back we go, and then we've got Andrade, Jasudavicius, Radkim a lot. That's going to be a big fight. There's a lot of going on. It's going to set the tone for a little bit. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be big. You know, a lot of trash talking to each other. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Be first, Kudalaba. Be first. Let's go. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Can I get a couple of shots? Smalls of Quinley. Is it 1-1? I would say 1-1. Maybe. But I don't know. Kudalaba got a lot of shots. Now he's going to push him up against the fence. You know what I mean? Cool breeze. Cool breeze, tone E. How are you? I think Kudalaba tired. He keeps his hands down lower and lower slowly. It's slow. Like it's dropping, dropping, dropping. Huh? I can't wait to meet Adele. I have no idea who she is. Well, there you go, Tatiana. I like it. She's a grappling extraordinaire. She's the main event of FP11. Now I'm rolling straight off the mind here, so hopefully. Chance, who was the hardest hitter you ever faced? People that knocked me out hit pretty hard for sure. I mean, I can't say they don't hit hard. They KO'd me. But like I said, Bozo Pauling was the hardest puncher because I was awake. And I remember thinking to myself in the middle of getting punched, like, damn, these hurt. And I was in the middle of the fight as these two got each other clinched up. See, I like this. Murgliata's like, yeah, we'll break this answer. And that was the thing is, I was like, but that's one thing is, but I remember thinking to myself, damn, these punches hurt. And the next day I was feeling all the knots on the side of my head. It's like, God, those things hurt bad. Huh? That was a quick answer. Damn, Rudy, because I get asked a lot. That's why I've already got my answer ready. You know what I mean? Little Evil, you need to return from where? Where am I at? I'm not traveling. I'm not space traveling yet. Wait till you see what I am about to do, though. Y'all going to love this. Somebody's going to start speaking soon. Oh, lands a big right hand. There we go. I'm going to start returning to the stage. If people will show up, my goal is I want to fill a massive venue. I'm doing a 2-hour, I think it's an hour and 40 minutes. Clips and videos and speaking and stuff. I can't wait. It's my dream. We got a lot of circling. We got slow stepping Kudalaba. We got a lot of circling by Bukauskas. Do a 2-hour kick stream. Well, no, I mean, you get ready for the streams. Well, I mean, they would have to let me because it's a Jen's Pulver thing. I don't know if they'll let me or not. We'll find out. But whatever I can do, I'll definitely share. I have no problem sharing. Oi, there's the left leg. Chase him down. Look, Lon's chasing him down. You got to get after him. Chase him down. Bukauskas doing a lot of retreating. And then he tried to stop. Then he plants, lands at 2-3. Kudalaba goes in, thought about a double leg, shoots in, gets pulled up to an over-under, got him up against the fence. We got a boo going right now. I don't know why they're booing, though. But the whole idea is just, yeah, man, it's motivational speaking, I guess, right? I want to be a motivator. We're stuck in that over-under position. Nothing too crazy. Chins, you ever get hit so hard that you fight or flight doesn't even mask the pain and you're like, what the hell was that? I have several times. No, I don't know. It's like hit so hard. No. No. Like, no. Like I said, I've been hit so hard that my corner's waking me up and I had to ask him what was happening. That's hard enough when I'm like, what happened? Why am I, like I said, when I got knocked out by Dwayne Ludwig, I fought for like 2 minutes. They got each other in over-under position against the fence for 2 minutes. And then there we go. He spun him off, tries to land 1-2. And then Kudalaba tied him back up. And they go, and I was like, Pat kept pulling at my gloves. I go, dude, stop pulling at my gloves. I'm like, man, I feel good. I go, I can't believe that was only one round. I go, I can't believe I feel this good and there's already been a round down. Pat, stop pulling at my gloves. Pat, stop pulling on my gloves. And then I look and I'm like, wait, why is he jumping up and down and why is Boss hugging him? And then it dawned on me, I go, did I get knocked out? And they're like, yes. What? I had no idea. I had no clue. But I ain't never been hit so hard that I was like, my fight or flight, doesn't it mask the pain? Yeah, never in my lifetime. No, never. Oh, spinning back kick. You punch me, it means you're winning. You're scoring points. I'm going to punch back. It means I wasn't smart enough to duck it. So who gets it? Who gets it? As soon as they read it off, I don't know, after the fighter might just jump in right now. They're going to have a decision, but I'm going to jump to a BRB. And I'm going to bring in my guesses. You know what I'm saying? So, or do we want to wait for the win? Well, we can talk about the winner in a minute, I guess, right? All right, BRB, 1 second. Let's get these guests in here. Me, though. I don't get it. That's how we're going to introduce these two real quick. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. Adele?
Yes.
How you doing? 30-27 both ways, and then a 29-28. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't understand how lower strike percentage wins this, but hey.
Chase the Dream Hooper, 30-27, one each way, then a 29-28. Is that weird?
That is weird. I feel like when do you see a 29 or a 30-27 one guy, 30-27 the other way? How is that a split decision? Like, how is it? Was it that, divisive?
And there, now that I'm looking at this UFC Fight Pass Invitational 11, Fornarino, right, and Davies.
Yeah, perfect.
How motivated are we? Are you ready to go?
Dude, I'm so excited for this one. This one's been, a long time in the making. We were supposed to do this earlier this year. It got pushed back. So I've been raring for it, man. I've been ready for it.
Oh, okay. So this has already been planned one time, and what happened?
Yeah, so we were supposed to do this fight on the last Fight Pass, but she got injured. I think she got injured skiing at the time. So she had to postpone it, and we ended up rescheduling it for the 29th. So we're still doing it. We're still making the match happen. But it just means like I've been sitting in this camp for a while, so I'm ready to go.
Oh, I bet you are ready. Okay, I get it.
100%.
All right. Chase the Dream. What have you been doing, buddy?
Just getting fat, Just fought, hey, what else am I supposed to do?
Just
went to
raising the junior and
yeah.
Where were you at? Were
We
you
didn't-
you were vacating down what, Mexico?
Yeah, we went to Cancun. We just did the all-inclusive thing. It's easy with the baby.
Yeah.
The flight was not fun, but the rest of it was good.
Okay.
A
Okay.
6-hour flight with a baby that doesn't want to sit still.
That's what. Oh, I gotta tell a Carson story. I used to let him walk around. I probably was a bad
Okay.
dad, but he would walk around the aisles and just kind of wave to people. They didn't make it. Nobody got mad at him, but I was like,
No.
my man would just kind of,
You could
you
beat
know,
him
what I
up
mean?
on the plane.
Yeah, you got to let him walk around and have a little fun. I'm like, hey,
I'd
at
rather
least he's
that
not
than them
crying.
crying.
What's
Yeah.
that?
I'd rather that than them crying. Then.
See, 100%. I'm like, and he's not really doing it. You don't got to pick him up or touch him or anything. Just kind of let him do his deal, walk around a little bit, and keep him occupied.
Yeah.
But he's not. I'm like, he's not crying, and so that's
No.
got to be a plus.
I was surprised how easy it is going through customs with a baby too. Like everybody, if the baby's happy, they're like locking in on the baby and they're like waving at her and they're like, "All right, you guys are good." Or if the
Shaking the
baby's
rattle or
like
something.
upset, then they're like, "Okay, yeah, you guys, go through." They're trying to get you through quick. So if you guys want to smuggle anything, get a baby.
It works
My
right.
advice.
How to get through customs faster? Just have a baby.
Yeah, a crying baby I think would help too.
100%, or a stinky one.
noted.
Like, I haven't changed this
Yeah.
diaper yet. It is rank. We've got issues. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know how that would do. Now, speaking of, as I'm watching her just throw some heavy, heavy hands, Jessica Andrade, Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. Who are we going for on this one, Chase?
Ooh, I watched Jasmine spar in Vegas a couple times. She's pretty mean, but I think Andrade is a little meaner. I'm gonna take her.
Adele, who are we after?
Man, I gotta take Andrade. I think she's just got heavy hands. There's not many people in these divisions that can actually like clean people out and actually knock them out. But I think that she has the hands for it.
And that's the one thing, and if y'all get a chance to see chat, I'll make sure they say, there's a lot of good day, Adele, and all that. And of course, Chase is a beast. But look at Jasuda Vicious, pumped up. But the one thing I like about Andrade is, man, it's weird to say she's getting older, but I've always loved her fighting style. She just brings it. I'm just going to step forward and just try to just knock your block off, just throwing mad hooks, just get in there and just throw heavy hooks, pressure, pressure, pressure. So you got to be careful because she's always a threat.
Yeah, but I think that's what's going to make this a good match to watch. It's going to be interesting. I think there's going to be a lot of forward momentum. I don't think there's going to be much time to feel each other out. I think they're just going to start swinging.
She
That's what
definitely
we want
that's
to see,
what
though.
yeah, Jessica won't give you much time, and that's the one thing. I was going to ask you, grappling wise, do you like to have that feeling out process? Do you like to do you work on setups, or is there things that are you like, I'm getting right after? Because I know Chase is going for the submission instantly, pow, right?
No, I get it, man. It's one of those things. As soon as you make contact, for me, it's like as soon as I make contact, I'm hunting for subs. I'm a submission hunter. I want it in and out, get it done. But as soon as it's that initial contact, as soon as I make attachment, that's what we want. We want it done.
I love it. That's Chase is a finishing machine. That's what I love about him. Always hunting for it, aren't you? It's crazy.
Trying. I mean, you can't call me for stalling if I'm attempting something. So
Yeah. 4-fight
That's
win
okay.
streak. Okay, so she's coming off a 4-fight win streak. I don't know. It's 5-7, 5-1. We got a 6-inch reach advantage.
Andrade is stocky for sure.
And it's just her fighting
Oh.
style. I love her look at it, man. She just
Somebody was
she just don't care. You know what I'm saying? She's I'm gonna get hit to hit.
somebody in the crowd was
Might
like
be in the
dapping her up on the way out, and they spilled beer on her. That
Nuh-uh.
would make me. Yeah, I saw some sort of something spill on her. I'm assuming it's beer.
Man, you gotta
Maybe.
be how you gonna spill beer on somebody? That's terrible.
While they're walking out to a cage fight too, I'd be pissed. That's
Who
why
was it
I don't
that
know.
hopped the fence and punched? Was it Sarukian?
Yeah.
See,
Wasn't that after the fight?
no, it was
Or was that on the
before
way
the
out?
fight. He hopped on his way out. I think he got a little,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And that's the one thing, Adele, is there when you're walking out, it's like, I'm trying to focus on that ring, but if you spill something on me, you got to hop over there and smack someone or no?
That's what I mean, though. They're locked in, right? So it's like they're in that mindset of ready to fight. Like, why mess with them when they're about to step in a ring and go to war? Like, I don't want to be stepping in front of that.
Yeah. I never do like people like to, shake hands, whatever on the way out, or I don't like doing any of that. Before the walkout for the Miller fight, there were all these people because I like blue corner, you're like standing at the tunnel while you wait. And then there's it's kind of the dead air. So people were like, you chase, like trying to yell at me and like get my attention. I'm just like, I don't want to be a dick, but like I'm trying to focus and like lock in.
I'm dialing in right now.
This guy's trying to hurt me here pretty quick, so I'm trying to focus.
I'm
Yeah,
dialing
it's
in.
a moment, right?
On the way back,
Think
I
about
try
it.
to get people.
Yeah, that's the thing about like walking out for these UFC matches is the audience is like on top of you. You don't have any like space from them. You don't have like you can't dissociate. They're actually on top of you.
Yeah. I think the Clay fight, somebody spilled beer, because like in the tunnel, they spilled beer and it was like dripping off the edge. So you're like, hey guys, like there was somebody that just kept having to mop it because it was just slowly dripping down. They're like, hey, watch out for this. Somebody spilled beer.
Especially later
Wow.
on in the card, is people are probably they about 4 or 5 in.
Yeah.
The later you fight, the drunker they're about to get, and it's like,
Yeah.
all right, got to be careful here. Y'all getting a little too crazy. Catch them early, before they really started. Get in, get out. They're still kind of quiet and amazement. Like, look at these wild man. He got some wild ones over here.
Yeah. They're out there having a good time,
I love it. I
As the
love
night
it.
starts progressing, they're ready to party.
I'll tell you what, and that's the other one with that fight coming up, the next fight. Ooh, there's a lot of mayhem and chaos going with the Malott and Radke. Oh, that
Oh, yeah.
fight's yeah,
been
that's
doing,
gonna be woo! Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. But look at Andrade. She's got the
locked in.
gangster face.
Former champ.
And her fighting style, no fear. And that'll be the one thing is, obviously, with Jasudavicius is stick and move, kind of get out of the way, maybe plant and throw down right off the bat. Not 100% sure, but I don't know, because she just comes out and she just starts hunting.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be many back steps on this. I think everything's going forward.
I'm gonna figure out how to put the chat up sideways. It's not
The chat on sideways. That's Adele. Are you able to see the chat
Oh,
at
I
all?
don't have to keep doing this. Look at my phone.
Have you been able to pick a chat?
Oh, I'm picking the Twitch. I think
Are you picking Twitch?
Twitch
Okay.
usually has the cooler people on Twitch. Just kidding.
Oh.
No.
All right. All
Joking,
right.
but no joking.
I don't want to get YouTube against me or Facebook, Or are you guys on Kick
We got
too?
Kick.
Like all three?
So I have Kick. We have UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, and Twitch. Shout out to Facebook. So if you do want to talk to us, then you probably want to head over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, because we don't see the Facebook chat. That's one extra. That's one that we don't see. But otherwise, the other ones, and we'll call it out. But see, now this right here, this is a little different. Again, Jasmine she's kind of sitting back, trying to use that range. And it seems like Andrade is being a little patient. She's, to maybe working away. And then see that she eats the right hand. It's like, I don't like her at there. See, she's at the range. She's getting caught at the end. And then right there, good shot by
Damn.
He's really using that range well. Jasmine's really using that range to get in.
monster takedown, Adele.
Jazz.
Yeah, that was fantastic. She used her striking just to get well underneath those arms. And that's just keeping good top pressure. Like Jasmine's just keeping them hips locked down, making sure she's staying behind her. I think if she stays patient here, she can do some damage from this top like turtle position, using the cage well as well,
Andrade is doing kind of what Jim was doing, where she's kind of around the cuff of the glove. That's hard to get out from. Good defense from bottom as far as the not getting hit, but Andrade is not looking super aggressive, which I'm really surprised by.
And then right there,
I agree.
Wow, Jasmine pulled her back. Is going to lock in that leg. Got one around, looking to possibly landing. I like how she's staying busy with the hands, making Andrade she's got to fight out of the position while getting punched. She's in a bad spot. Throwing in we got both legs in by Jasudavicius. Going to try to flatten her out.
That was a white belt move, going to her knees instead of scraping her back off against the cage.
Oh, we
That's
got a
it.
Yeah,
choke.
Jasmine's underneath that chin. I think that's done. She's
Already in. It's choked. And there she is. She has to tap.
Yes,
Wow.
that was a
Wow.
dominant performance. That was dominant.
Wow. You two. Wow.
That was fantastic. She did very well keeping that top pressure. As soon as she got in, she was just laying it on between any kind of head strikes and any kind of chin control.
I
Yeah.
can't. I
So
mean,
very impressive.
man. Okay. I got to give some credit. I feel obviously for Andrade, but that was she. Like you were saying, she was just kind of sitting back and watching, you know, and waiting, and not really. That's not the Andrade moving forward that I'm used to. And boom, she drops in on that double leg, and took her over the fence, lifted her, and threw her to the floor. Wow, Jasuda Vicious. I was not expecting that.
No, she did a fantastic job just timing. You know, when Andros started throwing the hook, she ducked underneath it. She got into the body, and then just did not release any of that control. When she got her down, she just kept that pressure. And see that at the end, she ends up getting promoted to a black belt. That's pretty exciting, man.
I like that. I like that. I mean, she did, again, great positions. Good job on the back. Fast. I mean, really fast. Yep. I don't know how. Man, wow. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, was that
the dominance of picking her up and slamming her to the floor? Okay, Jasmine.
I wonder if it's just the height difference.
Well, she definitely used that reach. Yeah, she used that reach to, I think, just feel her out. And as soon as she got that reaction from Andres, she just took her timing and got to the body and connected well and kept going until she got her down.
Yeah, like what Gleason said, she literally did run right through her, picked her up, lifted her, threw her to the floor. And the way that she kind of positioned herself, it looked like at some point she could either throw in the figure four around the waist, but then the way that she turns, like, all right, I'm just going to throw in both legs. I'm going to flatten you out. And like you said, she went to her knees, which now you know what's about to happen. When they get those double legs in there and they start cranking that out on the lower back, it's horrifying, especially if they try to pull on the arms and flatten you out and stretch you. Oh, I hate that. It's terrible.
100%.
It hurts. It is
so
not
hard to get out
past
that point.
Is Jason Herzog not objectively the most suave looking ref in the UFC? I feel like he's got it by a mile.
Who was it that was just? I like Herzog. He's one of my favorites, I think.
Yeah, he's been my ref a couple times. He was definitely my ref for Contender. I remember that. I saw him in the hotel lobby like the day of the fight, just drinking like a little espresso, like just a single shot. I was like, this dude, you know, he's classy
He got
guy.
the tiny cup, pinky up.
Yeah,
I love it. I love
sophisticated. He's got like a, you know.
Oh, I love it. I love it. 100%.
Love himself.
Man, that's crazy. But so now that we have a minute. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Were you saying something, Adele?
I was going to say, speaking of DC in the jacket, looking good.
It is weird seeing him dressed up. I like it.
Say, right?
We got Mike Malott and Charles Radke coming up. But then I was going to jump over here. Benoit Saint-Denis, Kyle Prepolek. One of my favorite. I don't know about you two, but this is the fight for me. Alexa Grasso and Natalia Silva. I'm a fan of both. I like the boxing style of Alexa and the kickboxing. Natalia Silva is the one. She's like a mini Wonder Boy Thompson. You know what I mean? So I'm really looking forward to that fight to see how she has that. And then, of course, we got Jose Aldo and Zahabi, Valentina Shevchenko, Manon Fiorot, and then Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena. Anything sticking out for you, Adele, in this card?
Well, I'm biased, man. I'm excited for these female fights coming up. You know, I've seen Alexa Grasso out there, and she's fantastic. You know, I know that she's been working on some cool stuff. So I'm excited to see what she brings to the table today. And obviously, like the main card, Shevchenko always puts on an amazing performance, but it's going to be a tough fight for her tonight. Like it's going to be, I don't think she's going to be walking through her opponent as much as she always does. I think it's going to be tough.
What do you think, Chase? Who you got? There's got to be some fun fights in there, you know?
I was just remembering with that fight. I think it's crazy that Shevchenko's the underdog, too. She's like a plus 200. And the other girl's like a minus 200 favorite. which I think is wild. At least they were when I checked the lines. But no, I mean, we got some great fights. I'm looking forward to Mallet and Radke. Just everything around it is gonna be great. And yeah,
See, I wish
mean,
we
hey,
had. I wish we had that video almost. I don't know if people got to see that or if people have kind of looked it up or whatever. What happened with Malott and Radke and kind of how well, it was more Radke and I believe it was a reporter was asking him questions, sort of like a Q&A, and he was just disgusted. My man was the back and forth a little bit about Canada and of course the U.S. and. Yeah, he had some choice words that he was going to say, you know, and then that's one of those things. And of course, Jose Aldo coming out. I'm looking forward. I would like to see. I mean, I'm a fan. I want to see what he can do. Obviously, you know, Zahabi, number 15, good striker, you know, so it's going to be. I don't know. I'm a fan of Jose Aldo. If he wants to come back, I just hope he kind of has a good showing.
No, I couldn't agree more. I want to see some high pace out of Aldo, but you know, it's been a minute, so we'll see what he puts out there.
Hi, UFC gents. Why do they call Adele Daddy? It's all right. We got her laughing. God, I thought I was going to get in trouble for that one. Okay.
No, never. No, I got the nickname Daddy. It's Daddy Energy, man. It's like alpha energy is going out there and taking what you deserve. You know, it's yours.
I love it. The alpha energy. Those guys should take what's mine, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's sick. I love it. Heck yeah.
I've got the dad energy, just kind of tired all the time. I'm always down for a nap. It's my dad energy showing.
Now, is that something, do you learn that? Like, it's like, oh, when that baby goes down, I'm going down. So my naps are, you know, I roll with that. Oh, we got quiet time. Boof. You learn to sleep quick, wake up quick.
For sure. It sucks because their first nap is usually while I'm like doing my morning workout. But the second one is like 3:30 to like 5, so I can usually catch a little bit of that and you know, take a nap before going to the gym at night, and we're good. We're good to go.
That's prime time napping time. That 3 to 5 window. That's prime time nap.
It's a big one. You got to try to wake up before that next practice. Like, all right, I need a little time. You know, but it is good once you get up and you get moving and you're ready to go, and you know you got to have it. But yeah, I mean. You got to get those nap times 100%. I don't know. Was there a video that they wanted me to watch or no? We good? Because I'll keep talking with you two. Now, if you're this Kyle Prepelec, now here's somebody. This is something about. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You have to fix me out on this. And see, Chase knows, but Adele, chat is like they save me on everything. So I always ask them questions. I don't know everything in MMA. I've been around. I've watched a lot of fights. You know, I'm old school. But Kyle Prepelec, I think he was in the UFC once, and this is his second time coming back in. And it's a short notice fight with Benoit Saint-Denis. That's a tough one for Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take the opportunities you're given. And I heard a lot of the reason they went with a guy like that is I know he was preparing for a fight, like a title fight at another Canadian organization. So he was already, I think it would have been next week. So he was already in fight camp. He was already getting ready for a fight. And then again, he's already had UFC experience and he's Canadian, so they don't have to worry about visa stuff. So all those pieces kind of lined up, and you got to take the shots you're given, and maybe the stars will align for him tonight. Let's find out.
You know, that's the thing, Adele. That's a big fight. I mean, you're fighting Benoit Saint-Denis. He's kind of an aggressive young man. You know, but you've got that home. You're fighting in Canada. I do like that. I didn't realize that he's pretty much prepared. But that's got to be a lot of pressure. First fight on the main card, pay-per-view. Try to step it up.
Yeah, man, I couldn't agree more. I think it gives him the edge fighting at home, like being prepared. I think that's gonna work in his favor for sure. I think it makes a big difference having that audience behind you, having the crowd really wanting to see you succeed.
I used to work with Kyle's dad before all right. See, that's the one thing. I don't know how much time we have. So we have about 6 minutes before they do the fight. I do have. You want me to play that thing? The video too? Yeah, let's check it out. All right. Well, I'm not sure. Watch. The minute I play this video, it's going to be this next fight. I don't know if they're going to start it in Or maybe we'll see what happens. I'll give it a wait. Go for it. All right, well, never mind. All right. So we're going to watch the press conference. We'll be back in 6 minutes unless somehow they start this fight. Watch, I'm telling you, I know they're going to do it. As soon as I click it, there's going to be music, but we'll find out. Look at that, 11-fight unbeaten streak, 1,241 significant strikes, 43 takedowns. Bilal's kind of getting after it. Okay, before I do that, I have to ask this question. Who do y'all have on the main event?
Is this for us or is this for chat?
No, this is for you. Chase, who do you have in the main event? I should have said the name, and then Adele.
Okay, so I am going to take Bilal. I'm surprised, again, he's also, or no, I think he's a favorite. Just a slight favorite, though, but yeah, I'm taking Bilal. I think he's going to wrestle his way to the top again, effectively.
Okay. Adele, what do you think?
Oh man, I'm biased. Like I'm Australian, Jack's Australian. I want to see him succeed. I want to see as many belts being taken down under as we possibly can. But man, I really do think that he's putting all the pieces into his fight team. I think he's done all the things in his camp to really, fill all the gaps that he's had in the past. And I think that we're going to see a different side of him. I think we're going to see really good grappling and really good, anti-wrestling movement.
See, I love that you just said that really good anti-wrestling. He reminds me of the old school sprawl and brawl. And I hope that's kind of what he can do against Bilal because that's one thing that Bilal likes to do is kind of pressure you up against the fence. He'll start throwing his punches, and when you punch back, boom, he drops and level changes and goes after that takedown. And that gives the situation for Maddalena. If he can sit there and kind of circle and land those shots, I love his hands. Man, his hands are really impressive. His boxing style, and the fact that he can sprawl and brawl with the best of them. But it's that one way that if Bilal can just kind of push forward, get you up with the fence, and then punch his way, then drops down, hits that takedown, should be a lot of fun. But what we can do now, give you all a break, we got the press conference. And I'll show you guys that. We'll be back in 6. Boom.
Man, I'm excited, right? I've been dying. I've been waiting for my first title defense, and it's finally here. We're only a couple days away, and you're about to see the greatest MMA performance you ever seen in your life.
And for Jack, Bilal saying he's not going to shoot. Is this a gift for you at this point?
Yeah, it would be nice, but I don't think that's going to happen.
He's going to need the ref to save him tomorrow. I'm on Saturday night, and I break him. He's going to need the ref to pull me off him. That's what he's going to need saving from.
I'd be pretty embarrassed if he broke me. He's never broken anyone, so I'm not too worried. But I expect a tough fight.
It's not about disrespect. You asked me a question if people comparing our style. I think our style completely different. I'm very complete martial artist because martial arts, it's not just only one stand. It's not only stand up, it's everything. It's you dominating the distance, the timing. You have to use everything in terms to win the fight. That's why I think people who compare our style, they kind of don't see much similarity besides the side of our stance and maybe color of a hair.
Bah oui, les chiffres ne manquent pas. J'ai plus de cardio, je mets plus de rythme. Je suis plus puissante qu'elle. On a pu le voir au Faceoff. Je suis beaucoup plus imposante. Et voilà, j'ai pas eu besoin de montrer mon grappling jusqu'à maintenant parce que ça passait debout. Mais voilà, je laisse la surprise au cas où.
The numbers don't lie. I'm stronger, I'm bigger. I'm going to show everyone that on Saturday night.
Estou muito empolgado, né? Cara, sim, a última luta foi horrível, então espero que próximo sábado agora a gente vai fazer o nosso trabalho bem feito, né? Eu acho que foi para isso que eu sempre fiz, foi isso que eu sempre fiz na minha carreira, então é isso que eu espero, chegar lá dentro e dar tudo de mim, fazer aquilo que eu sei fazer de melhor.
I'm very excited about this fight. Last time it was horrible, I'll tell you what. I'm very excited to go there and show people what I'm about. I've worked really hard for this, and I know that that's what everybody expects for us to put a great show on Saturday.
Et c'est un gros moment historique pour moi de me battre ici à Montréal, au Centre Bell. Je sais que Aldo est un peu déçu de sa dernière performance, Et c'est une bonne chose que moi et mon frère Ferraz, on a préparé pour le meilleur Aldo possible. Guys, I'm proud to be fighting Jose Aldo. He's a legend of the sport. I'm even more proud to do it here at home in Montreal. I know that he said he was disappointed in his last performance, but it's a good thing my brother and I, for us, we prepared for the best Jose Aldo possible. So I'm excited.
Hello, Canada. I feel super happy to be able to be here. It's going to be an amazing card. I'm pretty sure that you will enjoy our fight. Like, truly, you're going to enjoy this fight. It's going to be explosive.
Boa noite. Good night. Uma vitória contra uma grande ex-campeã, contra Alexa Grasso. Com certeza é um passo muito importante para mim e é uma oportunidade de chegar ao título.
A win on Saturday against a great former champion like Alexa Grasso is a very important step for me and an opportunity to fight for a title.
Salut le Québec. Je suis très heureux de venir combattre ici au Canada et spécialement au Québec, qui est un pays qui a apporté à la francophonie un palmarès mondial dans le MMA incroyable. J'affronte un gars de chez vous, j'en suis très fier. Et je mets du respect sur son nom. Il n'a pas été fini depuis 2013 contre Kevin Lee. Il a fait un passage à l'UFC, c'est pas pour rien. C'est un vétéran, ça va être la guerre. I'm really happy to be here in Quebec and to fight against home soil guy, a Canadian guy, and it's the home soil of a lot of French-speaking hard MMA fighters and champions like GSPs. I'm really happy to be here, and it's gonna be a war.
I'm super excited to be here. Like it's great to be here. Thank you, Montreal. You've always been good to me every time I fought here. Bless you. Like Benoit was saying, it's going to be a war, and you know, there's not much expectation from all you guys or whoever's against me, but I plan on stealing the show.
He's won 7 of his last 8 fights, finished 7 of 10 wins, 5 knockouts, 2 submissions. Former CFFC welterweight champion, Charles Radke.
Radke.
Yeah, he had some words for. Yeah, didn't he? What did he? Oh, see, I don't even want to ask. He did something. Adele's be like, "Wait, hey, no,
I was gonna say, what did he say?
Do you remember that, chat?
Yeah.
Guys, what did Radke say in
Talking
Australia?
shit on Australia.
What did I'm waiting for a Bradshaw or something. What did Radke say in Australia that pips them off?
Radke's a guy that gets mad at the crowd. It was a certain anti-gay slur.
Oh God.
Starts with the.
Yeah, then he's asking to get hated.
You know what though is, people are gonna watch you if they hate you, either and they're gonna like he's making people care about his fights. Maybe they want to watch him.
Like any publicity is good publicity, right?
Yeah. Just living with the aftermath is whatever, but
Okay, so here it is. So at UFC, the main point of contention between Malott and Radke leading up to their fight is the snub at the Faceoffs. Radke's actions fueled by a desire to avenge a perceived national slight have added a layer of animosity to the matchup. All right.
I feel like Mallet just looks Canadian, you know?
Was that just him doing the hockey fight right there we were just watching?
Yeah, it was. He was
That's
on
1,000% hockey. I mean, that's 1,000% Canadian hockey.
I feel like
What do you think's
throwing
harder
jean
though?
jacket
Getting in
on
a
Mallet.
ring? What's harder? Getting in a ring throwing hands or being on skates throwing hands?
Probably, I would imagine skates.
I mean, you're pretty padded, but I would hate to take a puck to the face. It'd be horrifying.
Yeah.
Fighting with skates on.
Yeah.
But then you going
getting
out there,
thrown
there's
to the
nothing but
ice.
you, a pair of shorts, and some gloves. I don't know. That's
Like, you see some of these hockey guys doing full like judo style throws and just slamming these guys on their asses.
I always hear it's a shame if you go to a fight and it, breaks out in a hockey game. I think that's the main reason a lot of people watch hockey is for the fights, from what I've heard.
That's why I went to go watch hockey.
okay. Sorry, you two. So UFC Radke. Oh, dang, I'm gonna lose this. So it was that he brought that up about the booing of the national anthem. So he expressed a desire to avenge perceived slight against the United States. Because remember that whole thing with the hockey game and the booing of the national anthem. So he was all yeah, he was salted. The national anthem, was booed during the hockey game in Montreal. Oof. Okay. So he brought all that.
This is in This is in Montreal too, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So this could be one of those situations where he could really hush up or they're gonna just light on fire if Malott steps up. There's a lot going into this fight right now.
Yeah, I think everybody's invested. I think that crowd wants to lead.
This. Oh, you know this. Everyone's worst nightmare. What? Mike Malott is about to win?
I didn't realize Bruno Silva's the one that had some mental health issues, and then I saw an interview of him where he was just saying Mick Maynard, he was like, hey, I can give you one more chance, one more fight, and then if you lose this one, I can't really help you. And he's the one that got his head cracked open, no?
Yeah, he went to the hospital on the stretcher in close.
They said the X-rays look normal. They just said on the broadcast.
Oh, okay. So I'm curious what it was. He just maybe didn't hydrate well. He didn't look good,
Weird swelling.
And he just took some elbows. I mean, I'm not saying they were I'm not making light of them, but it was in their underhook head position, and he just ripped a good couple 3 elbows, and down he went. But I maybe just the whole dehydration, trying to hydrate, that making up for the weight loss, the weight cut.
Yeah, doesn't help.
Now look at it. See now Radke, as much as he's pushing forward, Malott just cracks him with a 3-punch combo.
Those oblique kicks will get you too.
Malott's just finding his spots.
Yeah, he is. He's finding his patience, and that's I think with Radke, he's got. I think not slow it down. He's got to calm down a little bit. I like that he's pressuring, but see, he's just opening himself up. Malott's kind of sitting back, waiting to counter the shots.
Yeah, Malott's definitely being patient with it.
Somebody commented,
just
weight
wanting to
cuts
draw
are
in,
crazy in the chat.
Yeah, some weight cuts are
indeed
crazy, but
crazy.
really the scary thing is how you recover from the weight cut. That's the biggest thing. How hydrated you are and what you're doing.
PI
That's the thing
helps
that worries people
as much as they can. I mean, I have pretty big cuts. I don't know. I've been fine fight days usually.
Oh, I'm saying the beauty of fighting in Vegas and having that as your opportunity, as opposed to 100%.
Well, they travel now.
So, oh, do they? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they get you in Miami. They're they're checking your weight all week.
Oh,
and then because they track your weight for every single fight that you've done with them throughout the entire week. So they're
No way.
you're a little higher than you were. We're gonna adjust your food and your water, and then based on how much water you cut, they'll throw in a certain amount of electrolytes. This time they gave me more electrolytes because I ended up cutting more water,
Oh, that
And
is
then,
badass. Okay.
yeah, they have like a whole system. They're like, okay, you can drink this water over, 15 minutes or electrolytes, and then the next one over another 15 minutes, and go from there. It's pretty
I think the best
well planned out.
Oh,
So
best part about it is it's only going to get better and better. The more data they get with it, the more times they do
yeah,
it,
Ooh, that was nice.
the better it's going to
Malott
get.
is
the
starting
safer
to
it's gonna
tee
get.
off a little bit on Radke. That's the one thing. 17, Radke's only thrown 6 punches, but if I think you got to worry about it, because as he gets closer, Malott has been cracking him with some hooks, hitting him with some straight shots.
Malott is definitely the one that's getting pressured back, but he's just impatient on that. And when he releases, he's releasing hard.
He's doing a good job, and he's stepping back and just kind of counter shotting Radke coming in.
I know. Malott's last fight was against Magny, right? And he had some cardio issues.
Is that the one?
was
Yeah, it was Magny.
Yeah, I
wasn't
think
it?
that was his last fight. I don't really know how good Radke's cardio is, but
Well, I like that he is pushing forward. He's trying to push forward. He's not really throwing much, but he's trying to stay in front of him, counter, allows Malott to throw the left leg.
yeah. I don't
Oh.
like guys switching stance like that for no reason. Like Radke's doing a lot.
There, he tried to jab his way in, throws the right hand, gets into an over-under situation. All right. Feeling out process-ish, maybe.
Yeah.
I think they're just using this first round to just feel out the distance, feel out the pace. It'll be interesting to see how Radke goes into round 2, whether he's going to keep this same like forward momentum that he's held on this first round.
There he goes. He tries to step in. What's up, Lunar? Yeah, no, we can't show the fights. We work for the UFC, especially when it's the pay-per-view that's coming up. But this is us. We talk about it. We watch along how you watch it, probably a pay-per-view. But this is where we're at right here. Where we talk about it, give some knowledge, try to do the best we can. There we go. That jab by Malott. And that's it. I mean, I don't know. After Radke's still pushing forward. There he goes. All right, gets into an over-under position. I don't know. What do y'all think? Malott with the counter punching, moving back a little bit?
Yeah.
I would have said
he might
Malott
do
at
the better shots.
the very
What
end
again?
when Radke was he really like cut that distance. I don't know if he got any damage on him, but he kept pushing forward. But Malott was just really good on that counter.
I like that. Adele meets Davies in the FP11 main event on May 29th. You watch the event exclusively on UFC Fight Pass, which, by the way, right now, 35% off the annual plan till Sunday. Good till Sunday. Just saying.
Mother's Day's special, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna get your mother a beautiful present for Mother's Day, I think. A yearly subscription to UFC Fight Pass. I think that's the only way.
Hey, that's a hell of a promo.
It worked beautifully, didn't it?
Yeah.
We have the main event in chat, which, on the screen, sorry, talking to us. Looking for a fight. So they're still doing those. That's what I was.
Yeah.
I didn't know they weren't. I thought they late. Have they been doing those? Have they been doing them, or did they take a break?
I think the COVID stuff might have helped him take a break from there, but they might have started up last year a little bit.
Oh, see, Malott has that
Radke's
power
still
left
pressing
hand.
forward.
Oh, instead Leslie hits a
Oh,
hook and
Malott
down
drops
goes
him.
Radke. Oh, Malott bounces
Just
him and
ground
knocks him
and pound,
unconscious.
laying in. Done.
Oh, in the crowd. Oh, Malott.
You gotta give it to
correct
counter.
him.
You gotta give it to the counter striking. He picked his timing.
I will say,
That was
usually
well
when they book
executed.
these the regional fights, they try to book fights for the local guys to win, from what I've heard.
Well, the way that he won it
Yeah, it's impressive for sure.
was quite impressive. Malott, he hit him with the combination, caught him with that clean hook. Holy cow, just how good the UFC membership is. Huh? You talking about you? Oh, Rudy, you talking? Can anyone tell me just how good the UFC Fight Pass? Oh, Fight Pass is sick. You kidding me? It's worth it. Especially right now, 35% off for the yearly. It's like comes up to like $5 and change a month. All the live events that are going on top of the catalog of all the fights, past fights. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Here's another option. If you guys fight for the UFC, you get a free Fight Pass subscription. So
what?
You know, if you don't want to pay for it, make your way in there, and then hey.
What's the easier option, right?
The left hand, and then look at that left hook. That right stunned him on the forehead. He punched him on the forehead. He was stuck. Look at this. And then that left as they were both throwing the hook.
Right on the chin.
Right on the
Oh,
chin. Malott looking right at him.
Perfect placement. Then he was ready to capitalize. He was straight on that ground and pound.
Wow. Wow.
I always got to give it to the counter fighters. Counter striking. He was patient. He waited. He found his space, and when he connected, it was done.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I mean, did good. And that was the other thing. He stayed that course. And it's like, you know, when you're the counter fighter, it's hard. Like the other fighter's trying to draw you out and get you to get into a scrap and draw on the line and get in the phone booth and try to slug it out. And you gotta sit back and be patient and just wait, knowing that your opportunity. Look at him, Skilled Trades College. He likes that.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Is Monaco on there?
The two shots. Somebody had the Monacos, I believe, somewhere around in chat in the beginning. 2 shots in every can. Adele, don't get me started. It's on the side of this dang thing. There's 2 shots in every can of this Monaco. I can't unsee it. It's like the best. But now I can't. The Skilled Trade College. All right, Mr. Malott. That was all right. So now I've been waiting to talk to you all week. He's gonna just
How often does
unleash.
DC hear that? Probably not super often. The chat might like that, or I'm a DC hater sometimes.
You have to be.
He's got to do his research a little bit. Dominic Cruz. I don't mind DC, but I feel like he's sometimes a hater in the fights.
Oh, he's got that place going nuts. Look at him.
Yeah, I think the crowd was definitely behind him. I think that's the problem with all this like playing the politics beforehand and talking shit beforehand. You're gonna back it up, like it's gonna fall on you hard.
That's right. It's got one of those moments. That's what I was saying. It could. Oh man, fight of the night, KO of the night. Yeah, I definitely the KO so far. If that gets toppled, it'd be quite impressive.
The night is still young. The night is still young.
I know,
happens with
right?
these main events, you know.
We still have, like I
Heavy
said,
hitters.
Alexa Grasso and Silva, Jose Aldo, Zahabi, then Shevchenko and Fior, and of course Bilal Muhammad and Madalena. But Benoit Saint Denis, Kyle Prepolek, can Prepolek go out there and just shake up the world? Plus 900. Plus 900.
Dang.
I know. Man, he just
That
cracked him with
left
that
hook was
hook.
so well placed. It was just so well placed.
Oh, okay. 4 and 5. All right, I'm in. Let's see. Ooh, all right. All right. Yeah, we do. Let me see. Well, I'll give it. Keep the momentum going. Who else we have left?
I think we're off the main card after this, no?
We're
I don't know
off
if there's
to the
any
main-
Canadian
yeah,
folk.
It's the
I
main
believe
one.
so.
They're fired up. All right. All right. Well, while we're waiting, yo, what up, Bash TV? I'm good. I'm real good. Kidding me? I'm flying. All right. We've got face-offs and weigh-ins. So here, I got a face-off for you. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Boom.
For the UFC Welterweight Championship. Co-main event for the women's flyweight title. Jose Aldo Jr. versus Ayman Zahabi. Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Benoit, God of War Saint-Denis versus Kyle Killshot Repelik. Proper Mike Malott versus Charles Chuck Buffalo Radke. Jessica Bateestaca Andrade versus Jasmine Jazz Divisius. The Baltic Gladiator Modestas Bakauskas versus Iwan the Hulk Kutelaba. Navajo Sterling versus Ivan Erslan. Marc-Andre Powerbar Barriault versus Bruno Blindado Silva. Daniel Willie Cat Santos versus the Korean Tiger Jung Yong Lee. Brad Superman Katona versus Bexot the Turin Warrior Almakkhan.
Installment on Thursday, May 29th. The anticipation is building. So let's take a look back at some of the athletes that are going to compete in the Fight Pass Invitational coming up on May 29th. All right, the headliner, Fiona Davis, locked up this nasty armbar while competing on Eddie Bravo's Medusa 1 DC. Kind of walk us through this.
Yeah, you watch Fiona Davis actually get to the mount. Watch how she passes to side control here. Then the moment her opponent tries to recover, she gets into this armbar position, locks out the arm straight, and right here, when you start to see that bend, there's nothing left to do but tap. This young lady is a phenomenal grappler.
All right,
what she did to Mackenzie Dern a little while ago, too.
Yeah, listen.
Raquel Canuto.
Yeah, Raquel Canuto is the real deal. She is the winningest woman in FPI. She's got 4 in a row, and watch how she's going to go mounted guillotine, and then eventually she's going to switch off, take the back, and get this beautiful rear naked choke finish there. Raquel Canuto has been in this game a long minute, and I feel like she is getting better and better and better. Love her.
How about Mason Fowler, FPI?
Mason Fowler, one of the best grapplers in the world. He actually comes from an MMA background, but he excelled in BJJ, training with a great Kyle Terry. Here he goes in for a single leg to engage in some action. And then he just starts a knee cut pass here. And just look how easily and effortlessly he passes the guard. But it was this Kimura, he just snatches it and puts it behind his opponent's back. Just an absolute monster, Mason Fowler.
Right here you see Colby Fair in a mixed martial arts fight, but this guy's a tremendous grappler. Drives into the single immediately, gets the hands locked under the butt, puts his opponent down. His opponent thinks, I go to my knees to escape. Nope. Colby Fair jumps on this rear naked choke, gets a beautiful submission. You could see it was only a matter of time before his opponent had to choke. This guy attacked that in such an aggressive fashion. He got the job done. Great job.
We've got William Tackett here, jumping guard, looking for that 100%er crank, but then eventually he's going to get the back, start getting his body triangle figured out, and then this right here, this is such a tight squeeze. It's so tight that it's not even really a rear naked choke, you guys. That is a crank. Oh my gosh. That's what you call a real deal squeeze.
Adele Fornarino.
And this is probably the best highlight that we have, and that is RJ getting choked out here. And it's not even really a choke because it's on his face. It's more like a neck, or not a neck crank, but a jaw squeeze, a face crank. And I wish he had held on a little bit longer till he either jaw broke or passed.
Yeah,
but DC comes in.
That pervert liked it.
Yeah.
We ain't got it.
Here comes DC trying to figure things out. DC, if you don't just get behind him and just start squeezing, there he goes. He opens up under and then gets the neck in there, pushes the head forward, because the 10-finger choke, and look, RJ's face turns extremely pink.
But then when you let him go, you start acting tough. Look, you got to jaw. The moment you let him go,
back to jiu-jitsu class for you, DC.
Yeah.
The moment you let him go, he starts acting tough. Then you got to attack him again. It's like that's his problem.
That was fun. You can watch all those guys take center stage on Thursday, May 29th at the Fight Pass Invitational 11, streaming live and exclusively on UFC Fight Pass.
All right, there. We had some videos for you. You got to check it out. Now we have the main card. The main card. Benoit Saint-Denis. Get this cleaned up. Here, coming up. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We had that fight right there still. Jasuda Vicious, you two. Look at that. Making a statement against Jessica Andrade.
Yeah. Hey.
Look at that.
I mean, she just ran through Andrade. Made it look easy.
You
That's
don't really
impressive.
see that too often.
No, not against Jessica Andrade.
And she
Be
did all
interesting
right.
to see what's next for Jasmine.
Oh,
See what
Adele
next
needed
match
to
is up
choke
for.
out DC next. Yeah, we were just talking about that. What do you think? Was it hard not to just like get that choke, just lock it on, go after it, and just like choke out DC? Could you imagine?
I think it's all just about like why go underneath the chin, go across the face. You saw it with what was that fight with Whitaker? Whereas Makachev over his
Oh,
teeth.
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Just the sheer strength of that squeeze is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, tap's a tap. I've been liking covering people's mouths a little bit. Not necessarily for a sub, but like you'll make people that have really good submission defense, like you'll make them freak out. It's like
100%.
I feel like when you're putting pressure on the neck, there's still like the illusion of like, okay, I can get air soon. But then when it's like some sort of like a seal on there, people start freaking out. It is very
If you can
interesting.
get to like what happened, I know what you were talking about, Adele, when you're talking about with Whitaker. But if you can get him like right here and you get it and it gets stuck back and their jaw kind of gets popped back in that spot and you start squeezing, like I tell people, get that forearm, put it like a bit right on the teeth and start squeezing. I mean, you panic, like you're smashing in my teeth. You know, it's like the neck, it gets kind of spongy, and but you get them across the teeth like that. It's horrifying. Like, oh my God, I think they're gonna shatter my teeth.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's all like you can try not get choked, you can try not pass out, but if you're gonna break your jaw or break your teeth or break your nose for that matter, like that's a different level. That's brutal. Like you're gonna let your body break.
Oh, I could see that. Definitely the
like this.
panic shoving across that nose like there. There's the pain right across the upper teeth. And when you get that forearm stuck in there, same thing we're talking about with cross faces wrestling stuff is drive that. I know it might have been what DC was saying. I couldn't hear, but when you drive right across the nose right there, that upper lip, man, that thing's painful to slide across.
Like Chase was saying, like smothering the mouth and all that kind of stuff is coming back in. And I think like you get a little bit of sweat going, you start smothering the mouth. It's like waterboarding someone, honestly.
Oh, I bet. I can only imagine.
Start getting that like little bit of suction on their face, and it's like panic starts to set in.
There used to be the idea like do the Miss Piggy, grab the nostrils to lift up and try to get the right to try to get the boom to get underneath the neck, hook it and pull it up. Boom. No,
that's some wrestler stuff.
Both of them are like, yeah, nah, that's no, probably not. Probably not. You know, this is one thing I can't wait to see with Valentina Shevchenko and Manon. I want to see. I don't understand. Like, I mean, she's the favorite over Shevchenko.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Surprised.
What is it they're seeing? What do you think it is they're seeing that I guess we're not? In the size? Is she that much
Lost
bigger?
to she's on the card too. Who did she lose to? The Mexican girl.
Grasso?
Grasso. She lost to Grasso. Maybe that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the only thing. Like, that's the only time she's had a loss. I mean, in recent memory, she's been pretty one-way traffic. Other than that,
And then what do we have? It was
It'd
the
be interesting.
huh?
I was just saying, it'd be interesting to see how she comes back, and I think she'll be fueled. I think Lennon will be wanting to make a statement out there tonight, especially in Canada.
I know that she's and it, how long
French
has it
Canada of all
been?
places.
Chat, how long has it been since she's fought? Shevchenko. Has it been?
Shevchenko?
Oh.
Was it
I don't
September
know.
with the second fight with I'm getting CTE today.
Yeah, no, that's why that's why I
Yeah.
rely on chat because I'm probably
Yeah, that's what I
wrong
was just gonna
by
say.
about
Anybody in
7
chat?
months.
I thought it was the Sphere card, no? Or am I
It was
way
a
off?
sphere card. Wait.
Mexican girl was a little lazy. Yeah, sorry guys. CTE. You know.
That is it. See, I'm waiting for
Dad
chat, but
life.
chat's like they just chat just drew the blank on me. So, huh? Is Adele ready for? Oh, Is Adele ready for her upcoming grappling bout on May 29th, 2025 at UFC Fight Pass Invitational 11 in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Easy answer, man. Born ready. Born for this shit. I've been ready for this thing for months. It was supposed to happen at the start of the year. I was ready then. I'm ready now. I think the extra time that I've had in this camp has just made me more hungry, man. But I think more than anything, I want to put on a good performance. I want to get a finish. I want to finish strong and just show everybody what I'm made of.
Okay, so I was correct.
The sphere was Valentina's last fight.
Yeah. So she fought Grasso and they got that draw back in 2023. Also on this the Mexican independence card. And then they had Grasso subbed her in the rematch. And then the third one, Valentina got that decision, but that was back in September. I think that's probably the odds being
Okay.
in Hero's favorite.
Yeah, right.
Since she's had a decision and a loss in her last 3 fights. So she's only won one of her last 3. I think that's probably what the odds are for.
Okay.
Still, though, betting against Valentina Shevchenko is not a good bet.
All right.
I'd love to know what's Manon's last few matches been looking like.
Did we just watch? Who did Manon was her last fight?
All right.
I'm trying to, because I know we just did.
It was, Aaron Blanchfield. She won a decision.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That
it
was an impressive
Blanchfield.
win. Beat Nami Yunus by decision.
Yeah, that's the one we watched.
For that, beat Caitlin Chikugian by decision, Jennifer Maya.
Oh, wow.
Myra
Okay.
Buena Silva, Tabitha Ricci.
We watched that one with Ricci. There we go. We're seeing the one with the, okay. Oh, Lord. She does got some busy hands.
Yeah, she's fought some names.
Yeah. And then Ricci took that on a shorter notice. Big, okay. Grass. Oh, yeah. No, I'm okay. What's the
Shut up.
age? I know they're gonna play that into it. What is all my stuff? I can't look anything else. This is what I always ask chat. How old is I hate saying that, but Shevchenko?
How old is Shevchenko?
Yeah.
She's 37 and Manon's 35.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, not a big
relatively
difference.
equal.
I still feel that a lot of the female fighters have a longer or like a later start to their career and they go a little longer. My theory is because the older ladies have like the estrogen starts to dip a little bit. So I think that's why you're seeing these girls in their 30s that are just shredded to the max. Where you've got the dudes that are on that age that are just getting pudgy.
I think for the girls, I think for the women coming in, I think they reach their physical prime just that little bit later on. I think they really build their momentum, and by the time they're mid-30s, like that's when they're probably the strongest they're going to be, or like their cardio is probably the best it's going to be. Their recovery's looking good. I think that's what leads to that, like deeper, their ability to be
I like
competitive deeper into their age.
I like it. And then the fact that Malone's first loss was her first fight, and it was by decision. She's on a 12-0. She's 12-0 since, so she just doesn't know defeat. So this would be, I think it's a good fight for Shevchenko to show defeat to someone who doesn't know defeat. That's my attempt. Yeah, but you know,
It's one of those things though too, where you never know if you're undefeated, you are also untested against like, you know, what's going to happen when you get pushed to your limit. Like, are you going to fight back or are you going to crumble? You see that with a lot of undefeated people, which this year's been bad for the undefeated records. I mean, so just goes to show.
Look at Jack Della Maddalena, 17-fight win streak. I didn't even, like, it almost seemed like it was under the radar for a lot of it with Maddalena. And you're like, well, go ahead.
Can you see how Jack Della's coach out the back is walking in with a rugby ball?
Yeah, what do you call that?
Like,
Just a rugby ball? Doesn't have a
I think
cooler
that one's
name.
just a rugby. Yeah, it's not like the AFL ones. The AFL ones are like smaller, more oval shaped. So yeah, Jack's coach is coming in with a rugby ball. I don't know what they're doing in the warm up room. Maybe they're doing some
scrum or
fun
something,
games in
right?
that warm up room, getting ready. Yeah, exactly.
Just getting it shoulder to shoulder and like, just, you know.
That'll wake them up.
You got to do it. I mean, have they said anything about who might hit? Oh, wow. You jumped on me with that one. But I was looking up to randomly see JDM's first fight. Thought he was the best boxer. See, that is the one thing I do. Like I said, over and over, I really am kind of sold on Maddalena's boxing. I think it's beautiful. Like when it comes to the sprawl and brawl, I think that's he's the new version. You know what I mean? It's a, with his hands and the combinations, the way he rips upstairs, downstairs. But Barriault, that's my guy. He's just a tank. You know, and some people question about how, you know, he's not the most exciting, but that's because he doesn't have to be exciting. He's just a tank, and there's nothing special about that tank except that it can't be stopped, I guess. You know
Sometimes that's what you need in a fight, right? You just need especially a 5-round fight, man. If you just keep coming forward, it's gonna wear on you.
Yeah, and 100%. It starts to chip away as you get going, and it's by the time you get into 4 and 5, you just get this guy off me. That seems what he's been able to do, especially in the last couple of fights, is he wears you out bad. But
what do you guys reckon? Do you think it's going the distance? Do you think it's going to 5? Who's stopping who?
I don't think
I think we're getting a decision.
I think Barriault, yeah. I mean, I don't know. See, look at the way he goes after Brady. And then this right here, he dropped him right on his head with the takedowns. The same thing that every time he's in your face. I don't see this boring fighter that people keep talking about. See, look at, like, Robert. Barriault is boring but very effective. I don't see it. I see a grinder who gets right in your face and starts to hit on you. Then when you hit back, boom, he takes you down and he beats you up and he makes you have to stand back up and fight him again. He does the same thing over and over and over. I don't see him being that boring.
I think that's what's so fatiguing about having a good wrestler in there is you get him down, you get him back up. You get him down, that's fatiguing. Like, you can only do that for so long until you get down and you're like, I can't get back up.
Right, Adele, there are drills that we literally do where you got to sit down and then wall walk up, sit down, wall walk up. And you do like, there's a reason why it's like a punishment drill because it sucks. It's terrible.
How many times can you do that, you know?
Yeah.
How many times can you do it? You got 25 minutes in that cage. How long can you keep going down and getting back up? I want to see Jack the Brazilian in there. I want to see him just put a stop to any of those takedowns altogether. Be cool to see, you know. It'd be cool to see if he just manages to shut down that side of Barriault's game.
Yeah. If I was Jack, I just wouldn't let Barriault take me down. That'd be my that's what I would do. Not let me take him down. Not to let him take me down and just knock him out. Call it a quick night from there.
But I do love his combos. The way he throws those combos, that's something. He's not like I love his boxing style. Again, I keep going back to it. He's like the new sprawl and brawl. Just out there, he'll outbox you, pressure. You shoot, no can do. He stuffs it, stands you back up, and just same kind of thing. And I like that he goes after that liver. That left hand to the liver is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. You know, so.
Definitely an underused shot.
Oh, it's a beautiful, it's a beauty. I love it. But that's one thing, we'll have to find out. Benoit Saint-Denis, Kyle Prepolek. So that was the one thing I liked that you said. So he was preparing for a title fight on a different card. So he should be in fairly good shape. Should be ready to go. I'm watching Shevchenko walk in. She's just such a savage.
Yeah, she's looking locked in. She's looking ready to go. She's a veteran at this, though. She's been here for so how many? She was one of the first athletes to get her whole belt filled in with all the rubies.
Yeah, she filled all the rubies. She's like, it was almost boring. It's like, she's got to fight again. She just goes out there and just technically smashes everybody, technically sound, beats everyone. And it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, what are we going to do? Then Grasso came in and threw in all kinds of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Grasso definitely caused some issues for Shevchenko. I would like to, you know what? They fought 3 times now.
Yeah.
I think they could fight a fourth, and it'd still be just as entertaining as their first.
You know, and that's the one thing when we talk about this Grasso and Silva fight, that's the one thing, like I said, that I like about it is I want to see how, because the way, if you watch that Silva moves, I'm telling you, she's like the female Wonder Boy. She literally, the way she moves and kicks and moves and kicks and baits you in, blitzes you, she's really impressive. And now to see like Grasso is, how are you going to handle that? Like, you have to get into that first combination and then reset and keep pressuring. But you know how it is sometimes when you pressure too much and you just fall into the game plan and she's kicking you and, you know what I mean, and punting you out and moving and sliding and making you look kind of, you know what I mean, making it look bad.
There's definitely a different style for Grasso to need to deal with on this. It's different than what she's dealt with Shevchenko. It's pretty interesting to see what the strategy is going in. I think if she has a sound strategy and manages to keep to it for, you know, the entire match, then she can come off better. But if she gets lulled into that and she gets drawn in too much to that movement, it could cause some issues.
And chasing around, you know what I mean, with Wonder Boy, that movement, it gets frustrating. You know, it's like, at what point am I stalking or at what point am I being baited into falling around and falling into a trap? You know, getting a side kick upside the face, or having a question mark the back of my head or something.
Yeah, I get that. Hey.
All right.
Waiting to see what he's got next. I'd like to see him in Prates.
Oh. Who?
Wonder Boy said he wants to fight Prates next.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It'd be a good fight.
Is his name Killshot? Oh, I love this.
Now that's a fight name. Killshot.
Yes, it is.
Kyle?
Not seeing much cauliflower ear on him.
No, but oh man, we got Killshot versus God of War. What? Oh, dang. Okay.
Sounds like some.
God of War has some collies on him though. He's got some cauliflowers.
I feel like that's like the nicknames you give the creative characters in the UFC game, you know?
All he's missing is like a massive chest tattoo piece.
Oh, I love it. This is going to be okay. Now I'm all right. I feel privileged to be in the shark infested division. Yeah, all right. I get it. It's a heck of a division. Let's see. I mean, so 2 fights in. So he dropped Hubbard. Okay.
I wonder what show that is. Samurai? That they spelled it wrong?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Where did he fight from? Huh?
All right.
All right, we'll see.
Why is my TV on a pumpkin? Oh, it's like a weird like ottoman thing. This is our like guest bedroom. And our house is classified as 1.5 stories. So it's like an attic upstairs. And that was the only thing the TV would fit on. And yeah, there's a chimney behind me too.
Oh, whoa,
Very
okay.
weird, non-functional. Well, we don't really need it. We have like a gas stove. This chimney
Look
really.
how observant people are.
Yeah. If
I
only
think
the
I look
chimney was.
behind me. I'm like, what do I got behind me?
Yeah. Some oats. See some oats back there.
Yeah, I got some oats.
That's
Oh,
tight.
no.
Why is your TV on a
Next.
pumpkin? That's
Fridge.
beautiful.
If you don't
Prepperlex
have a
coming
mini
out to
fridge in your
M&M.
room,
Ooh. I used to have one, and then it broke, and then it leaked water everywhere. So I
once
haven't
you get a
invested
mini
in a
fridge
new
in
one
your
yet.
room, you can't go back. And a coffee
That's
machine.
fair. Ooh, coffee machine's a good idea.
Ooh.
Prepperlex
Espresso.
coming out to M&M, which there is an M&M curse. I wouldn't have done
there?
that. Yeah.
Oh, is there? What's the Eminem curse?
If you come out to an M&M song, you're probably gonna get fucked up.
He's on a 3-fight win streak. All first-round knockouts. 10 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 7 first-round finishes. But he comes out to a Eminem song, so it's gonna be a first-rounder.
Yeah.
Curse.
I've never seen someone win off of walking out to an Eminem song. At least not in the past like 15 years.
Does it impact the betting odds? If you like put down
I
that
feel
it's
like
an Eminem song, your betting odds just go down the trash.
I don't know. I feel like it's too short notice. But like I think the Drake stuff definitely sways the odds. If it's like, oh, Drake put a bet on you, I think a lot of people are gonna go the other way.
Yeah. They actually get mad like, damn it, Drake, why? Why? I really wanted, now I can't. I get it. Look at my man. He walked right up to my, okay. He's like, I'm here. Let's do this. Give him a glove. All right. He looks ready to go.
This is always an awkward time, especially when you're blue corner, like my last couple of fights. Especially when the guy also is taking forever to walk out.
He's
Yeah,
making
you're
his
right
way.
though. Kyle's not rocking any cauliflower ear whatsoever. Hey.
That probably means he's just banging, just striking, no wrestling.
He wears headgear at practice every day.
Part of me is like, is it because he's that good at grappling, or is it because he doesn't grapple enough?
I don't know.
It's one or the other, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Dude, he's so good. They're so good, they don't even have cauliflower here.
Shout out
Not good at
Houseplant
grappling.
guy in the Twitch chat. Appreciate you.
So I like that. So Adele, are you able to see a chat?
Yeah, I got the Twitch chat up.
Okay, you got Twitch? All right. I got
Yeah,
you. I got
yeah,
you
hit me
Fight
up,
Pass
hit me on
and
Twitch.
Kick. So if there's anything I can do for you, Fight Pass and Kick, I got you. And like I said, if you're Facebook, you got to make your way over UFC Fight Pass Facebook. You got to make your way over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Right there. Shout out. And then we can see you on chat. 100% finish rate, one way or the other,
Dang.
for Benoit Saint-Denis. That's scary.
Sounds like my guy Terrence McKinney. Shout out. Came up with Terrence. We were on a lot of cards together, like locally. Trained a little bit together in Spokane. Good guy. But he literally, I heard him in the back before it was a jits match. He was like, if it makes it past the first round, he can have it. And I think he has that same mentality going into fights sometimes. But good guy.
All or nothing,
Fun
right?
fights. Hey, it's always a fun fight. Same thing with Benoit. Gets the people going. They're like, this is going to be a finish one way or the other. Who doesn't love watching that?
Mine is 1350, 29 years old, 5'11", against Prepelec, 35, 5'10".
I thought Saint-Denis was older.
Yeah, that's 29. Dang. All right.
Only got a couple years on me. Maybe I'm just getting old. Damn.
And then you with a little reach advantage of what, 3 inches?
Josh, you heard about that, huh? Opening a gym in Iowa? I'm not opening a gym per se. It's more of a studio. Is what
Like
it is, Josh. It's a studio. I don't want to be
Like
competition to anybody, but I want to rebuild and give them a place to my version of what amateur MMA will be. I want to have grappling matches and wrestling. And you know how it is when you're in a gym, you two, and you're going against the same people kind of over and over. You build a routine. But if you bring in a crowd and a camera and even an unfamiliar face, you create that environment, that anxiety. And so that's what I want to do for the for Quad Cities. So yeah, I'm going to be on the Illinois side and have I have a studio, we'll call it. It's got it'll have a cage, a ring, and mats in it. But I got to clean the floor first.
I was thinking like a Pilates studio at first.
See, yeah, no, me
Yeah.
Pilates, no. Up
That's
top,
probably
maybe.
better money. That's better money than
We can
MMA.
Pilates. Well, we'll
Guaranteed.
have a lot. There's a lot of mat space, so we can definitely we can have some Pilates. You got to come out and you got to
see
teach
what I can do.
the first class is a Chase Pilates class. Has
Is
to happen.
he teaching Pilates or is he teaching MMA?
You're gonna Adele. You can come out. You'll be teaching jujitsu. Chase want to teach jujitsu, but if he wants the Pilates, he's got to
No.
teach it.
I know my I know my rule. When there's better jiu-jitsu people, I'm hanging back. I have good MMA jiu-jitsu, and that's about as far as it goes. Like I have no ego as far as that, you know. Like rolling with Mikey in May or November. Sorry, it's May right now. Mikey, you know, in a very polite way, you know, beat the shit out of me at grappling, but I would have expected that.
All right, here we
It definitely,
go.
like, changes the game when people start throwing hands. Jiu-jitsu
Yeah.
is different.
It makes it so much easier, to be honest, when you can punch people.
All right, right off the bat. Okay, you know, the size of Peblek, I don't think he liked that kick as Benoit does. I think the
He's
right
straight
thing.
in. Straight on that takedown, honestly, like two low kicks. Gets into the body,
Oh,
starts
if
to
he
clinch,
gets that,
takes him down to the ground.
a little Kimura lockup.
He has
He's
it.
got that
Ish.
arm
He's-
straightened out.
Okay, he's defending well, but I think it'd be funny to see that happen.
Is there a way that he can kind of spin around? I thought maybe, is
Not
he giving
anymore.
up his back or is he
With that
spinning around
cage
for a
there,
switch?
He might be able to take the back from here if he can. Denise can wedge his body between Kyle and the cage, then he can get to the back. But Kyle's
Think,
just using the
just
cage to his advantage.
hang on to that Dagestani handcuff he had on that forearm and just hit
I was
him.
going to say, so right now, Benoit's got his back, got the leg in, reached across, grabs that far wrist, and now you've got a free right hand, you know, to start really throwing some shots if he wants, but Peplek's not going to let go of it. He's not going to let go of that hand.
Yeah.
I am liking how Benoit's using that hook on the inside of his leg. He's like really trying to drop. He's really trying to drop Kyle down to the ground. Kyle's using that cage really well. He's just keeping that knee to the mat, slowly trying to work his way back up to his feet, keeping safe the whole time.
I think some punches would help Saint Denis a little bit here.
But that's what I mean. Is Peplek doing that good of a job holding on to that Riddler? He can't get his hand back?
Yeah. Does he have... No, he doesn't have 2-on-1, obviously.
No.
Saint
Like you were
Denis
saying,
got...
Chaser, he's got that really good Dagestani on the back.
Yeah.
So I like that. Peplek's doing a good job. But again, Santos got the back. The way he's going to try to sit around. Peplek is doing a good job of fighting the hands right here.
There we go. Now hit... Oh, dang it.
We're back.
That-
I really
that
do think Saint
2-on-1.
Denis can chase that back. I think Saint Denis can chase that back a little bit more aggressively.
I mean, he's kind of getting him off the cage, so I imagine it's probably pretty close.
Yeah.
Danny, you see how Peplek tried to make a scoot back, but they're starting to direct him a little bit. He was able to land one right hand. There you go. Get that far wrist. See, now that, if he can just start letting that.
This is better.
Oh,
I think this is gonna open up that back control much more. He's forcing Peplek to move. And Denis just needs to start laying some damage, I think.
Oh.
To open him up.
now he's cranking on the rear naked. Just, hey, well, we're talking about it kind of on the jaw. See, now he's doing the right
Yeah,
thing, right?
speaking of
The
Van,
body triangle. 2 minutes, body triangle. It's
Open
a
up that
rough spot to
nose.
be. You should take a page out of your book and just crush his jaw. Looks like he's out. Yeah.
There he
Oh,
goes. He's going to
neck
crush it
crackle.
right now.
Do
Now
it,
he's
he
going to
might.
get Peplek to
Is he gonna
stand
frog
up.
splash him?
Oh, wow.
Oh. I'm
And then-
surprised that body triangle came off as quick as it did.
Now he's got to get back to his base, and he's going to try to catch him up high. He did a good job riding with him. I like that.
I like...
And he's
Go
done a
ahead.
good job with those hooks.
Yeah.
Really
Back to the
consolidating
mat.
that back control.
Look how he's using
Got a
that
body
foot.
triangle off.
He's trying.
Oh,
I think it becomes a different game. Peplek can't use the cage anymore. He's going to struggle to get back to his feet. And again, we're back with Santos across the jaw. Really digging it out.
I feel like sometimes it makes me want to like defend when I'm watching stuff like this. Just watching him dig under the neck like that.
Start like pulling your chin to your chest. Just
Makes
watching
me
it.
want to tuck my chin.
If anybody from the chat
here.
isn't actually watching the fight right now, you can kind of see us.
Everybody's
You know,
tucking
doing our
their chin,
defense.
and I feel
I
for
want to
him.
see I want to see a
feel for
round
him.
2 for
Oh,
Prepele. Saint Denis is maybe laying back a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna fight. Is he gonna get out of this? Prepele.
Yeah, it appears
Interesting
so.
that the Saint Denis let go of that body triangle.
Yeah, I'm really
Maybe he just wants
surprised.
that ground and pound.
There he goes. He's gonna try to work his way up. He's still battling his way up. Is Santini wearing himself? He's gonna try to hop on and get that leg in. Don't fall
10-8.
down.
I don't know if I could see a 10-8 on this, just because
Biggie
it's ground
Fornarino's gonna
control.
squeeze on the chin while he's up.
He's gonna have to choke him unconscious, I reckon.
7 seconds. I wonder if he knows about the
He's really
time.
cinching it.
There's a squeeze.
Really
Doesn't look like
cinching it.
he's
2, 1. He turns. Oh!
It looked like Saint Denis didn't start squeezing until right at the end.
I wonder if they could hear about the time because he's like he went for that, or if he
You
just
can
knew
always
that was
hear
when to squeeze it.
the clack of the 10 seconds, I feel. Usually when I hear that, I'm like, all right, we're not getting a finish. We're going to the next round.
So what would you do in those when you're up there like that? Just squeeze just to be uncomfortable, like just squeeze just to crank on it a little bit, or just kind of
wouldn't.
save your arms, just hold the position.
I'd try to
punch him
save
once
it,
or
yeah.
twice. All right.
I feel like a lot of times when you get up from the stool, you're more tired than you think you're going to be. Like when you sit down, you're better. But then when you like, kind of cool off a little bit, you're like, oh, damn, like some of the kind of wear sets in on you.
Does it?
I don't
Like, I might just stay up and stay miserable and just stay in the moment.
Yeah. Like if we were still fighting the whole time, I think I could go a lot longer than if you have that minute break.
Yeah.
And it just lets you kind of realize, like come back to reality and realize how tired you are.
Seeing some of those guys not even use their chairs anymore. They're just standing the whole time. What do you think about that, Chase?
I've heard people,
Any feet?
their explanation was like, well, do you sit on a stool between rounds at the gym? Like between sparring rounds at the gym? And that was their logic. I'm like, no, but I'm also way more tired in a fight and I just want to sit down. So.
And there's usually not coaches talking to you, giving you lessons, cleaning up your face, throwing you a water bottle. You know,
It's a power move to stand up for sure, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to.
Really just wants to take it to the ground. Hey.
Yeah.
I like the ones that don't even use the stool and just sit on the mat. Just sit there.
Awkward
You know.
Like.
See, that's the one job right here. Benoit is pushing, but I'm trying to figure out if Prepele is able to get a rhythm. He was able to reach out. He almost double punched him. Benoit is showing a lot of combinations. He's just pressuring.
Prepele's got such an awkward movement. Give him an eye.
Yeah, I think little stoppage because of a bit of an eye poke, but I think Prepele was really pulling backwards on that. He was really getting a little bit overwhelmed.
Is that
a
for
little bit of a
real,
stoppage.
Yavani? Muhammad Ali during his career stopped sitting on the stool because it took energy to get up.
Interesting. I remember hearing, I think it was Dominic Cruz on Joe Rogan was saying, like how they'll put ice on like injuries and stuff, that it'll make it swell more when you get back up, or like make it hurt more, I guess.
Interesting.
Really?
His theory was like in a fight, like if something's bugging you, like don't ice it until after.
Huh.
I don't know. I'm probably butchering what he said. I mean, I know I am, but
but it's the idea.
Something to that
It's the
effect.
idea. Benoit lands another
The
left.
absolute opposite.
Yeah.
Boom. Prepele changes the level. That was nice. Gets him switches him around.
It's like Prepele just need to get punched a little bit to get, a little slow start. He's in there now. Ooh, god dang.
That was a good elbow,
I think
though.
he's really just pressuring him. Like you see, he just keeps level changing. He's coming towards the upper body, throwing those elbows.
Oh,
when Prepele starts to shell up, he's going down for those legs again.
Look at that. I can't believe that. Benoit was ripping knees. Prepele stood up and tried to throw a couple back. He eats the left hand.
Ooh,
Is this
he's
the...
wobbling.
Oh! Benoit's pressing, grabbing the head, throwing elbows. Prepele.
Benoit's really using those elbows well. Knees and elbows right now, right up against the cage. He's doing some damage there. Be interesting to see if Saint Denis decides to take him back down to the mat. Get some more ground
I
pound
love
going.
though, like you two we're talking about. He's throwing great elbows, but Prepelec is still throwing body shots. He's taking them.
I feel like Saint Denis would do better if he was just staying a little further out and teeing off on those combos. The elbows are great for sure, but I mean, you know, it's such a shorter window to like generate that power.
Oh, arm triangle. He rolled into
really
an
moving
arm
into this
triangle.
head arm.
Oh, that's tight.
He's got that cinched up.
Benoit
I think that's
squeezing.
done.
Wow.
Done.
You know, you two, that I think Benoit did the right thing. I didn't know if his gas tank was going to last like that, but boy, he turned it on and just pressure. He just pressured him for a round and a half.
I hate when people do that.
I mean,
when they
you almost
they
wait to
beat a
burn
guy
yourself
and they
out,
try
but
to
you don't.
raise the other guy's hand.
Oh, you wait, what?
Like I wouldn't want, if I lose, I don't want the other guy to raise my hand. I'd be like, don't touch me, please.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
I don't need that pity. Stop it.
Don't give me any pity cheers. You know,
I'm pissed. I lost. Like, let me be upset. Damn you.
I want to go home. I want to go home regardless. you know?
Yeah. But at the same time, there's that awkward, like, I don't know what to do. The man, like, let me try to be a good sport, you know? I get it.
I just a handshake or hug him up a little bit.
Right into that arm triangle, throws that knee over to the side and found the one thing that Prepelec just did not like. I can't believe he took, think about, what was it, a round and a half? 87 total strikes, 3 takedowns, 2 sub attempts, 8 some elbows. He threw 10 by himself. Prepelec was just game. I thought he was just going to.
That was a great fight.
8 if you want that.
Right? He was going to take the beating to wear you out.
Knees. Yeah, Saint Denis really used those mat returns to his advantage, really used that back exposure to his advantage. And then when Prepelec just got worn out and ended up with his back on the mat, just slipped straight into that head arm.
I liked it. You don't say what? How many? Huh? Are you still messing about the 2 shots in every can? Yeah, no, I seen it. I'm leaving it alone. Janice, what's that? I love the name of your studio. Evolution. Yeah, be a better you. Wow. I know, right? Benoit Saint Denis. I liked it. You know, and that's one thing. No matter who it is, both of you, like, we'll go with Adele first. A short notice fight, a short notice match. There are nerves, even though you might be the favorite. You're going up against somebody, you know what I mean? Do you try to study and find out who they are depending how short it is? Is it a little nerve-wracking?
Oh, I've taken a few short notice fights in my career, and it definitely comes with its challenges. You know, you go into it very different to how you go into a match if you could have 8 to 12 weeks of a camp. But I think it's so important for fighters to stay ready all year round. We don't really get an off season. You just got to be ready for the opportunities that come. You do as much in that short amount of time as you can. You optimize time on the mats that you have. You go out there and you just got nothing to lose on it.
I love it. Chase, short notice. You still going to be the animal you are, or just?
Yeah, I mean, the fight that got me Contender Series was short notice. That was 2 hours, you know, and that was, they offer me, I'll tell this story forever. They offered me $2,500 flat. And I was like, that's a lot of money. Cause I was, 18, paying the bills on our own. And, I was like, damn, $2,500. And, we went 5-5s and, won a decision that got me the shot on Contender Series against a tough ass dude. And, yeah, I don't know. It was like the entire fight camp worth of anxiety in like 2 hours. But now I just get too fat between fights. Like I pull a Patty Pimblett a little bit. So I don't know how short notice I can take it now. But hey.
So when we see Chase fighting at 185, we know it's a short notice fight then, right?
Oh yeah, for
There's
sure.
no way. I know you're getting big, but
I can make 170 short notice probably. Give me like 2 weeks.
Okay. He pulls a Patty. Just kidding.
Oh yeah.
What up, Real McCoy? Huh, gents? Has the UFC done a Hall of Fame ceremony? Yeah, I got a Hall of Fame. Yeah. Like go get in the Hall of Fame? Yeah. Chase literally the best, of course.
Shout out
look
Roy
at that.
McDonald.
There we go.
Go.
Oh, John J. Check. Okay.
Gotta love you, Anna.
Oh, right. All
Let
right.
me,
Speaking of, here it comes. It's happening. I can't believe this is the next fight. Grasso and Silva.
I'm pumped for this one. This one's gonna be epic.
Yeah, I'm excited. This
Y'all
is my
talk about
fight.
that. I gotta go help the missus right quick. I will be back shortly.
For
Like
sure,
2
for
minutes.
sure. Do you have a favorite in this fight, Adele? With the like, if you know a little bit about them, with Grasso and Silva.
I know a little bit about Grasso. I know some of my training partners here at Atos have been helping her through some of her training camps. So you know, Gabby McComb, shout out to Gabby, has done some training with Alex Grasso, and her grappling's looking good. I want to see some good wrestling. I think her stand-up's going to be super sharp. But again, we were talking before about not getting drawn into that movement. I think if she stays to that game plan, I think she'd do really well.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's what the same thing like I said, because we always on Fridays we watch fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday, and one of the things I think I noticed with Silva, the movement, it's so hard to get drawn in where you kind of just follow behind, and then you find yourself kind of lunging at them, and then they, you know, I mean, you'll throw the one shot at a time, and then she moves, and then kicks you in the face, and you know, but the pressure, and I like Alexa. I was thrown. She kind of reminded me like a Jose Aldo because I have so much fun watching her with her hands and her boxing. You forget how good she is when she grapples and how tight that squeeze has to be, because when she locks it up, it was kind of final, you know. And again, Shevchenko hadn't lost in so long, and I believe that's exactly what happened. Grasso went over, took the back, and it was instant with her grappling. You kind of forget, but that'll be the one thing. Yeah, the movement of Silva, but I think, to me, Grasso is kind of that, again, gets into the combination, boom, boom, and then won't rest, and he'll come forward and throw the combination again and never let you kind of set. Yeah?
Yeah, I agree. I think what we're going to see with this is Silva's coming in this with something to prove. Grasso's coming into this trying to hold that top contender spot, trying to make sure that she's earned the right to be there. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what kind of fire Silva's coming into that cage with.
I do love, though, with Silva, the way that she moves. It's a lot of fun. See, right here, there it is. When she took the back, look at that. And that's the squeeze. Remember, now, when you remove that, you see how it was white? She had it across the bottom jaw, where that is horrifying. And then there's the hands.
That squeeze would be just insane.
Do you remember how
if
it
you're
was
letting go of a
completely white? It was purple all around. It was just like ghostly white from no blood, how tight she squeezed that. It was absolute insanity.
Yeah, Silva finds those spots though, like her striking, her tempo, her forward pressure. I think is gonna work to her advantage on these fights.
Oh, she's beautiful the way she moves.
I think is gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, the way she draws it in. That's why this is my favorite fight coming into this card. I kept telling everybody this is my fight, because this right here, the way that her movement, and she can draw you in. She's a lot of fun. I keep talking, man. I'm like, she's gonna be one of the better ones. She's after it. I love her combinations, the way her movement and her kicks are ridiculous. So it'll be cool to see what Grasso can do and how she's going to be able to. I just try to corner her, you know what I mean? And you get so caught up in that idea of trying to just corral her that you end up getting in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think Silva's going to come in there with some spinning kicks. I think she's going to really try and push the pace on Grasso. I think Grasso just needs to be patient. I think she needs to make sure that she's not getting drawn into that movement.
Yeah, 100. It's going to be a lot of fun. And that's the other thing is you can't and then if you sit back a little too much, she'll hit you with the Wonder Boy and just punch you in the face, circle, you know, I mean, hook the kick around the back of your head, you know. Jen's on February 29th, Adele came in on short notice to replace an injured Davies to compete against. What is it? Tubby Almakkhan?
Amanda Almakkhan.
Okay.
I did. That was one of my first.
Was her debut in just 23 seconds. Submitted Almakkhan via leg lock. What? Which tied with Nikki Ryan for fastest submission in WNO history. No doubt. Hey.
Yeah, that was my debut. I managed to get a nice quick Aoki lock. Man, that was brutal. There was some loud ripping noises tracking through her legs. So it was a
Did
it
you
was a
say
brutal
loud
match, but it
ripping
was all
noises?
respect to her. Yeah, some paper tearing in the legs. It was terrifying.
Dang. Natalia Silva, she's
I
got
am so excited.
second longest win streak in UFC flyweight division, 6. Oh, all right. She got 12.
Women's flyweight or the
12 fight win streak overall. Good Lord. Largest significant
I guess
strike
second
differential in UFC flyweight history and highest takedown defense. Ooh, in UFC flyweight history. What is that saying? Is that 91.7%? Oh, like I said, I'm sold on Silva. She's a lot of fun to watch. But then Grasso, oof. This is my fight right here.
Definitely excited for this one. I think this will be fire the whole way through.
well, she's going fast.
Who's
Wants to
that?
get out there. She's ready.
Yeah, she's
Grasso.
ready
There
to
for a
fight.
job.
Look at her.
Zoom into the octagon. This is a
she's-
thing I never do. I never like fist bumping people.
No?
I just
So you
stare
are
at
you
the
a
light on the
fast
camera.
walker?
Huh?
Are
Fast
you like
walker?
a
Not that
walker?
fast.
Are you getting out there?
I feel like a moderate pace, you know?
They chase power walking all stiff, just power
It's one of those
walking out.
things that are like, sometimes your legs will feel like spaghetti a little bit, you know, like not. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Like your legs just feel kind of loose and like noodly.
Yeah. No, 100%.
I usually just feel awkward at that point. I don't know.
All eyes on you. What's your walkout song, Chase?
I actually always just let my coach pick it. He's picked my
Yeah,
walkout song
I actually
ever
respect
since my
that.
very first. Yeah. And I don't know. Fighting's like a pretty superstitious sport, so you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and definitely don't break any things that could be good luck.
Couldn't agree
I've
more.
had the
Man. There's
same
some
corner the past
weird
5
shit that I
fights.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Man, look at
most
that.
fighters are superstitious about their routine before they get out and do their job. I know I'm superstitious about so many things. It's crazy.
31, 5'5", 126, 66-inch reach. So she's got a 1-inch reach advantage. Silva 28, 5'4", 126, 65-inch reach advantage. She's a minus 250 favorite. Silva is okay.
The streak, I guess, versus the
Yeah, her
loss.
movement is just, yeah. I can't wait to see what Grasso. Yeah, I want to see how Grasso approaches this.
Oh no.
She
Sorry for
kicks
that.
from everywhere.
I knocked my mic over due to excitement.
What happened?
Oh, I knocked my mic over. I wasn't sure
Oh.
if that spiked it. I use a program that hopefully gets rid of some of the background noise, but I don't know if it would for that.
Look at her though. Oh, shit.
She's ready.
Yeah, she is. 120. Oh, man. She probably like making me the underdog. That's crazy talk. All right. Former flyweight champion. I like that one, huh? Yeah, Chase, you've now beaten back-to-back veteran fighters. Who do you want next? Yeah. Who does Chase want next?
Well, I was asking for some of the younger guys. A couple ones that are on streaks. I know Skid Perez Diam's on a 5-fight win streak. We're both tied. There's an Australian kid. Name escapes me right now.
Now, the one thing, you see how she with the hips, but she is a little upright, Silva.
Ooh.
But she's already been fainting with those hips. You see that kick?
She's really whipping, like, Silva's really whipping that kick.
I'll take whatever fight they give me, but preferably I don't want to keep getting roasted for fighting old guys. So we'll see. You fight 2 older guys in a row and they call you, more
Yeah,
Paul
but-
brothers.
Whatever, look at like those feints. Oi, see what I mean with that left leg, boom, and then drops down, throws the 2 punches. She's so quick.
This is what we were talking about before, though. Like, Silva is constantly, like, moving and whipping her hips, just keeping Grasso guessing when that leg is
100.
actually going to be released. You see her make
Freezing
these
her up,
little-
right? The way she
little
sells
hip
those
whips.
hips.
Just constantly, like, moving that way. She's so, like, that tempo is so unpredictable. You can tell that Grasso is just not quite sure when she wants to come in, when she wants to actually throw. Trying to time those jabs.
I like how she double jabbed right there. Maybe circle a little more. Circle with that jab. And that's
To be honest, I'd like to see Grasso release on some of those lower leg kicks. I think just get Silva out of that back and forth hopping tempo. Just start hacking at that knee side leg.
Look how quick she is. Look at how she just bounced out, went back in, almost hit that 1-2 right leg again. I can hear what Don was saying there a little bit, but he's right on. The footwork of both of them. This is what I was waiting to see is what Gross, because we know Silva's footwork. It's crazy. Look at that, constantly feigning those hips, and then moving, bouncing in, bouncing back.
She's almost got that like capoeira style hip movement, leg movement, which is cool to see. Almost like she's out there like doing a bit of a dance, doing a little bit of
Yeah,
a
100%.
what do you call it? Like a samba.
Oi!
She's feinting that kick up the middle a lot.
See,
Every
then
leg.
she's just gone when Alexa tried to throw that jab. That's my point. And then you got to keep to that point where you got to pressure a little bit, but you have to, you know what I mean? You have to, it seems like she's going to have to do more than, she slips. Oh, Grasso was like, give me the takedown. Oh, she slipped and
That's
Grasso.
the danger with those high kicks.
There we go. Grasso's going to get her pushed up against the
It was for a
cage.
high
Has
kick.
to, single leg.
That inside gang.
There we go. Pressure up against the fence. That's one way of holding her there. She's going to try to peel off, plumb the head. She's free. That was the one thing right there that says a lot about Grasso. She really, really wanted that takedown.
I mean, at least now Silva has other stuff to worry about.
Yeah, she's really trying to come in with those double jabs. I think she's just trying to find her timing on it. The better she gets at just closing that distance, I think that takes away from some of these high leg kicks.
Oh.
Ooh.
Now she's starting to bring these kicks upstairs. And that's the one thing is like, see, now as Grasso tries to move forward, and one thing I do like, she keeps her hands up, which is great because that's the one thing. Look, there's that double jab because, Silva is upright, but man, it allows her just to flip those kicks up there.
Grasso's very much more the boxer in this versus Silva's a little more kickboxer-esque.
Jiu-Jitsu Journey. What's up, man? What's up, Jens, Chase, Adele? How you doing? Hunt, can't buy this one, so you're all going to have to help me by giving the expert play-by-play. We got you. Got you. Like I said, it's this side right here. You can just tell, again, there's just a lot of bouncing, and that's the one thing. Grasso's double jab, but then kind of stops. But it's that double jab is there. She's pressuring a little bit, but I don't know. I wish she would pressure more, but that's where you start to feel like you're going to fall into a counter shot by Silva in that movement.
Silva's doing a good job just circling. Anytime Grasso's pressuring in, she's really just not letting her corner and not letting her get to the cage.
See how fast she threw that back kick? She said, leg kick, boom, spun back around the other direction. So that means she moves around, whips that left leg upstairs.
Been a really eventful first round, like 6 seconds left. Super eventful first round of just really high level stand up, really high level kickboxing.
Yeah, it is. It's impressive. It's impressive. I'll be curious about the changes that are made going to this 13 to 28, 28 total strikes, 13. A lot of movement. Look at her. She's patient. Grasso. Step in, elbows after front kick. What might help? All right.
Just like we were talking about, Grasso is deciding not to use the stool. She's standing for now.
Oh.
Oh, that's,
Right win. Boom. There's the ice and the sit down. Maybe they were just slow on the stool, evidently.
We had a local fight where my buddy is a heavyweight. The promotion didn't bring the stools. And then he got super tired after the first round. And then we got in there. He's like, where the hell's the stool at? He's like, sorry, we don't have one.
No.
Yeah.
Broke his
He
spirits.
was not very happy about that.
Broke
The
his
other guy had a
spirits.
stool though somehow. I don't know if they brought their own or what. But
I was gonna say somebody from the team just needs to get down on all fours.
oh,
Somebody needs to be MVP.
Get down on all fours, let him sit. I'll be your stool. I got you.
That's for sure.
Not me.
He just sat on the ground, but I don't
Putney
know.
gonna get all
Teamwork. That's
gassy.
teamwork right there.
Yeah.
See, that's the one thing right here. Again, the movement of Silva, but Grasso just got to get in there and see. Look how fast. And she's fast. When she does let the hands go, her timing. I just don't know if Grasso can get in.
Yeah, she's got to be in a little closer just overall, especially with how little kicks she likes throwing anyways.
Yeah, boom. Look at that. She just threw that left leg up there so fast and slaps the hook afterwards. She's so quick.
Silva's getting that leg up to Grasso's head faster than Grasso can really see it. Like she's just whipping it up.
And look, she just
Grasso,
again. Go ahead.
There you go. Grasso jamming her up would help negate those leg kicks too.
And that's what I mean. If she would keep going, but see, it's a 1-2 punch, and it's like you almost have to chase after a little bit to kind of stay in her face. This is what we were talking about yesterday. It's like Cyber, the same thing. There's a speed problem, but how do you try to negate that speed? It's like again, if you're fighting Wonderboy, she throws a side kick, almost grabbed her leg, but she's able to jump back and set up again. And that's one thing is like you're gonna have to do a little bit of that. You know how you feel like you're chasing somebody just a little too much, but it's almost like you have to. If you want to be able to have any kind of offense against her, if that makes sense.
I would probably work in against the fence and maybe pull guard at this point. That'd be my thought. Why not?
How are we feeling about first round? Who takes first round?
I think Silva pretty easily. Easy 10-9. She landed the better shots.
I think just the salesmanship of it all, you can tell she's moving fast. Grasso looks like she's trying. There's a good right hand. Grasso looks like she's just struggling, trying to figure out how to even reach her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at who looks like they're the hunter in this scenario. I mean, Grasso's definitely not backing up, but Silva's the one looking for placing these shots, you know? She's the one looking a lot more aggressive, at least.
And she sticks that little that lead hook as she backs out, pops out, and then she goes right back to moving side to side, feigning in, feigning out, throwing it. Look at that, just everywhere. It's so frustrating. Someone that moves that well. Look at it. She just slaps you on the side of the head real quick.
And we're halfway through the fight, and Grasso's still trying to kind of work her game, so not boding well for if it goes to a decision at this point.
That's it. You see how much space she's covered? Look at it, side to side. She is all over the place. That is so tough because, like I said, it's hard to get your body to start throwing because you just know it's not going to be there. You know it's not there. Look, then she hits with a big kick, sticks her with the hook, backs out, and starts over. Just insane. That one time that Grasso felt like she was going to start to go after a little bit. You know what I mean?
So much unpredictability coming from Silva. But if Grasso wants this round, she's going to need to take a risk. Right now, she's got to know that she's down. She's got to know that she needs this round.
There you go. I think those leg kicks should have been a lot earlier. Start the fight off with those leg kicks for Grasso. Try to slow down this movement. I mean, it's a little late now, obviously. She's going to need a finish at this point, but might have been a good thing to try and work on fight camp.
Like you said before, Chase, just those leg kicks jamming her up. I think just not being as dangerous. Silva can't throw those kicks as much if Grasso starts to release on the legs.
Oh, I know. Canadians are booing.
They're booing. That's all right.
Canadians are too nice to boo.
Yeah, she just moves so much, and then it's like just trying to draw it out of you. Look at that. Then she hits with a 3-punch combo. She jabs in. It's like she's just gone. She hits and she's gone. It's like really having. Look at that. And then see right there, you go to throw. She just moves out of the way, and it makes you just kind of reach and miss, and that sucks.
When do I fight again? Nothing yet. September, probably at the earliest, but I'd like to get back in there for sure. Try to get 3 in the calendar year, or not calendar year, 3 in a 12-month period at least.
Yeah, Giovanni Grasso is getting desperate. That's the one thing, right? Is at what point does it become desperation? And does that set you up to get counter shot? Like Silva's waiting for you to reach in. Silva's waiting for you to punch and kick her. Boom! See, that she stuck her, but Grasso stepped in. But she ate two right there by Silva. But see how Grasso's getting after now, throwing a kick, trying to go to spinning back elbow, hits her with the right hand. Dang! Oh!
Is it enough to take that round though?
Oh!
Wow! She got hit with some shots too. Boy, they both. Wow!
My guy Tate getting on that, dude. One of the best in the game. Obviously, that's why Tate's doing the damn thing. One of the best there is.
Those hooks that landed, but those two right after they got after right there. Grasso just said that, but that's what I mean. Got to get extra, get after her and try to stop her. Got her to stop and they started throwing. Here comes Grasso. Look at that, another left hook. Every time slides out of the way. You know what? I'm going to stay in here and just throw. And that's what she kind of needs to do. All right, the slow motion made it look a little worse than what it looked like when it was happening.
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna need a finish from Grasso in this last round. She's gonna need to come out hungry.
1-1. 1-1. I'd agree with 1-1. Just to make it fun. Also, you can never rely on the judges for anything. Look at that 30-27 for one guy, 30-27 the other way. That was earlier in the
wild.
night.
Yeah. Oh, see, 1-2, boom. There's the kick though by Grasso, but she's so fast with Silva. There we go. Grasso just goes forward like that's it.
Really,
I'm gonna get this body
lock.
lock.
Space, keeping her against that cage.
I like it.
Can Grasso get it down? Can Grasso keep this pressure? Silva's really trying to get out of there. I don't think she wants this close match.
Well, yeah, she's doing a good job. Pressure. Silva's doing a good job keeping that underhook. Over under position. Grasso has just got her pressed up against the fence. There we go. We got to plumb the head, throw a knee.
Oh.
Nice underhook. Good job.
I feel like not enough people, especially against the fence, they really negate the whizzer.
Oh.
Like they'll throw the whizzer in, but they won't wrench on it.
She's able to catch it for a minute. What's up, Jens? Chase, do you feel judges should be graded? I feel they should be live scoring so we can all
Live
watch.
scoring would be.
I want live scoring for accountability only.
Well, this is one of the only sports too where you don't know the score until it's over.
100. Even then, you still don't know. The judges never have to pay for anything. Like, why ain't they sitting down on Mondays having a conversation? Explain your actions.
Yeah,
I would like.
I think you should get fired.
I'd like the live scoring for accountability. Like, you could say something in the middle of the fight, like, "Whoa, why do you see it?" Like, "Whoa,"
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give Grasso a lot of, she stayed pretty composed for as much as Silva is moving around his cage. It's got to be so frustrating. Obviously, if you're the one that moves, that's a lot of fun. But the one that's kind of like, I would like to walk my way in and throw down a little bit. This sucks.
It's a hard for me. I feel like in fights, it's like, what are we here for? Are we here to run around or are we here to fight? You know?
Yeah, and then it makes you start like a quote unquote desperation.
Yeah.
To start reaching and throwing things, and then she cracks you with counter shots. Like, dang,
Yeah.
It's
good for what it's good for. That's for sure.
I mean, she's good at it. Silva's really good at. She knows what she's trying to draw out of you. Defense, offensively, she's trying to get you to lunge at her, and she does a great job of just kind of bouncing back, planting. That's why I like that she throws a hook and steps off. Move around, throws that kick to make you to reach in, and see right there, throws that hook, and she's stepping off. Boom, does it again. She just moves so well. It's frustrating. It's borderline running, Adele. Borderline running.
The tempo is just so hard to deal with, right? She's there 1 second, she's gone the next. You can't corner her.
Oh, then she just kicks her upside the head really quick. Her kicks are unreal.
But it just takes one second of just lowering your hands, 1 second of just being a little bit passive, and Silva's releasing on those legs.
Yep, she's fast. Did she just cause a cut with that kick? I mean, that is the thing
I
with
think
Silva.
Grasso split open a little bit. I think that one definitely, that high kick, head kick definitely did some damage.
Oh!
And now she's starting to release. Yeah, Silva's just really finding her rhythm again towards the end of this third round. She's spinning back kicking.
Yeah, right. She kicks the leg
back
and
into that
spins
little
back the
dancing
other
rhythm.
direction, snapping these kicks up there, deep to the front, moves around. See, look at that. Just that side to side. And Grasso can't even, it's just so hard to keep up with her.
Need 3 cameras to follow Silva. Yeah.
Boom. She
Sure
just
they have
missed
more
on
than
that
that.
1-2.
Worst was Izzy versus Yoel Romero. Do you remember that fight?
Oh, now she's just showing off a little bit. She got a smile on her face, gonna try to, again, you just can't touch her. And then she did right there, kind of falling back, throwing hooks, throws a kick up the middle. Just look at that. She's just smiling.
Grasso's a dog, though.
100. But
That would have
she's
been a
just
really
hard to
frustrating
beat.
fight for Grasso.
I mean,
15 minutes of work, she did not stop moving for those 3 5-minute rounds.
There you
yeah,
go.
right.
Monaco.
She like that much movement, Adele. That much movement. It's so frustrating. How do you keep up with that? You can't.
Dude, just imagine how strong her calves would be just from
side kick.
bouncing on her toes.
That's,
for
look
15
at
minutes straight.
And the punches are so quick. The hands are fast. She's in, she's out. She's a nightmare. Boom. Look at that. How fast she just threw her right leg up there. It was ridiculous.
It just stops Grasso in her tracks. Like, Grasso pressures forward, tries to throw those double jabs, tries to get into those pockets. But as soon as Silva makes any contact with her legs, Grasso stops. Starts to second guess that inside space.
That's a world champion. Former world champ. Just not, like I said, she's like a young wonder boy. Just
Silva has some improved tonight, that's for sure.
I just don't know how you deal with movement like that. You leave yourself open too much. But you can't do anything else but try to just chase after him and like pin him down in a corner and try to just beat him up. 30-27.
Who do we want to see Silva with next?
I mean, who do you have? I mean,
I agree with the chat.
What's that?
Oh, they're saying it'll be a great fight with Valentino with this with Silva right here. That'd be a great fight.
Yeah, so the winner. She moves. She's impressive. I love it. I love it. Her footwork is like, it's just so frustrating. You look at that side kick. She's good. I mean, it is so hard to deal with that. Now, if we see what happens with Manon and Shevchenko, is she? Boy, how could you imagine?
Well, that's for sure. That Shevchenko match, winner of that surely lines up Silva's next match.
Yeah, I mean, she just beat the #1 contender. Might as well.
Yeah.
Look at this. Manon and her taekwondo background. Off. I gotta see it. Look at her. She cracks me up. So I'll fight all of you. She gotta be the champ.
I like Silva. She's a character. I like her.
I mean, her confidence is ridiculous, but again, 74, 50, I think she's just, her movement is so good that it's just hard to fight her. Because you know how it is. You don't want to go lunging after with punches, but you're trying to like tire her down so you can get a good clean shot. You want good clean punches, but it's like, but she's never there. You can't never, and she don't get tired. Ooh, look at Sam
I guess
Scout. There
what'll
you
be
go.
interesting to see is when she takes on either Valentina or Manon.
Mark
Hominick.
Hominick,
round
that's
match
been
right
a
there.
second.
All the deep cuts here. Sean Brady.
All right.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Silva does on a five-round match, 5-round championship match.
I
Can
just
she
don't
keep up
think
that
she'll
pace
be
for
tired.
5?
I guess Brady's only loss was to Bilal, right?
Yeah.
They said he was the #1 contender.
Ooh, Dvalishvili and O'Malley.
Oh, you just subbed Leon. That was a great fight.
Oh. This will be. What do you think he's going to be able to do differently, y'all, with O'Malley and Dvalishvili?
That's a tough one.
It'll be an interesting fight. Yeah.
I think it's probably gonna. If I had to guess, I think it's gonna look a lot like the first fight. Just that cardio, that wrestling pace. It's gonna be tough for O'Malley to get those shots off, just with the pressure that Merab keeps.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just too hard not to, unless somehow Sean can figure out how to catch him. You know what I mean? Blast him with the heavy shot, feign back, bait him in to overextend on a punch, and crack him with good shot. But
Tough bet for O'Malley though, because like even though he has that reach advantage, he's so tall. There's so much space inside. Merab's just so good at getting in and forcing those wrestles.
yeah, pressure.
O'Malley's a guy though that he does really well with a lot of preparation. Like the Aljo fight's a good example of that. Like where they were like very similar to Connor, where it's like, okay, if I have the time to like pick apart this guy's game, and with Aljo, they're like, oh, he like switched jabs before he comes in. So they literally train the whole camp for that moment. And when it happened, he, cracks that shot and gets the finish. And maybe that extra time studying Merab and seeing more time from him in the cage might give him some clues as to how to get that KO shot.
Who's getting inducted? Oh, we got Hall of Fame induction. Oh, dude, it's so cool when you watch, like, because we've been watching the old UFCs, and we just got a young Vitor just popped in, I think, on the last one. We got.
Look at Vitor now with hair too. It's crazy.
19 years old. We were watching this. He's got this triangle on the back of his. Look, he was such a.
You think he was natural?
Look at those traps.
Look at his neck.
Look at those traps are touching his ears.
Yes, and then look at how they're like literal triangles.
I love that old school, like coming onto the cage with like a gi with a belt tied up.
The music. So yeah,
gi.
this is the one we watched where he won this. I think so. I don't know where 12 or 13 is when we first watched, right there against Trey Tellingman. Yeah.
Oof.
This kid, when he first fought, it was ridiculous. This fight right here. We haven't got there yet, though. But there's going to be a spoiler. Because on Mondays, we've been going through watching some of the old school UFCs after we do the recap of the fights and stuff. But oh, that's pretty
Relive
cool.
the glory days.
Look at Vitor Belfort.
About everybody too.
Oh,
Pamela Anderson.
oh, that's just crazy.
Some of those
Tough
shots
fight.
were questionable. Some back of the head
Just
shots
that
for
little
sure.
bit of back of the head action.
Hey, back in the day, you used to be able to just throw him just right to the back of the neck. Just
Oh, fair enough.
oh, straight
That's what
down.
he's trapped
Get
to
the
there
back.
for, to just get that power in the back of the head.
Oh, oh. Oh, that's. Oh.
God dang.
Dang, man. Some of these knockouts,
Just
y'all can't
releases
see it, but
those
we can.
flurries.
Rip Mike.
Oh. Vitor Belfort. He was. Oh, he's sitting there too. Uh-oh. Oh, he got a hanky. No, he got tears in his eyes. Don't do that. 100% though. He was something. Like I said, it's crazy. We're watching it. 18 years old, 19. Oh. Okay, okay.
Johnny Bones. Forgot about
Oh.
that fight.
Oh, dang. All right. Sorry, I'm watching all these highlights. I know some of you probably don't see this, but I can talk to you and let you know what's happening. Just Vitor. I love it. Vitor.
Vitor is happening, that's for sure.
Congratulations, Vitor Belfort, the pioneer. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be impressive. The International Fight Week's going to be fun. Yeah, look, you hear it, DC. Yeah, man, I was bawling like a baby, so yeah. I always cry, though.
Shout out Ozzy.
Huh, Jens, it'd be cool. What if Mondays could be inductee montage fights? Ooh. Well, we got some Robbie Lawler and some. Well, we just watched Vitor's. It kind of is.
Some Sakuraba.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, we can do
Aldo
something like
next.
that. 8K. Excuse me.
The Aldo coming up next. That I'm excited for.
That's what it was. So last Monday we just watched his debut, and they kept calling him Victor. Remember that? Yeah. We just watched that on Monday. Victor Belfort. Yeah. He was 18 or something when he fought for Rozo. You see, it's a trip we were watching. Oh, but speaking of savages and legends, Jose Aldo.
Current Hall of Famer. Currently gone.
Yeah, he's still going. He's still going strong.
But he said he wants to move up to 45 again.
Is that what happened with? Wait, he might have to move up to 55. Didn't he have a hard time making this one?
This one was at 35, and they moved it to 45 last minute. And he was saying, essentially, yeah, like I'm gonna have to go back up to 45.
Okay.
Just the weight cut. The weight cut at the age.
He wasn't liking it. All right.
No, I mean he did most of his career at featherweight, anyways.
Yeah.
Why kill yourself making weight?
100%. Unknown samurai. Why do it? You know what I mean? Have him fight at 155. Let's see how big. Let's see him puff up a little bit. Get after it.
Oof.
Oh.
Rip.
And
he lost that fight somehow. That Bautista fight.
Who has the longest active fighter record? Miller,
Longest
right?
active fighter? At least that's most fights. I don't know about like start date to current. I think that's maybe what they're getting at.
Yeah. Yeah. Belfort might actually have the longest from start date to he went pretty long. He went long. Like he went for a long time. Did somebody beat that?
Is it like UFC specifically or like pro MMA? Because I know Alexei Olenek was like one of the first guys to have a win in like the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's too long. That's too long to be fighting.
What's that, Marco? I just can't never forget the Connor KO of Jose in seconds. Yeah, I know it is. It is. But I like to remember him just having people just hop, skipping, and jumping, just anything not to get kicked in the legs. He was
A
so
lot of the
fast.
a lot of the younger fans, that's all they remember of Jose. And I like thinking about the Uriah Faber fight with Aldo, where Uriah's leg, he just leg kicked him to death. Like that was horrible.
And
then
how
you see
Uriah
his
made
leg
it
the next
the
day.
whole way through. But yeah, the picture the next day or a couple days after, it was
The
unreal.
whole leg was purple. That's crazy.
I mean, everybody was horrified at the idea, and that's now, even though, see, the one thing about Jose now is he likes to box a lot, right? Quick hands, stuff. But you got to remember, all right, GSP. But you got, he likes to be able to.
In the house.
Take it just like another fight. I get it, but man, it's a hobby. Well, he's got the fourth longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division, third highest significant strike defense in UFC bantamweight history, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
You didn't chase no cauliflower ears.
Yeah.
Look at him, cauliflower free. All right. We'll have to see. That's one thing. I don't know what it was when Jose decided, I'm done with the kicking. I'm going to go with just hands. It's like,
Some of his
man, you
best
just gave
work was done with
everybody
the
an
leg kicks.
opportunity at that point.
For sure.
We'll have to see. Maybe he used ear protection. I think so. I think he had to have headgear. You know what I mean?
I feel like I don't know.
Like that.
We make fun of people that like wear the wrestling headgear when they get a little pocket of cauliflower.
Yeah, you do. You kind of like,
You got a bullet a little bit.
You want your ears to get, you trying to protect your ears? You don't want your ears to get a boo-boo?
What, you go modeling job after this? Come on, man. You cage fighter and a model,
Oh, here he goes.
Shout out Rihanna.
There he goes. He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? The Eminem streak, the Eminem curse. They played through. You were right, Chase. You were right.
There used to be one with people like touching, like dapping up Bruce Buffer would always lose. And then I think now like a ton of people started doing it. So it's kind of diluted itself. But, a lot of curses out there. You gotta
Drake
stay,
and Eminem.
stay away.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't let Drake ever bet on you. Don't walk out to Eminem.
No, thankfully he doesn't.
No.
Thankfully he doesn't bet on the prelims, so I haven't had to worry about that. But yeah, I'd be worried if I saw that.
Former UFC featherweight champ. Most title fight wins. Yeah, he was something.
Aldo really is a legend of this sport. It's exciting to see him back out there again. And he's happy. He's happy to be out there. He's looking pumped.
I feel like I don't feel like that before a fight, where he's like jazzed up and moving around a lot.
Yeah.
I just feel
It
very
was
like
his
I
to
don't know.
even let him get.
I'm just standing there. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
hopefully
hard,
he's.
like,
Here we go. Look, everybody wants him to get back to those leg kicks. It's not. I don't think it's going to happen.
all the Brazilians I've noticed, or at least a couple of them, have done the blue shorts with the red, like the USA shorts. Interesting.
Interesting. I wonder why that is.
There was another girl earlier in the night. Oh, it was Andrade. I think Andrade did that.
Yes.
The blue shorts with the red letters.
Oh, you're setting up some kind of a curse right now, aren't you?
Oh no, I hope not. Brazilians with the American shorts. TBD, I guess.
It was yeah, okay. It was round 1, 240.
It was.
Jasmine Jasudavicius with the submission. We've had, look at that. Oh. Bekzat Almakkhan.
I didn't think the age would be as close as it was.
That's what I'm surprised about. I didn't realize that. 38, 37. 5'7", 5'8". Pretty close match.
Both bald.
Yeah, it's Pill. We're like, the hobby's 37. I don't think we were ready for that. I thought he was going to be like 30, being a youngster.
Mm.
A lot of older bantamweights for some reason, I feel like.
Clack-a-lackin'. When Drake bets on you, though, you don't just lose, you get waxed.
Nice.
It's a violent KO loss. Oh, baby. Oh.
Oh, no.
Getting the booze. Where's the hobby from?
What's he in? Is Aldo getting the boots? Who's getting booed?
Well, they were booing. It looked like, I don't know, maybe they were saying Zahabi when he was booing, but you can't boo the legend. You just got to be quiet, I think.
Yeah.
But Zahabi's from Canada, so that's why.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I thought.
The crowd
They're
was
showing all
going
the
for
thumbs
Zahabi,
down.
Yeah.
There we go. It's getting dark. I had to increase my lighting a little bit.
Is he getting Hall of Famer and still fighting? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chase,
Come
you got
on
a
now.
question in the chat. It's asking, how do you deal with fight jitters? Pre-fight jitters.
I feel like I have a couple things that I like repeat to myself. I've gotten a lot better, honestly, now. It's usually like the last couple fights, it's been Friday night, like after weigh-ins, where I'm like, I really don't want to do this tomorrow, but I don't know. Usually like fight day, I'm pretty good now. I'll get a little amped up, but not too bad. But it's just remembering like your opponent's feeling the same things you are. Like they're also kind of nervous. They also, are not wanting to go in there and get beat up. Like they're just as scared as you are. Yeah, and just, I don't know. It goes by so quick. You're just worried about like the what ifs. Like you're not, when you're actually in the match, when you're in the fight, like you don't really feel anything. You're just kind of going. It's like too fast for you to be afraid. So it's just realizing that has helped, and then trying to just understand that, all right, like let's have the best time we can. Like I like to just have fun and like joke around with the guys in the back, have the best time we can getting ready, and just, yeah, I don't know, make that time go by as smoothly as we can. And, yeah, you get to go home on Sunday regardless. So,
I don't like that when they do the locker room and it's all quiet and something like, it's just not this is not an open casket, man. Stop.
Yeah.
Quit. They're like, you're going, I don't know, man. I've already spent the night before just every, you know what I mean? Every scenario that could go wrong. It's like, I can't have that. We can't have this. We got to have some fun. Laugh it. I say I like hearing that. Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
It's going to bed on Friday night. That's the worst. God dang.
Yeah.
Wobble him.
Aldo's pressuring forward.
I do like that. He landed some big shots. There you go. Double jab right hand. He's got quick hands.
Ooh.
Okay,
See some of those
Jose,
kicks
let's
go.
go.
Up.
Some feints.
Good
I
to
feel like
see
I'm
Aldo
usually the
moving
most
well.
relaxed guy in the back out of my team. And Jeff, my coach, he's the stressed out guy. Everybody else is having an okay time. Oh.
Did he catch with the left, or did he just tried to
It
load
looked like
up
he was
on a
just
right
kinda
hand
off
and
position.
stumbled?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jose's walking at him. No double jab right hand. A little bit, making his way towards him, cutting it off a little bit.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Skilled trades college.
Wow.
I like it.
Zahabi just trying to trade back.
Yeah, Zahabi seems a little frozen, doesn't he? Kind of. I mean, I get it. Circle around a little bit, just looking for that opportunity. Jose's got some quick hands.
Aldo came in heavy with some of those combinations before.
We got a deep kick by Jose Aldo. Does that count? He might throw some kicks up the middle. I want to see him just blister a thigh kick, please. I'm not sure what was going on with that crane kick maneuver-ish.
I was gonna say he's going back to that what was it, Anderson Silva that sat up and
Yeah.
karate style, crane style, started kicking.
Well, I like that body though that Jose did for a minute there. Zahabi starting to warm up. Got that jab in there. All right, I want to see the body shots. Go. Zahabi just seems so off balance.
Yeah.
Mm.
Seemed like a step or two behind on the speed as well.
Oh, 100. And that's one thing. Zahabi's kind of moving back. There's a thigh kick. Jose just kind of
Yeah, that's
walking
that
him
thigh
down.
kick you wanted.
Yes, I got one, right? I got one.
Just for you, just for you. He's listening.
Wait a minute. Show the reel. What? Recently, Jose Aldo said he doesn't remember any of his iconic fights, moments because of brain. No, he did. What? Because of his brain? That showed me he shouldn't.
Probably not.
He should be retired. No way. Did he say that?
I've never heard
Bradshaw.
that.
Oh, look at that. He's roping open like a boss right now. He's having fun. He might have cracked out a robot right there, too. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at him. He's playing with that right, coming back with the left. I don't
There's
know.
that thigh kick. Back
And did we
again.
get a thigh kick again? Oh, and we're going to get a bad plum. Oh, Jose, he's looking good right now.
Because the hobby agreeing to do
Edmund has been on
145
point.
was a mistake. He's letting Aldo not cut that extra weight.
Oh.
When it was clearly hurting him, trying to make it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
now he
Aldo's
landed.
looking fresh. He's not looking fatigued. He's moving well. He's anticipating well. Dang, that head movement. Aldo's head movement, just anticipating those hooks.
Well, I mean, that seemed pretty high paced. Jose's like, now I'm just going to stand 1 foot on the stool. Oh, no, there he sat. My bad.
There you go.
I don't
But
know.
again,
What do you think?
Aldo didn't cut the extra weight. I think Zahabi messed up by agreeing to that featherweight move up. Should have said no. Yeah, I want you to suffer. Get as close as you can to 136. We'll go from there, and then get that extra money too.
I'm in. I would have.
You're
Like,
not.
you making
You're not
this
there to
weight.
be
If I
buddies
made
with
it,
your
you
opponent.
making it.
Yeah.
What was
you're not there to
Zahabi?
be
He
buddies
stopped
with your
cutting or
opponent.
something is what it was?
No.
Yeah, something like that. They're like, oh, he's not gonna make it.
What
Let's do
they both
featherweight.
weigh in on?
Aldo is 43 and Zahabi was 42, so I'm sure he rehydrated a little bit.
The doctor stopped the weight cut? Oh, okay. See, I don't get that. The doctor's like, no, but my weight is this. Like, you can't stop. I don't have a choice.
Any doctor is gonna stop the weight cut. If
Well, you
I
have
showed
to
a doctor
ignore
my
that.
weight cut, they'd be like, no, don't do that.
They don't want you to cut weight in the beginning. They're like, you're too dehydrated. Well, I started too dehydrated. That's the game.
I allegedly, fudged some numbers talking to a doctor. I said I only cut like 8 pounds, and he was freaking out.
Well, there are no direct quotes from Jose Aldo explicitly stating he can't remember fights due to brain damage. There has been discussion and concern surrounding the potential long-term neurological effects of his fighting career. All right, but he's not saying it. That's thank you. But people are, okay.
Yeah, people are making stuff up.
Yeah, people are just saying.
Aldo seems really good still. He doesn't seem like he's. I mean,
No,
obviously,
he
look at
seems
the way he
fast.
fights.
He seems like he's enjoying himself. He seems, look at that. Uh-oh, the jiu-jitsu journey. Wait, he told Nina Drummond in an interview. Huh? All right, I'm getting lost. But I like that he's standing right here. Now, Zahabi's going to have to warm up a little bit because he's really playing. See, now he let that kick go. He's kind of playing into the Jose Aldo game. We can just kind of sit back and pot shot for a little bit. It's going to be Jose's world. Oh, okay. Jose
Kick's still
told
worth
Nina
throwing?
about his brain in interview. Okay. Hey, I just
They
don't want to
said he
get
made
quoted
a
as
joke
saying
about
something, so I'm reading from chat. I'm just saying. I'm protecting my.
Somebody in chat said that he made a joke about it. So,
Oh, okay.
maybe a joke that's, you know, mostly a joke, but a little bit not. And then,
Because I know how a lot of people like to just throw CTE out there quite a bit.
not all of us have CTE. Some are just dumb.
Yes, right. That's some of us just forget things. Oh, there we go. Good left, right, left. So how we try to come
A
back?
lot of
with 1,
fighters
2?
were smarter. They'd be, you know, down a different career path.
Oi, body. Look at that.
Playing with those jabs.
Zahabi's trying to get right back in his face, though. I like that bit, but he's just not, you know, he's not really throwing. Jens, you can't tell if someone has CT until they pass. It can only be diagnosed after death. Oh,
I think you can do MRIs. You can brain scan.
I figured an MRI would do it. Yeah.
There was a lot of football players that were, you know,
Oh, good, right?
logging out, and they were intentionally not like shooting themselves in the head. So, and then they were like, "Look at my brain. There's something wrong with me." I think that's where people get that from. But you can definitely see it before.
Now, here we go with these two. Zahabi trying to close in and see. I like this. He's kind of playing the game. Look, see, Jose's doing a good job of moving out of the way. You know what I mean? He's not standing and brawling. Now we're going to go ahead and try to throw that jab. I think he's doing fine regardless, whatever it is. Sorry, I just shouldn't have read it. Now we got a cup shot. Are we pausing?
What happened? What
Calf
happened?
kicks.
Little cup
you can
kick.
still chew people up with thigh kicks. Calf kicks are potentially better because you can get the O'Malley, like the drop leg, and they're not. The calves aren't as used to getting hit as the quads are, so I think they're a little more sensitive. And I don't know. I think they're both still very worthwhile. It's just the quad kicks, I think, are a longer game you're playing.
Oh.
We kept asking that.
See, there's a good jab. And Zahabi's still trying to pressure forward. Is it winter in Australia? It's getting winter-ish, isn't it?
It is. It is. It's getting colder and colder, especially down in Melbourne. It stayed warm for. This is probably like a long summer for us. That warm weather's come deep into the year, but it's starting to get cold now.
It is wild having Christmas in that's like the dead of summer in Australia.
Yeah. What does
it's
cold
pretty
mean
cool.
there though?
Cold, like we don't get snow in Melbourne. It doesn't snow unless you're up in the mountains. It's like I would have no idea what it is in Fahrenheit. Cold for us is like
I'll Google the Fahrenheit to
18
Celsius.
degrees. 18 degrees Celsius. It would be like a morning in Melbourne. It'd be like the morning is like, let's say 8 degrees, and then it'd warm up to like 18 to 20, and then it would get back down to like 8 to 7 degrees probably in the winter.
Eight.
Some
Eight's
mornings maybe
like
5 degrees.
46. 7,
Yeah.
44.
Yeah.
Okay. So
40s
not
and
freezing.
50s.
No, it doesn't snow. It just gets like gloomy. Like think about. Have you ever been to like London, the UK?
Oh, we
Yeah.
left.
Seattle weather, like where I'm at, that's pretty much what we got. Same thing. Gloom all the time.
Yeah.
Very depressing.
Oh, 1, 2. There we go.
No, our Christmas is
No.
dead of the summer, so it's crazy hot. We get
You
beach
guys do
Christmas.
trees? You guys do Christmas trees or no?
Yeah, we do Christmas trees.
There we go. 1,
Pine
2.
trees?
Oi, tell down a big left.
Yeah, we'll still do pine trees.
Alright.
Normal like Christmas trees. Yeah.
I feel like those would be hard to get hold of in Australia, but I also don't know much about Australia.
I think they're okay. I think they like purposely grow them for Christmas time. It's funny because a lot of our decorations are like it'll still be Santa. It'll still like be Santa in like a big jacket and all that kind of
Yeah.
shit from over in America.
I heard Coca-Cola, I think, is the design. They designed the modern Santa now. I think that's true.
Really?
I think so.
6-4, 8-4. He's gonna win this in a bad. We got one round apiece or no?
I would say so. I'd say Zahabi takes second. Just by sheer like pressure.
1931, they made a illustration pretty much like the one that we picture today.
Huh?
That's
That is
Coca-Cola.
St. Nicholas.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Third round. Third round.
Look at that respect. A good hug before that third round.
Aldo is winning, Giovanni. Yeah, no, I think he is. I think he needs to really pick up this round right here. There you go. See that?
Ooh.
Busy combination, throws the knee, and then slaps the right hand out there if he can.
He's a lot cleaner with the combos, and he's getting a lot more shots off, whereas Zahabi's getting a lot of these singles.
Walking down, kind of standing his ground. Zahabi. There we go. He's always finished with that left hook. Then Zahabi's coming back. They're kind of back and forth a little bit.
Seems like Aldo is back into gear on this third round.
Oh, double jab right hand for Zahabi there. Now see Aldo kind of took that.
Jabs from Zahabi.
What's that?
He ate a couple of those jabs. Aldo ate a couple of those jabs from Zahabi.
Yeah, he did. And then he didn't fire back either. You know what I mean?
2018? Probably closer. I think it's 2-1 Aldo.
What up, Raul? Jens? Oh, thank you very much, Raul. I appreciate that. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got a right hand in the knee. Down goes Zahabi. Then he gets kicked in the face. Oh, but then he gets back up. What? Oh, Jose chasing him, Zahabi. Oh, he's everywhere.
That one.
Oh, I can't believe he took it all. He took it all.
Zahabi's backing up.
Yeah, dang.
I can't believe he took it all.
Jeez.
Zahabi, double jab, triple jab. What? Zahabi walking him down. Did Jose
and Zahabi's moving forward.
He just tripped.
He's back moving forward again.
Yeah, he is. Look at now he's moving. Oh, I can't believe this. I can't believe he ate that. Look at now he's plumbing ahead and throwing knees. Oh, look at Jose's looking at the clock. Jose's done. No.
Damn.
We got a
Got
body
3 minutes
lock.
left. He exerted a lot on that chase.
Yeah, he did.
Is this fight of the night so far? I mean,
this is 1,000
non-finishes. That's been a great fight.
Zahabi's going to try to push him up. He's got to win this.
He's got to get a finish, I think.
Oh, Jose goes for the shot, but gets denied. Oh, he's on his back.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to pass the leg. Jose gassed himself out.
Yeah, you're trying to get that finish. It looked like it would. It's almost there.
It was that leg kick that re-dropped him.
All those literally just got to hold close guard like this.
That's what I mean. We can't underestimate. All he needs to do is just hold it 2 minutes.
Oh, you got to be kidding me, Bash TV, huh? Oh, this is probably the fight of the night. You know what I mean? I can't believe he's not trying to get out of there. Jose's looking miserable. Eats an elbow right to the face. Oh, Zahabi's going to try to get up and land elbows. Oh, he's throwing more elbows. Is he 10-8 in it? Oh, DC's going to say it. Look at these elbows. Oh, he's just smashing elbows. Oh, no. Oh, he's beyond gassed. He's done.
Aldo needs to keep moving. He can't stop.
He's done.
If he stops, he gives this round. He just needs to close that space. He's body triangling off. He needs to break that posture.
He does. He's got
tired. Oh. Man, he's tired.
He just got to hold that gable.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's just got to stop the damage. He needs to stop those elbows from connecting.
Jose is holding on for life. There's a minute left. This is going to be the longest minute ever. Do they want him up?
Aldo says.
Elbow.
Put his own inside of the gloves.
Look at, we got cuts.
Yeah, it's a little bit split. That one landed.
Oh, Jose is on his back. He's just holding on to the gloves. He's eating elbows by Zahabi. There's got to be a 10-8 round at least, though. Oh, he's so done. He eats another one. Zahabi's just going to stay in there and just throw elbows. Elbows.
I feel like just call this a 9-9 round.
Yeah, Aldo's split, though.
Chase and Adele, how bad does burning out in a round? Terrible. Suck. But
It's
he's done.
terrible because you just know that there's more time and you're eating shit the whole time.
He
You just want it to be
survived.
done.
He's smashing him. Oh!
Yeah, the worst place to be is in a fight where you're tired and the other guy's not. But
100%. I couldn't agree more.
God dang.
So,
now they should do a fourth round.
Yeah.
On the piggybacking.
You know, I'll give him this for 38 and 37. Give him a fourth round. Go for it, you two. Do you think that last round was 10-8?
That could be a draw. That could be grounds for a draw.
Yep.
That's what I mean.
There you go.
That'd be perfect.
First, right second, draw on the third.
It's going to be a draw. It's got to be a draw.
Fight of the night, for sure.
Yep.
Mm.
Look at Zahabi.
I want to see how Aldo land that kick as Zahabi was getting up before.
Yes.
I want to see that chase again.
Boom. The big knee. Look at sent him
Yeah,
back.
that
Boom.
knee just-
He punted him. Sent him back on his ass. I mean, he punted him. I can't believe it. Hey,
But,
number one, props to the ref for not stopping
getting
this.
the cup. 100% agreed.
Oh, he eats that knee.
And then he
then, like,
runs.
look at.
He runs across the cage to throw that knee.
Kicked him.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Mergliata's like, yep, I'm letting it go. And thank you.
Yeah.
Good refereeing. Very well. Very good decision from the referee.
Huh? Soccer kick? Yeah.
You can see it though. As if you're fighting somebody and somebody looks over and they look at the clock, like you know that it's time to
You
go.
got to get after him, right? It's got to give you got to have a burst. You got to get after him. I wish, like, do you think, like, if he'd have stood him back up or staying down and throwing the elbows, like, did he do the right thing or, or should he possibly try to get back on his feet? I don't know, because Jose might have recovered. I don't know.
I think Aldo was tired. I think anything that Aldo was going to do was just to be taking away space. I think Zahabi played it well and did some good damage from inside the
Yeah,
bodyguard.
and he might have still got a 10-8
I don't know if
in
he
that
could have
last
done as
round by
much
staying
damage.
in there. I like it.
Yeah, I just don't think he could have done as much damage standing.
Enumclaw in Sunnyside. Nah, man, I was born in Sunnyside. I was there for literally 2 days. Maple Valley. I'm Maple Valley. Enumclaw, Maple Valley. And then, of course, Crow Creek, Roslyn, Washington is beautiful, but I'm not from Sunnyside. Oh, he did it.
Dang. Zahabi
That's
takes
crazy.
it.
Look at Jose's like,
bro, he's been getting fucked back to back, to be honest.
Mm.
I'm curious
that
who did
last
the
was
wait.
a
What did
Batista
they
fight.
say? What did they say the scorecard was? I apologize.
29-28.
£8 pounds overweight. So you got to remember that he was 8 pounds overweight, and my man still took the fight, and then to come out and get this.
Damn.
But I'm just curious. You don't think he got a 10-8 in that last round?
Did he?
Or just 29-28? So he had 2 rounds to 1. First round and third round, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at chats are.
Those elbows from inside the closed guard were just brutal.
I loved 8 pounds overweight. My man took the fight anyways. It's like, I'm not even trying. All right, I guess we'll just fight him at 45. I mean, I don't think anybody's ever done what you did. You got kicked right in the face and just laughed at it. That's beyond impressive. You got Jose Aldo right in the face. And knee in the face.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah. But not just a knee, ran cross cage, flying knee to the face. He ate it.
UFC, I'm envy. What UFC's got to fix judges? UFC has no say in the judging. They have none. I almost wish UFC did have their own judges because they'd be a lot. I guarantee they'd be a lot rougher on them for coming up with some of these. Then could you imagine having to deal with like Dana and be like, "What in kind of a horse shit call was that?" You know?
Please done. 29-28 for Zahabi. All three judges.
Interesting.
What's he doing?
Gloves are coming off. Aldo's taking his gloves off. They're off.
Gloves are off.
Gloves are off.
His gloves. They're not on.
Huh? I'm listening to Joe say, well, I'll hear the part. I'm listening to him, but I'll mess with chat, huh? They most definitely, I'm just saying, but that's why I like the live judges, though. I like live scoring, so at least we know. You know? Can we get a little accountability?
Yeah, that was crazy.
What do you think whoever makes the most money would always win if UFC had their own judges? No. And I'll tell you why, because I don't think Dana would fall. I think like he'd be so tough on UFC judges. Money or not, I don't know. I just I don't know if it would be good or bad. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. But I think it can't be any worse than what it is right now. 30-27s in all directions and people just throwing things out. That's the only reason why, again, I'm such a fan of just live scoring for just accountability. So you can just see it after round one, be like, what the? You know what I mean? What? And then you can like start throwing things or something.
Yeah.
You want to hold him or what? You taking her? Or
I can take it for a view.
But is that, so he just took his gloves off.
You're on the big screen. Yeah, I don't think he left him in there. I don't think it's a
Okay.
refinement statement.
All right. At least have like a Monday where you get to sit there and talk to the judges and they got to do like a Q&A and explain yourself. So what do we have here?
Yeah, 28-29 across the board.
There was no 10-8s. Even better. I'm with that. I'm with that. Machado Gary. All right. Well, I think we have there it is. I heard it. So here it is. Valentina Shevchenko, Manon Fiore.
Ready.
Do we have a main event? No co-main. Okay. Cool. Well, there she goes, warming up. 12? Is this 12?
Ian Rent.
12 straight. 12.
Same.
So the round 2 judging was the one then? Is that? Okay. Double D. What up, Double D? Going to have her hands full, I think, with Fiore. Yeah, I kind of excited to see this. Look at her. Yeah, yeah.
Are they next?
Yeah, they're up next. Jens,
that's the next
how
one.
do you feel about Ian Gary taking his wife's last name? Do what you want, I guess. If you don't have a problem
What
with
happened?
it. Huh? Someone asked, I mean, does that really happen? Jens, I got to know, how do you feel about Ian Gary taking his wife's last name?
He hyphenated it.
Oh, he hyphened it.
So it's Ian Machado Gary. He lives in Brazil right now, right? He's at Shootbox. That's a Brazilian thing. For like Latin, you know? They have like the mother's last name and then the father's last name.
Oh.
Yeah, I think my understanding is they hyphenate.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really common.
I don't know.
Not my thing, but
Sorry, I was caught off guard.
America. It's America.
I didn't even know what it was. So yeah, my bad. All right, here we go. But who do we have in this fight right here? This is the thing. This is 24-4-1. She's 5'5". Manon is 5'7".
She's coming in as the underdog. Shevchenko's, I'm betting I was coming in as the underdog. That surprises
Yeah, that's
me.
so wild to me.
Yes.
Mm.
Again, it's got to be because of the Grasso fights.
Yeah, I'd agree.
53% of okay. All right, 50% of Twitch chat is on Manon. I hope, I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, to leave, zero doubt. But I have a Zahabi JDM parlay intact, boys. Pray for me. No way. I have a Zahabi Shevchenko JDM parlay intact. Ooh. Oh, huh? That's crazy. All right. Jids, am I going to get Doom?
So far.
I mean, maybe. I didn't think about it. I've had all the Doom. Yeah, probably. I'll dive in. I'm stuck on Marvel Heroes a lot, but yeah. Give it a whirl. Running around being Venom. It's what I do.
I haven't checked that out yet.
Oh, really?
Oh,
man, I can't stop. My son was playing it. I'm like, all right, let me try it. And I'm like, oh, I'm hooked. I love it.
I've been playing, I got the Steam Deck. It's like a Switch, but you can play all the PC games.
Oh, that's sick. What games you been playing?
I've been playing Dark Souls 2 on in bed. It's been pretty good. Because the wife and the baby are able to sleep, and I'm just sitting here just gaming next to them.
That's awesome.
I gotta be quiet on some of the reactions though, like if I die, But it works out.
I like it. Are you a gamer?
Hell yeah! I always bring my Xbox with me to America. I travel with some kind of gaming system.
Okay. I like it. Yeah, Marvel Heroes has got me. And of course, the new Star Wars back on Fortnite is I need my umbrella. I haven't won yet. So I'm struggling on my last couple of days. But I've been so hooked on this Marvel. And Venom. I love playing Venom. It's driving me crazy. But I gotta get back on it.
I somehow got hooked back onto Minecraft.
Ooh,
I hate myself for even getting back on it, but
gotta do it. See, that'd be like me jumping back
3
to World
hours,
of
man.
Warcraft. I'm very afraid, Adele. I'm very afraid to dive back into Warcraft. For me, it might be too much,
Say Warcraft or Minecraft?
No, she said Minecraft.
I said Minecraft.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm saying, but the way she said I'm going back onto Minecraft, and I'm like, I feel that way about Warcraft. So I'm like, man, I'm afraid I'm gonna dive back in, and I might not come back out. I'm worried about it.
Yep.
she said, "Yep, exactly."
I don't know if you get that.
I get it, man. I get it. I finished training, downloaded it, got onto it, and 3 hours just disappeared in my day. I was like, fuck.
Sick.
Fair enough.
I figured I tried the Warcraft, so I played the Horde side. Didn't like it, so that helped. I'm like, this isn't for me, and I just left it.
Yeah.
Boom, I left it. I'm like, no more. But this Marvels. I like that. This Marvels, it's pretty cool. I think I run around with Rocket. Is the other one. Like if I need to heal, just run around spamming heal balls everywhere with Rocket. Pretty cool. What, Jen's hyped for Sato run to Yokozuna? Oh, wait, is he already? Because who, Nephew. Did you know that since we haven't watched sumo in a minute, do you know Nephew is Yokozuna? How crazy? Hoshoryu? That's insane. Since I stopped watching, but yeah, I guess Hoshoryu is Yokozuna. Sorry, but all right, here goes Manon. We'll have to find out.
Manon's coming in hungry, that's for sure.
I know. I'll be curious.
Mm. Massive shout out to Brianna St. Marie, world-class grappler that was actually part of Manon's training camp. She did a lot of work with her to sharpen up some of her tools. But like massive shout out to Brianna St. Marie. She's a legend.
The realest challenge you could be. And then, like I said, you got Silva just waiting for the winner of this thing, which, you know, again, that's a lot of movement, a lot of kicking. If Shevchenko gets through one side, I got another. You got another one waiting for you. We'll find out. What's that meant, huh? But on why UFC? I don't think they are at all. Not even close. Longest active win streak in UFC flyweight division with 7. Okay, 12 fight win streak overall. Oh, man. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, I'm starting to feel this. What, Chad?
Natalia had the second longest win streak with 6. So now they're tied. That makes sense. Even more reason for her to be the next person at the belt, you know, regardless.
Yeah.
What's up, Joey
You know what I didn't
Noodles?
think about though? What's interesting about these guys? Wei Lee wanted a shot at this division.
No.
The question is, do we see Silva there? Do we see Wei Lee? Wei Lee wanted Shevchenko, I'm pretty sure.
I could see that. I could see that.
That'd be really interesting.
What is the average time that what? Meditate for the question goes for the other. Huh? I'm what? That's it. I am now done reading chat. At least YouTube. I don't have a clue what. Huh? What? All right, here she comes. Here she comes. Oh, she was such a long. I mean, man, she was such a savage for a long time. She's got to do it. I'm not. I still think she's a savage. She's a.
Oh yeah.
She's making her way out right now. Why, James? Don't judge us off the. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just kidding. The jiu-jitsu journey. I'll never leave you, Chat. You know I love you. I love Chat. Chat's where I'm at. You know what I mean? Except some of you. Make me question my existence.
Oh no, let's not go that far.
I'm just playing. Huh?
We love the chat. We love the chat.
Huh? My brother-in-law made video game. Damn, what? What, Jens? How long do you meditate for? Question goes for Chase. Oh, and Adele too. Okay, meditate.
I don't meditate. Maybe for me, gaming is like meditating. Just shut your brain off a little bit. I think that's what you're supposed to do, meditating, or are you supposed to?
I think it takes me about 20 minutes. I do every day but I do the Wim Hof breathing, and I do 4 rounds. So I don't know if it takes.
The Wim Hof.
Depends. Yeah, the Wim Hof. I do that every day. It might actually be maybe 15 minutes. That's about as much as I'll give myself. Besides playing video games, which is just depends, you know. But the Wim Hof, I like that. See how long I can hold my breath? Pretty cool. Adele, what about you?
I'm a big fan of the Wim Hof, man. I don't do it every day. I think just when like the stresses of the training start to pile up, I think Wim Hof is a good like little reset in the morning.
Yeah.
I like to like see the progression. You can like hold it further and further, but like it's just easy. It's quick and easy for a little reset.
I like listening to him. You know what I mean? I follow him, and he's cool. And then breathe in, breathe out.
Listen to him all day.
My wife will hear me.
Deep voice.
100. My wife's like, and she'll try to mess with it. I'm like, stop it. You know what I mean? I'm like, dang it, let me go sit over here and quit. She'll start messing with my breathing. Oh, look at how much. Oh, look at the youngster. Yes.
Getting up there.
I know.
First birthday next month.
Oh, my Lord. Oh,
hair's coming back. Oh, she's getting towards bedtime, so stop being happy pretty quick here.
Oh, really? Does it change fast when it's time? When it's bedtime, it's
Oh, yeah.
bedtime. Okay, another.
Yeah.
So 37. So she is 37. Maybe that's enough. But Manon is 35. And again, we were already talking about the aging later, so I get it. But
I think these girls are these women they're hitting their prime a little bit later on. Like you were seeing a lot of like 31,
Yeah.
35, 37. And they're really just hitting their prime. They're looking as sharp as they've ever looked. So that
and
tells
then
us
you watch
something.
Silva. What was she? 27. Natalia Silva, something like that.
20
Oh,
it
wait,
was
shorter than
35,
that.
37.
Was she?
What do I
Okay.
play? Iron Steel. I've been playing Dark Souls 2 right now. I'm on the DLC, the second DLC.
Shevchenko is a legend, but Fiora is going to come ready to fight. Oh, 100%. I'm actually pretty excited for this. I think movement stuff. Like, to see, we've seen the grappling situations happen, but I could see Manon like just frustrating and outstriking Shevchenko. I mean, I can't imagine it, but wow, if it did, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, you meditate for 10, Jay? All right, cool.
Shout out to Navorian from Australia.
I feel like Dark Souls 2. I don't like all the torch reliance, but it's been pretty good. I'm also playing the Scholar of the First Sin version, so it's a little tuned up, not as janky as the OG Dark Souls 2. Oh my gosh!
All right, here we go.
Dang old kid playing with a lamp. Girl, come on now. Come on. Whoa.
Come on, Bullet. Right? Let's up
Oh,
and
yeah.
down. Okay. Yes. See? Gets it.
Going for Valentina, clearly.
There it is. Valentina fan. I'm loving it. Holy cow, look at the size of Manon. Oh, what? Is that
I didn't
just
realize there'd be
camera,
that big of
Adele?
a size difference. She's
Oh,
she
man.
looks bigger than Valentina.
Oh,
Interesting,
Lord, she
interesting. I
looks
think that'll
bigger.
play a bit. What was
She
the
looks
reach? What was the
massive.
reach difference?
Looks similar now.
Hmm.
I don't know the way she was standing. Was that just me and my reaction? Because she looked, whoa.
No, man, she looks
She looked bigger
fuller.
for sure.
She looks bigger. No glove touch. They just right to it.
Right to jabs. Oh, okay. So look, DC does say it. She looks massive.
Yeah, DC agreed. Fiora looks massive. Compared
Good.
to
See, I'm
Shevchenko.
set. All right. Well, let's see. Look, she's closing up the distance. Huh?
I think this first round's just going to be about feeling everybody out.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think either one of them are in a rush to.
Oh, she stepped right into
Ooh,
that jab. She had a jab. Manon eats a jab, stepped in a little too crazy. All right. That's one thing I was going to say, though, Adele. The way
be
that
wrong.
Shevchenko, she's coiled up. That's the one thing I love about her. She's kind of coiled. She's just going to eat that lead kick and throw that right hand. She's looking quick. Look at that. It's just bounce, coil, coil, coil. Manon trying to figure out she's going to get in there. Oh. Custom. All right, all right. Feeling out process a little bit still. Slowing down. That jab, though, that jab's going to be money.
The dog's name? Depends which dog. We get the German Shepherd. That's Haley. You got Charles, a little Shih Tzu. I see him somewhere. Got a house full of dogs.
All right, here we go. Coiled up. Knocked off balance, I guess, right? I thought that. Yeah, I was going to say, it's the way it looked like she was going to drop down. Now just imagine Silva out there. Look at that. There's that jab again for every time she steps in, right? Manon steps in, that jab of Shevchenko.
Yeah, she's releasing that, moving her head off center line, and just releasing that jab.
Ooh.
Ooh, Shevchenko with a spinning back kick didn't quite land, but I'd like to see a little bit of
You know, I saw a baby
something
Redux.
different in a stand up.
You get nervous when it's like just one strike at a time. I'm waiting for that, just that one explosive, something like that from Manon or from Shevchenko, letting that left hand go.
Oh, is Manon bleeding?
Yeah, look at she's tearing her up with that lead hand. Look at that. Dang. Every time she steps in, Shevchenko is just carving her with that lead hook.
Yeah, her nose is just going.
Oh, that's got to be frustrating. That's a lot to deal with in the first round.
Bad.
If Yo has a
it
broken
just looks
nose
bad.
too, that's gonna.
Oh,
I
cracked it
was
with the
from
right.
that right hook from
Smushed it.
Shevchenko, yeah.
Nope, she catches the kick. Down they go.
Oh.
Sorry, Shevchenko catches the kick, trips her down to the floor, is going to hop into a half guard-ish situation.
Valentina's trying to grapple. Maybe just mix it up, you know?
Well, that's for you two. You two take off from this position, but I like she's sitting at half guard, sits on one leg, pressure. She's got to start beating her up a little more.
It was interesting. I think like Valentina seems like she's done damage. Seems like she thinks she's taking this round and just wants to just put some pressure on. Wants to just cook her here a little bit.
Oh, we're talking about that. There's no way the orbital. We'll find out.
Yeah.
You know, again, the patience.
Like DC was saying, you can't blow your nose. You can't get rid of it.
Real McCoy, yeah. Well, they're talking about her nose is bleeding pretty bad, but then you got to worry about the idea if you get punched in the eye socket, you have that the broken orbital. You go to blow your nose and poof, it blows up like
Cowboy.
It blows up. Cowboy did. Yeah, Cowboy, right? And if that happens, I mean, that's not a good thing. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, you make it 10 times worse. You just got to leave it.
And it itches, so you want to blow it.
Yeah.
Look at
right here. Really just looking at keeping this pressure, I feel. Maybe a little bit of head arm control, but I think she's just trying to really solidify this first round.
Yeah, then she's kind of did a forearm presser to the floor, let her know. But the way she just ripped her up with those lead shots, those lead hooks, boom, 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 I'm telling you.
Fio's nose may be broken. It doesn't. I don't know if she's ever broken it before, but hopefully it's still somewhat straight.
Not a terrible shape, no. I feel like some people they have like really sensitive noses. Not like she wasn't getting hit in the nose hard, but I think it's more people like when they first start getting into training and getting into the striking stuff, like some people just get bloody noses all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
back to that, like not using a chair. Fio's saying standing. She's on her feet. Didn't use a stool.
You see the champ,
Shevchenko. Standing the whole time.
Take a seat, says Valentina. Might as well.
Here we go.
Monaco's moved past being on the cage. They're the in between, and they're on the graphics, huh?
Yeah, I'm noticing that they took away my. Yeah.
Keep reading them out.
There again. It's still. They want Manon in the box. Well, I would like to see her try to box right now, because right now that lead hand, look at, she's snapping that hook in there. Look at her. Shevchenko, is snapping that right hand in there. Oh, look like we're wrestling. Oh, eats a knee.
Interesting that Fio wants to close that distance. Pins Shevchenko. Fio's pinning Shevchenko up against the cage.
Yeah, it's clear that the feet isn't, like, the striking side of things isn't working out for her right now. Smart for her to try and mix it up, grapple against the cage a little bit. Maybe try to get on top.
That, and like I said, just defense tends to wear you out a little bit. Maybe slow that speed of that right hand, get some wrestling in there, wear out those shoulders a little bit. You've got to defend the takedown. That's the one. Look at the way, again, Shevchenko, she's so coiled up and ready just to snap a right hand. It's just crazy. Boom, spinning back kick. All right.
Yeah, spinning back kick from Shevchenko. It's good to see her mixing it up.
Oh. Tried to step in with the right hand. Well, that's the one thing I haven't. Well, as much if they wanted her to box, that she's worried. She's sitting back, kind of just reacting. She eats a jab. She threw a jab in a lead leg, but it was to the midair. And again, there she goes. Stepped. Oh,
again, trying to wrestle, trying to find that single leg.
I almost wish she wouldn't have bailed. Could have kept going on that. I wanted to see if she could have got that takedown. You know what I mean? Oh, we're clinched up.
Fio's trying to really close that distance. She's clenching.
Oh, big trip.
Beautiful leg trip.
Thank you with a nice inside trip. Fio with a nice overhead butterfly sweep. Dang.
It's nice by both of them.
Back
Good
to
trip
their
down,
feet.
flipped her over.
Good trade. Ooh.
Here we go. Boom. She tried to drop down for a double leg and get into a body lock. Drive. She tried to trip both legs. Did you see that? Manon recovered on the right leg, then she tried to trip back the other side from that body lock.
Like
wow.
That body lock was a little loose.
Yeah.
She squeezed a little more. She could have got that.
Oh, it was impressive.
Or did I say
That would
you're
have been
eating
fatiguing
M&Ms?
the Shevchenko chasing that. That would have taken some energy.
Oi, there she goes. Slaps that jab and that lead hook up there. You notice, now she's going to go in on a double leg.
They're trading those takedown attempts. They're really trading back to back. Fio really pinning Shevchenko up against the cage.
She's
like
trying to
use
drive
the
her
legs
against
a
the
little bit more.
fence.
To
Oh, she's going to pull away. She got the
This
back.
is what we need.
Now it's up to her to try to fight the
See her
hands
use
a
her
little
legs
bit.
a little bit more.
See how long she holds on to this. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to wear out, but it could. It could.
Not like this, though.
It's so tough when Shevchenko's using that cage so well just to counterbalance.
Yeah. Yeah, if she's like,
One needs to try and find a little bit of
side to
detachment
side.
from the cage.
For sure. A cage takes a lot of that pressure off.
100%.
See if she can. Oh! At that elbow, Manon went for she tried to throw a nasty elbow right there. That would have been something.
Blood's getting everywhere.
I wonder if this has got at some point, if Shevchenko was going to try to pick up the pace a little bit. This happens, though. She drops down.
Yeah, Manon, another double leg attempt.
Yeah, she's going to work standing up.
I like how she's sitting really low. Yeah, there we go.
Picks her up, drops her down. Going to knock up the legs.
Does that winner the round? I don't know.
Oh.
I think it might. I really do. But again, Manon needs to get her back off the cage. She needs to pin her down. She's keeping really good pressure.
Yeah, her strength right there, Adele. Wow. She timed that level change. That was nice.
Manon does such a great job of just getting below the hip line, really connecting like her head and her chest in. And that's what allows her to really lift up and find that mat return.
She going for the Khabib?
All right, I like it. Now she's going to hold that position.
Needs to find some distance.
Wait a minute.
That was an excellent.
That knee was so illegal.
Was that a legal knee?
She was on her. She was sitting and she ate a knee.
No way.
Huh.
That was very illegal.
Watch, she's boom. She blocked it, but she still fired a knee while she was sitting, trying to sit. Look at, she blocked it.
What is she thinking doing that?
I don't know, but I know, like, Manon would have been like, man, if I'd have used my thigh instead of my knee right there, I would have really got her. No, I'm just kidding. I had to say it.
Valentina
good. I'm glad she was blocking it.
You should have just pulled an Aljo to get that DQ win. Call it good.
Oi, I
Payday.
love it.
Hey, you know.
I
Who
would say
need
they won
who?
a
My
piece of this
bad.
fight.
So Manon stepped back and tried to fire a knee after she had to take that was covering, and Shevchenko was sitting on her butt, and she knew it was coming, and she covered up and blocked it. But Manon stepped back and just fired a knee up the pipe real quick. She hopped off.
It's crazy seeing illegal stuff like that. Same as when Peter Yan did it to Aljo.
Yeah.
Like, how do you not know the rules and you're fighting for a belt? You know, like I would never be in a fight and consider kneeing someone when they're grounded because I know.
Tori Wayne, was she down? She was sitting on her butt. Yeah, no, she was sitting down. She wasn't just down, she was sitting down.
Yeah, it wasn't even like a half questionable position.
But the ref
she
missed
landed
it
that
or
knee.
whatever it was. But yeah, it was.
Should be a point deduction. They did not deduct a point. I don't even think the ref knows.
We can knee down opponents. No, you can knee when the hand is down. You know what I mean? If you got their feet and they drop a hand, you can knee. But if you have your knees down, you can't knee them to the head. It's if they do that hunched over and they play the hand game and they're still on their feet and they're dropping their hand, not dropping their hand. That, I believe, is you can knee them now in that situation. But not when they're clearly down, sitting on your butt down. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so if your knee or elbow's touching the ground, you're downed. But if your hand, like your palms of your feet, or your palms and your feet are touching the ground, even if you're on all fours, but you're like that downward facing dog if you do yoga.
There it is.
You're definitely still considered standing. You can get kneed in the face or kicked in the face. Once that elbow goes down, though, you're grounded.
Oh, good elbow on the break. Who need who? Again, it was Manon had the takedown, was tighter, and Shevchenko was sitting with her back against the cage, prying up. The round ended. She popped up and fired that knee really quick as she was popping up, as if that makes sense. She threw the knee, but she blocked it. What, is Chase going to be champ someday? Shoot, I'll bet on it. I'll bet right now on it.
Don't bet too much. Don't bet too much money on it.
Oh, I do. I've got I absolutely believe it.
I appreciate it.
And he's sitting here, and he's family, but he's a killer.
Getting there. We're getting there.
No, he's getting there. All right, good knees to the midsection. Oi, kick up the middle.
Yeah, I think after my last loss, I decided, I was like, you know what? Losing kind of sucks. Let's just not do that. I didn't really know you could just not lose. Yeah, come on.
I like that. I like that kind of attitude.
Let's just not. Like,
with each
let's
fight,
just
though.
not.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Oh, there we go. Side kick. See, that's the one thing. Like, Shevchenko is not like, I think she needs to try to, like, she tries to counter, but I'd like to see her. I've always said this. Like, she needs to be aggressive. Like, I'd like to see her push forward. It's Manon pushing forward and now pushing her up against the fence. And it's like she kind of stands there and waits and waits and waits. And, you know, does that make sense with you two? I wish she'd be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Instead of just
I think
counter-striking.
When Manon's getting in, she's just pressuring.
Yeah, and then she's holding her here, putting her, but she's winning the position. But it's like, I'd like to see her step forward and start throwing and like literally kind of take over the pace a little bit. And then like Manon's able to just hold her here, fight this off. Like right here. Don't just stand in one spot tight as a coil and wait for her to come in. Step forward and fight a little bit. See, she won't though. Then she backs up. Now they're both back and forth.
Trying to land that jab.
Oh, was that a spinning back elbow
Yeah,
kind of work instead of going with the hook? Manon's able to get on those hips. See, just under the cheeks. Gets those hips. Drive.
Yeah.
Now she's better.
But again,
she's got to
still
attack
the
that
same
gable, though.
position. Shevchenko's using that cage to her advantage.
Yeah.
Live score, who's winning? I think Manon's about to take 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
If I have to guess.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like I'd like to see Shevchenko like hipping out hipping away from Thoreau, like hand fighting on the grip.
Yeah. Like just drive that on, get on one hip, drive those hands down, break that grip, turn in.
That's literally like what day 2 wrestling practice.
100%. Drop down,
You know?
open the base, put it right on the hip flexor.
There we
boom.
go. Now she's starting to break those grips.
There it is.
Stand
Pummel
up
inside.
referee's position.
There you go. Get that head on the same side as the underhook. Get that. You got to win this head control. Manon's doing a good job head in the pocket, pressuring up against the fence.
I'm interested by that grip that Shevchenko went for. That far side, like not quite an underhook.
See, now watch. She
Almost
won't
like
go forward.
the
She's going to stand right there.
Yeah,
She has all this opportunity to attack. She won't. That's the one problem with Shevchenko. She stands in one spot and waits. It'll try to start popping when you come forward. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see her more aggressive in these following rounds. I think she just needs to be pressuring forward.
Do I think I should be
Great
ranked?
match so far, though.
No, I don't think I should be ranked. There's too many good. There's too many lightweights. There's like 100 lightweight guys. So I'm taking my time up there. Keep building the contracts. Keep making that money, and hopefully get a number of my name soon. But too many tough guys. Yeah, Shevchenko's got
I
to
agree.
do.
Valentina needs to adjust.
Yeah, she's got to kick it up a notch.
I wonder if they're telling her, because I have it turned down. I don't really hear, but are they? I hope they're not telling her you're up by 3.
Yeah,
you're up by 3. You're doing it.
Who's my next opponent?
Yeah, you never.
Don't know yet.
think she's up by 3.
Oh, that young Morales. Burns is just getting all of them.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Surprised the fight's still going. Interesting. I'm not surprised the fight's still going.
Bash TV, how you scoring this fight so far? Literally 2 rounds to 1. Because look, all Shevchenko, she's just standing there. And then she flips a little kick forward. Shevchenko's not doing anything. She's just standing there. I don't know if she realizes she's behind in this fight, but she's going to actually have to go forward and fight. Like at some point, stop waiting for Manon to step in, and then she tries to counter with her jab throw 2 jabs and call it a day. Oh, spinning back kick.
Oh, that was a beautiful spinning back kick.
That
from
was
Shevchenko.
nasty. I'd like to see what she can do moving forward a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see her comboing that up. She's making some damage, but I want to see her capitalizing on that damage.
Somebody on Twitter said that they got on the Twitter broadcast that they got a 10-9 for Shevchenko that last round. I don't think they should put that guy's tweets up there.
That's quite impressive. No. Yeah. Huh? See, and then you wonder why judges do what judges do. There you go. Manon goes in on the body lock. She did just enough to lift her up off the hips, but Manon pushes her up against the fence.
Have I explained the gooning? Yes.
I want to see Manon using her legs, inside trips, outside trips.
I like that.
Finding that mat
Instead of
return
just
again.
pushing.
She's got, Manon has great head positioning. She's got great underhook control. I want to just see her use those legs. The danger is always going to be if Shevchenko creates a little bit of space, she's going to try and use it. So Manon doing a good job keeping Shevchenko pressed up against the cage.
Yeah, she is. And it's just killing time. You're running out of time. She's going to pick up a single leg, try to run that pipe. No can do. All right.
But again, on the way out, Manon's taking a right hook from Shevchenko.
I'll tell you this, watching these two, I don't know if either one of them want to fight Silva. The way that girl was moving and just blitzing everywhere, that was ridiculous.
I think they both
Nobody has
struggle with that style.
What's that?
But again, I come back to, can Silva go 5 rounds with that same kind of movement? Can she get into those deeper rounds?
No. There we go. That time Shevchenko tried to level change and shoot a takedown. What's up, Clackalacken? This is Silva's division. At this point. Boom. There was the level change.
Manon needs to watch that head. If she drops that too far, if Shevchenko catches it.
And then it's again right here. Shevchenko coiled up, wait. Look, she literally stops moving her feet like, all right, Manon, what are you going to do? And then she goes spinning back to the midsection. She is timing it. I get it.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm bringing a little higher, a little wheel kick to the head.
Both are doing fantastic work though.
Just bring that spinning back kick, take it up to the head, a little wheel kick action.
Jen's never abandons the YouTube chat for Discord. Huh? Discord? We don't even have Discord chat. You crazy? We don't talk about.
Am I fighting tonight?
Discord
No.
is. There we go. Now she got her pushed up against the cage again. And I kind of like, this is the one thing is like, I don't know if Shevchenko's going to feel any kind of urgency at some point. Like, man, I'm kind of losing this fight just from these little positions like this.
Yeah.
There you go. Now she's going to get that double under. Did she got double? No, just over under position. Yeah, Jack Noose knows. You just need to start throwing those knees in there or something. Get a little busier.
Yeah, Shevchenko seems a little bit just stationary on his stance.
Yeah.
A lot of backwards movement. I want to see her pressuring forward a little bit more.
Look. Then right there. Oh, there we go. Drive.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful little inside trip.
Nice. Takedown for
single.
Shevchenko. Now you got to capitalize on this. Don't let her get right back up.
Keeping Fiora down is going to be difficult. You use the cage well, Fiora got up. And now he's managed to reverse it. Now Fiora's putting pressure on Shevchenko on that cage.
Hunt, do you think Silva gets Zhang Weili next? Well, isn't Zhang at 115?
That could be a cool match. I think Zhang Weili is going to move up to.
If she
was
moves
saying
up, then maybe.
After her last match, she was talking about moving up.
Oh,
But she wanted Shevchenko, but I think she's going to want the belt holder. I think she's going to want that belt holder.
Right back up. Does that even count as a takedown? Look at her. She's just standing there.
Yeah. I mean, does the takedown seal the round for Shevchenko? Or, again, like you said, she's
that right hand is knocked on her ass. That did it, though. Oh! And then she goes in.
I think that'll seal the round for her.
That had to seal it, but
that definitely gives the round to Shevchenko, surely.
Oh, but it goes back, you two. It goes back to that explanation, like how much she hit her with one punch. Could you imagine if she moved forward a little bit? Damn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I wonder
if that happened a little bit earlier, that could have been the deciding factor for this entire
Boom. The way
match.
she doubles up that right hand a little earlier, right? Oh.
Two well-placed like right hooks, right jabs.
Boom.
Right
That's how
hooks.
she had
Yeah,
to
there
nose
we
bleeding
go.
earlier with that.
I
She kind of bailed on
Valentina
it.
come out a little harder, knowing like, okay, she might still be hurt. Let's capitalize on that. That's the hope, at least.
Yeah,
I think she could just be a lot more
seconds left. Hey,
aggressive.
Was Aldo robbed? I think Aldo got robbed. That's my thought.
I think that match could have been a draw. Comfortably, it could have been a draw.
Yeah, 10-9, 10-9, 10-8. I'd be content with a draw, but not. I don't think it's a hobby one, just based on the third round. Unless we're doing pride scoring, where like it's kind of the fight overall, where it's like.
I hope she goes after this. Shevchenko, stop. I mean, it works. I get it. You get to sit there and counter, but I wish you would just pressure a little bit.
Interesting.
Okay, so the
It's
Manone's
on
corner
Fiora
said
not
no
to
more
They're
kicks.
telling her to just box.
Yep, just box.
Yeah, no more kicks.
I feel like the kicks were working well for Fiora. I mean, obviously not getting dropped off him, but Fiora's hands are getting weirdly low in these circling situations. Oosh.
Manone got her pressed up against the fence.
Get that little inside trip off the double overs.
There you go. Keep that head in the pocket. Body lock. Are we booing?
Valentina's.
Oh.
Yeah, they're tired. They want to see knockouts.
They're not enjoying the.
We're ready for the next fight already.
They're ready for the main event. They hate the wrestling. They want to see. They want to see Bilal not wrestle.
The clinching, the clinching. Oh, there we go. Step back and fire an elbow in the process.
Yeah, Fiora wanted that vicious elbow on the way out.
Manon gassed. She looks like she's definitely tired a little bit.
I think she look at that. I think what she is she's worried about stepping forward because that's what's got her in trouble. The 3 times she did when she was closing the distance is she's been snapping off that lead hook that dropped her at the end of the last round. Right there, she could level change a little bit, and she landed a right hand. So Manone's kind of I get it. You can't. You just got to be careful stepping in. But it's frustrating because
Hands are
Shevchenko's
dropping a
just
little
standing
bit
there.
there.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I was saying Fio's hands dropping a little bit. Like I think she's feeling the burn of this fifth round.
Yeah.
But I couldn't agree more. Like just Shevchenko needs to be pressuring forward, just releasing a
Oh,
little bit more.
not listening to the corner with the
Oh.
side kicks.
Did
Oh,
she just try a spinning backhand?
I mean, it landed.
And then a right hand. I like it. There you go. Now Manon got her press up against the cage.
DC seems to think that we're 2-2 right now, 2 rounds apiece.
I agree with that.
Oh, it's gonna be close right here then.
She's not listening to her corner, Fiorot. She's trying to go back to those kicks.
Ooh, Shevchenko, a little Superman punch.
Oh.
Ooh.
Level change. Overrunner loses it, gets pushed up against the cage.
Valentina winning right now. I'd like to think that, but still 2 minutes. Still plenty to change this last round.
Overrunner position, throw it by. Somebody needs to do something a little outstanding, I guess.
Yeah.
To take
Close
it.
round. Valentina's getting the cleaner stuff on the feet. Fiorot's getting more control. TBD. She's still thinking about those side kicks.
Oi, missed that side kick.
Yeah, she's releasing him.
Her corner said no more kicks. All
There,
she's
see,
doing is
and
kicking
those
them.
those 3 hooks waiting for her when she tries. Oh, there we
gotta get
go.
a
Good
hair
little
closer.
blitz by
Yeah, that's
Manon.
better.
Push her up against fence.
Yeah, using that cage really well. Fio's really pinning Shevchenko up. Shevchenko's been doing well at just keeping to her feet though and finding that disengagement.
Again, not enough people are like actually using the whizzer. They have it in there, but they're not like torquing that underhook. Like you should be trying to blow their shoulder out, I feel, with the whizzer.
I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Especially against the cage.
Look at that. And as soon as she pulls it back a little bit, just wrench that thing. Head position. There you go. She's going to tuck around behind, take the back.
On that way, there we go.
You can ruin everything right now. If you can just, man, you won't lift and throw. Nope, she let go.
Oh!
She went for that head kick.
Releases on that high leg kick on the way out of that back.
No, let her spin. It was going to bring one upstairs. Here
Did that
we
not
go.
land on Shevchenko? That head kick from Fiorot?
There's the 1-2.
These exchanges, these are the deciding exchanges right here. There's 25 seconds left. If anything significant happens, it could be anybody's round right now.
It could still 100%. 100%. Here we go. Manon's moving forward. She
15
lands the
seconds.
kick.
They're
Shevchenko
releasing.
spun, body lock.
Takedown maybe for Shevchenko? She's going for one.
Oh, good elbow.
5 seconds.
Man, Manon just took this thing 3 rounds to 2.
Oh, Shevchenko on the buzzer releases a high leg kick.
Maybe. I don't know, chat. What do
Still
y'all have?
maybe.
What do you have, chats? What do you two have?
I could see Fiorot 3-2.
I can see it.
I'd agree with that. I'd give her that last round.
Hey, somebody gonna be mad.
I'd give 4. Yeah. You know what? Good word from both of them. That's a tough one.
Yeah, good right hand right there. Man, I wish you'd have been more aggressive. I'm going to say it over and over and over. What up, Moonpig 420?
Somebody
You
in the
got it.
chat goes
4-1
4-1 Val.
Shevchenko. Get some. Oh, see, there was
4-1.
that knee when she was just sitting down.
There's definitely some division in the chat right now. We're getting 4-1 Shevchenko. We're getting 3-2 Manon. 3-2 Val.
See?
Damage.
3-2 Manon. It's just
Oh,
split.
all right. She had a couple. That's why I just wish she was more aggressive. I know it's her style, but kick. You know what I'm saying? I know it's her style, but this will be interesting. Boom. That right hand. Bash TV, what? Manon, I feel 3-2. I'm telling you, look at these. Look at what makes you got Shevchenko 4-1.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
Yeah, I don't know. Huh?
I respect the optimism.
Yes, stats definitely put it towards Shevchenko, but like I would put it towards Manon. This is tough.
5 rounds. All 3. 48-47. Here it comes.
Valentina, 48-47.
She knew it.
Great fight. Great fight.
She knew it.
Val 145.
She knew the whole time. She didn't even doubt it.
I feel like some of that's the optics too. Like if you're
I'm 100%.
ends and she's like, "Yep, I won."
Not only
I
that,
think
she
gyms
was
where they-
bleeding, and again, she just the one thing it works, but she stands there all stoic and bounces on that one shot, and then it'll catch you with 1 or 2. But she doesn't do much. But man, I don't know. I mean, okay. I thought maybe that last round, it came down to the last round ish, but maybe not. I'd like to see the scorecards.
I agree. Somebody in chat said Valentina 145. I feel like she dropped 2 and 3 for sure, though.
What was significant strikes in round 15 to 18? Significant strikes in round 5. It was with Manon winning it 15-18. 16-14, Shevchenko with a knockdown in round 3, and a knockdown in round 4 for Shevchenko. Round 2, 8-12. Wait, no, so wait, no, she must have got that knockdown in what? Did she knock her down in round 1? But she had
that was
one
round
knockdown.
Knockdown was in.
It was
In a
round
4,
2
right?
or
Or
3.
am I off?
No?
3, 4.
Oh yeah, it could
3?
be 4.
All right.
Oh, she gonna do it
So
something?
19-13. So pretty much
Nice dance.
there.
This is
Round
how
3
she always
was.
celebrates every time.
So
I
yeah,
wish
if
I
she
had those
knocked her down
dance
in round
moves.
3.
Classic
That's when they were
Shevchenko
significant
celebration.
strikes for 14-14.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. It was round 3 for sure.
The closest round, and she gets a knockdown at the end of it, ish. I don't know. Well, I tell you this, we got one more to go. We've got the main event of the evening. Where we at, you two? Where we at on this?
I'm still thinking below unanimous decision.
Okay. I like it. Below with the unanimous. God help us. Okay,
said
when it starts, we'll have a video number 3 when they get. Okay. Who is that sitting
That's
right
the main
there?
event.
That looks
Which one? On the ground?
Bahamundis.
Yeah. That's his boy.
I know. I love Bahamundis. I like to yell his name. Like the Bahamundis.
He just beat somebody.
Who was it? Bahamundis just fought another tall fighter. Chat.
Is it Turner?
You got to tell me.
Was it Jalen Turner?
Was it Turner? It might have been Turner. Damn, son. I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna go yes with you. Chat's letting me down right now.
Let's see. See how quick they are.
Yes, Turner. All right, AK threw it in.
Yeah,
All right,
okay.
thank you, AK. Thank you.
And Turner retired off of that one.
Oh, damn true. He was pissed. Look at this on May 23rd. Do you see this? Do we have us another? Oh, she's a badass too. Mission Impossible. They never get old, you two. They never
Tom
get
Cruise
old.
doing? How old is Tom Cruise now?
How
That
young
man's-
is Tom Cruise is what we say.
Sure.
I don't know.
62.
What?
God dang.
Tom Cruise is 62.
No way.
And he's jumping out of helicopters and riding motorcycles, skydiving. Like, this man's crazy.
All right.
Scientology secrets there. keeping them
62 is the
youthful.
new 52. Huh? Is that? Don't let these two
You got,
youngsters. They don't know.
Man, I hope I'm having that much fun when I'm 62.
Steroids and stem cells.
There it is. And peptides. The TRT and peptides when you get in the 50s is
Yeah. Keep you young and healthy.
It helps. It helps with the injuries. Get you back in there stretching and running. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, telling you.
Short king, yeah.
Why Jen seems like he's huh?
The Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Like he got some
what's wrong
soda.
with you talking smack? I don't need none of that. That's just ridiculous to even think. I just love what I'm doing.
People just have a lot of energy.
Right? It's like I think he's doped
Right.
out, he coked out because why? Because I enjoy what I'm man, look at these two badass guests I have. And I got all of you in chat. Plus I love doing this. Get out of here.
Living the life.
Ground down by life. I feel
100%
like I'm
living it. That's
low
the thing.
energy.
All right, so here's the deal. When I'm stalling because I realize I know I have a video for the main event, but I'm waiting until they show the video for the main event. So I guess we talk about, man, I don't know. Bilal Muhammad, then you got Sean Brady right there. Shavkat, ooh, let's talk about Shavkat. Leon. But then Jack Della Maddalena down there at number 5. Usman at 4.
17-2 though.
Yeah, no, for doubt.
He has that winning streak in him right now.
Mm.
I do like it.
Is Jack lost in UFC?
What's that?
I don't know if Jack's lost in UFC, has he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But I know
Jack
this.
has
We'll find
lost
out.
in his- Yeah.
Well, we've got a video.
No, he's
and we're
not.
gonna do it.
So
All right. Well, here it is. So we got a video showing this main event. We'll see y'all right afterwards. Oh, it's coming.
The patience game was the hardest game. You're waiting for your big break, and you're seeing other fighters get the big breaks, and you're seeing these guys take the elevator to the top, and you're like, what else do I need to do to get the bigger fight, the bigger names, the main events? It just made that chip on my shoulder that much bigger. I was always one of those guys that wanted to prove people wrong. For me, winning that title represented everything.
I need that title shot. Bully's here, Bully's ready to fight. I'm gonna be the champion, better believe it.
Wow, Thompson's in a world of trouble.
You guys don't know how hungry I am for this title shot. You don't know how hungry I am to win this gold.
He's teeing off here. Bilal is really putting it on him here.
I'm beating these undefeated prospects. I'm beating former title contenders.
Oh, he stung him. He stung him with that left hand.
And I know it doesn't matter what I have to do. I'm gonna get there.
So at long last, the championship moment has arrived for the deserving, rightful #1 contender, Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad.
I just want to be the guy that did everything that you said I couldn't do. And I'm gonna show you what I am.
Wow, he's absolutely ragdolling.
Yeah, he's balling. I mean, his pressure's crazy.
Slapped him on the head.
And I'm gonna show the world that I'm the best welterweight ever. I see myself staying champion for a long time. I don't see anybody in the near future that's gonna give me a tough fight.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, that's it.
Once these guys get into the cage with me, it's a different level.
Della Maddalena ripped the body. It's over.
He's just another guy to show you guys that I'm the best in the world.
Oh, hurt him early. Takes the back, wraps up the neck. That's it.
I mean, Della Maddalena is something special.
He's good,
He
man.
really is.
If he is underestimating me, that is a big mistake. He's fighting a tough fighter.
It's the hands on this man. He's got serious power, perfect technique.
Oh, Roberts is in trouble, and that'll do it.
I think it's an exciting time for some new life in the division, and I've always thought I was the young bull leading the charge.
Oh, big knee for Della Maddalena. Finish off.
I try and go in there and damage the opponent and not leave it to the judges.
Della Maddalena can smell the finish.
That's it. That's it.
17 in a row for Jack Della Maddalena.
It's going to be a tough fight for him.
I have every advantage over him. I just outstruck Leon Edwards, who is supposedly the best striker in the UFC.
Bilal is throwing hands with him and throwing back.
I dominated Gilbert Burns, who is the best grappler in the division. I've seen your style before. You haven't seen anybody that fights like me.
He's fought good strikers, he's fought good wrestlers, but I don't think he's fought anyone with a high level of skill across the board that I have.
Pouring the pressure on here.
He's going to shoot takedowns desperately. He's going to get tired, and I'll be able to put the pace on him, damage him, and take him out of there before the final bell.
There's some scary people in this division, and I'm the fucking scariest.
I'm not scared of anything. At UFC 315, I'm going to dominate Jack. I want to take him to the deep end of the ocean and drop him. Nobody can take this away from me.
I like the walkout. I like the walkout music that I'm hearing right now from Mr.
Jack, right?
JDM. I think he's fired up. I mean, obviously, I can't go. I'm not going against Bilal, but I like his vibe.
I like how much longer they make the walks for the main events.
What's that, Double D? JDM is right. Bilal could beat him probably on the ground, but JDM is fixing to throw them thunder cookies and try to work Bilal. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, the sprawl and brawl of JDM is the one thing that his combinations, his punches are quite impressive. You know what I mean? And I like the sprawl and brawl could be an issue. Jens, you know the live bets for Bilal winning by KO? No, I don't know. What is it? Why am I laughing?
5,000.
Huh? So we got him by knockout then. Oh, shut. All right, so we want him to win by KO. There's money involved. I'm in.
I think our co-host here is muted. I don't know.
Oh, am I?
I was. No, that was me. That was me.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I wish he came out to Land Down Under.
He can't steal it off Volk. That's Volk.
Right? You can't steal the Volk.
That's fair.
No, he can't. He can't.
It'd be like a Ian
And
Gary
then Tiny
move.
Teddy says, "Hi, Adele."
What's going on?
Longest win streak, UFC welterweight division 17 fight win streak. That's slept on. 17 fight win streak.
That's what I mean. He lost his first two, and then has won everything since.
It's just
figured it out.
That's what you were saying before, Chase. He made a decision. He didn't like losing, so now he's just.
I don't like it, so I'll never do it again.
I don't like it, so I'm just not going to do it.
Hey, why not?
It sounds
I didn't
so
know he
easy
subbed,
yet so complicated.
He subbed Randy Brown, which is crazy to think about. I would never have thought that JDM was subbing a guy like that. Randy Brown's no slouch.
I know, right? And he's got range and reach.
Beat up Kevin Holland, made him look bad.
JDM's grappling is good.
Andy Roberts.
Huh? Why do I keep wiping my nose? Because I feel like I have there might be a booger situation, and I'm so paranoid about having the booger. You know what I mean?
I feel like I've got coming back from Mexico. I don't know if it was like the AC or the lack thereof or the humidity difference, but like coming back here, I feel like my nose has been dry the whole time. I don't know what the deal is. I'm doing it as well.
It's the same person that thinks like I'm a cokehead or something. That's why it's, he goes there. He's tickling his nose. I don't know. Jen's managing the booger vault. Now, huh? Is that what it's called? No booger vault. Whatever.
How many shots in a can?
When's the next Australia card? I don't know. I don't know when the UFC's back in Australia. I don't know. I went to the Sydney one. That was epic. It'd be cool to see the UFC return to Australia.
I heard they're basing it on this fight.
Like, a lot of things are based on this.
Like if JDM wins, they're coming back sooner.
All right. So here
Volk has never fought for his title in Australia, I don't think. I think he wants it.
If Bilal wins, it's Makhachev and Oliveira. If JDM wins, right, then it's Topuria. Wait, no, hold on. If Bilal wins, it's Makhachev and Topuria. If JDM wins, Makhachev's going to go up and fight him. Then it's Topuria and Oliveira.
Yeah,
I do know, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because Islam doesn't want to fight Bilal because
They
they're
won't
boys.
fight each other.
I would like to see Islam go up though. Get him out of my weight class, you know. I'm into a different one. Stay up there.
Dude, you know what, Kodasu? I
there you
like
go.
that one.
You'll see
That's
between
actually
the
pretty
pair.
funny. That's actually pretty funny. I like that one. That actually is quite funny. I like that. I like that one. That's good. All right, here it comes.
Dance moves.
I'm ready for this.
Oh shit!
Look at how big his head is. Look at that.
What?
I mentioned it earlier.
I was just thinking now. I can't unsee what you
can't
said
unsee
because
it?
of the
Oh,
bubble hair.
no.
I can't unsee
You
it
see
now.
him-
He
I
does
saw
have
him,
like proportionately a big head.
I saw him like fight week, like pre-weight cut, like when he's all dieted down and stuff. It just made it look way worse. Now he's like filled in a little more.
Does that make for an easier or harder target when you're hitting it?
I guess we'll ask JDM that after the fight.
Yeah,
UFC
fair.
welterweight champ, what, 5th most wins? UFC welterweight history? 15?
He's got the belly dancing going
He's
on.
got the belly dance going.
Huge head.
He's in his feels. He's
Armand's
Reds.
sitting. Yeah, Armand gave up his title shot. I mean, fumbled the bag Thursday night on the weight cut.
Oh.
He didn't want to fight. Didn't want to fight Gamrot in Abu Dhabi, so I think they're shoving him back on the roster even further.
Oh, that's right. That could have been the rematch.
Because he lost to Gamrot too.
Yes, in a decision. I
He's
don't
like,
think he
"No."
lost, but
He's like, I don't want to fight anybody below me in the ranks.
you should fight that one because you won that. You know what I mean? Well, you didn't win it, but you should have won it.
You got the casuals like me. I consider he lost it. That's all I look at is the number. The number next to his name, the record.
Oh. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Bradshaw, that Armand turned down that fight with Mataus. Oh, 36 years old, 5'11", 170. Now, there's the other thing. Jack Della Maddalena, 28.
Young.
There's an age
5'11",
gap there.
170.
I didn't realize that it was that big. Besides
5'11",
that,
170.
Della with the slight reach advantage. 36, 28 age gap.
I think Bilal dyes his beard being 36 and not having any gray in that.
Maybe.
Look at that.
I was gonna say he looks younger than 36.
I'm getting a ton of grays already. I mean, not in my beard, but I have one.
30.
My hair's full of
He
grays.
don't have no. He's good. He's good.
You don't think he's dyeing it?
No. The beard?
All
right. Oh, maybe.
He's lined up. Look at him.
He is good up there. Yeah, he's good. I guess.
He's going to,
maybe. Huh, I got gray eyebrows. It's wild. Yeah, there's no hiding it, right? I got gray eyebrows.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. No. Oh. Hot Chase with gray hair is like a baby
Infamous.
face with wisdom. 100.
Take it.
100.
It's just
Ah.
the dead life, I think, is giving me all the grays.
Do we get a 1 foot stomp? Are we going to get a bunny hop? What do we got going on, no, man?
I don't think Bruce does any of the crazy stuff now for this. He blew out his knee doing that 360.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
But if it's worth it, he'll get a little air. Boom. See?
There we go.
He
Little
tried.
bunny hop. Little hop.
He tried it.
In
He bunny
Miami,
hopped it.
More sensible this time. More sensible.
I ran into Bruce, I think, Friday night in Miami. And he, like, at the hotel, they had, like, the little store, whatever. He had, like, 2 handfuls of, like, the Advil packs from the store at the hotel. And he was like, oh, my back's killing me. I was like, same. Sounds like same, dude. But, yeah, so I think it's starting to wear on him, especially all that travel, too.
Dang.
Oh, for
Man,
sure.
We got to get some yoga. We need to do. There got to be a lot of stretching.
I think Bruce is still doing a lot, to be honest.
I bet he does. Look at it.
It's good for. All right, is Bruce Buffer older or younger than my guy Tom Cruise? Bruce is 67.
Huh.
67.
He's 5 years older than Tom Cruise.
Let that
I was
marinate.
just gonna say.
Let that marinate. Out of Chi-Town, let's go, B-Long.
Ozzy in the crowd. Let's go.
Of the world. There it is, chat. Who y'all got? Let's go. Let's go. By the way, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? We don't see the chat. If you come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, jump in. Jump in.
Blue corner around
What's
3K.
YouTube saying? What's YouTube telling us?
YouTube's being good. They're looking at 60.
Who does YouTube have on this?
Right? 60 is just a number. I'm in, but we about to get started. Here it comes. All right. First 30 seconds.
Me versus Gaethje. The winner fights Islam versus Ilya. Damn. Why does Gaethje get another title shot? I do my best.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Although he's been subbed recently, Gaethje.
Look at Jack's gonna. I like that Jack is the one stepping forward. All right, big kick below. Look at Jack. All right. Then that jab. Couple of jabs. Yo, what up, Keegan? How you doing? Happy to see you out and about in Des Moines. It was cool. It was really cool. The other week, I was lucky enough to
It was
meet
last
him
week,
at the-
right?
Wow, Rosen Clinton. Thanks for doing this, y'all. Stay awesome. Just appreciate you, Keegan. Oh. All right, all right.
Trading a little bit of back and forth.
That kick made a good slapping sound.
Oh, below with that nice little quick jab.
Did you see that? That jab.
Oof. He's quick on that.
Oh, I like him feinting that uppercut, JDM. He knows Bilal wants to shoot. Just show him that uppercut. Be like, hey, you might catch this if you come in. Nobody
How
wants to
fast
catch
will
an
Bilal
uppercut.
shoot? I don't know. Oh, double jab right hand for Bilal. I thought he was going to be too far extended on that. It worked. What?
Connecting with that right. Okay.
Yeah, showing that uppercut again.
Man, I'm stuck. Stuck. Okay, there we go. Combination. I don't know. It's Bilal just kind of sitting back. You know, I like it. Just go side to side, switching stance, lead foot, back and forth. Jack steps in, lands a right, left, kick to the head that looked like it was blocked.
Yeah, I mean, Bilal hasn't eaten anything crazy yet, so he's got to stay on the feet and, get JDM thinking that they're striking and put that shot on the back burner a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, kick that misses.
Ooh.
Oh, Bilal swinging that right hand. It's going to be a one shot. Someone's going to throw one shot and stagger the other one.
I don't think it's going to take much. They're throwing heavy.
Yeah. Say he loads up as he tries to double jab his way. Huh? Well, no, I don't know if Adele sees the YouTube chat, Corsu. It's not. That might be it. She's got the Twitch chat. Go over there.
Yeah, it's Twitch chat. I can see the Twitch chat. I can't see the YouTube chat. I can only have so many
Yes.
things open on my desktop
It
at
was
one
like
time.
Adele doesn't answer my questions because she might have a crush on me. I don't know if that's what it is, but probably not.
Put it through to the Twitch
Look,
chat.
believers
Through the
like
Twitch
Adele
chat.
don't give up. Adele, we got fights to watch. Now he's going to try to go in for that shot. There's the sprawling brawl we're going to try to talk about. Oh, there we go with the 1-2. Now getting pressured up against the cage. There's the kick. Now Bilal's going to cut him off.
Little level change from Della, but I think he's just a bit wary about when to come in.
We still got varsity athlete Aldo robbery. Yeah. Yeah, he wants to show him that uppercut, but boom, there's that jab. He's just see, that's one thing, right? Bilal just walking right through it. Double jab, right hand. Either can still steal this.
30 seconds left of that first round.
Step in and boom, there we go. Good right hand and gets in and out. Bilal with the big kick. Jack catches it, trying to throw right hand. They're going to get a little scrap on there. Well, I like them both. I don't know who won that exchange.
I mean,
I was gonna say it's tough because if one of those landed, then it could have been nice half for either one.
Oh.
Pretty even first round.
I liked it. Divko, how you doing? I liked it. What are we at? 16-23 total strikes. 16-23 significant strikes. I don't know. What do y'all think?
I'm gonna give the first round to Bilal, to be honest. I think he just connected a couple more of those double jabs. Yeah, exactly like these. Double jab to that right.
Oh.
Good head kick by Della, though, in that first round.
Yeah, it was.
These are the combos I want to see, though, like with the head kick straight into like a hands combo.
Nobody's going to like what I'm going to say, so I bet. I'm giving it to Bilal because he's the champ. It was close, so I'm giving it to the champ.
Fair enough. Seems like consensus is 10-9 Bilal from the chat that I've seen.
I definitely, when he throws those feints in there, I think Jackson has to kind of go.
Bilal's listening to his corner.
Oh, good right leg kick, though. To there a little bit. Bilal gets out of the way. I don't have money on
Bilal's
Bilal.
corner telling him in that break to use those feints.
There we go. Good right.
Ooh.
Double jab right. Jackson Lee's trying to press forward. He leans.
Oh.
You gotta be careful not to lean into that kick.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, that dipping down part.
Problem is he leans into that left kick.
Yeah. Just about landed that right hand right there, but look at that in front of him. Let's go.
Bilal's starting to really use those feints a little bit more, getting reactions out of Jack.
Yeah. Oh, try to fire back with that right there. Both of
Head
them.
movement.
Oh, no, I'm getting people tired by yawning. What's my weight right now? That's a great. That's a great question. I don't know. Probably in the 90s.
There's no scale around right now to be looking.
No, I get PTSD from checking my weight all the time. Just gotta, let my body do what it's gonna do. Recover a little bit. Then I'm already shaping up the diet a little bit.
Oh. Yo, D. Bora Wig 316. Much love with the Prime. Appreciate you. Yeah, throw that. Try to keep taking risks and moving forward, but there you go. Look at Bilal on to land that right hand. Just how much for you
Problem is,
to
it will
fight?
take one well placed shot.
You gonna fight somebody in street beefs?
I don't know, James Ford, how much money for you to fight me in street beefs? I don't know if you can do money and fight in street beefs, can you?
Probably not legally.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're under the table. 20K?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Who's
think
winning?
I don't think you would enjoy it. Stand up only?
Stand
Oh,
up
for
only.
sure. Well, yeah, why would I want to go to the ground?
That's, you know what, though? That's people with bad grappling that say, I'll just use stand up. I just wanted to stand up with you.
To be honest,
That
you said the
grappling can be
question is
fixed.
who's
It's all
winning.
good.
I don't. It's literally back and forth. Literally back and forth.
Yeah, I think
It is very
it's
close.
it's pretty even.
Nobody's cut yet. Nobody's too banged up.
I think these first 2 rounds, they're trading. I think they're just feeling each other out. Nothing too significant. Well, looking for that takedown.
There you go. Pressure him
He's
up
just
against the
leading with
fence.
that jab, trying to get to that front leg.
Transitions back to the dirty boxing by Bilal.
You weigh what? 155? Well, man, what do I got? Do I have to weigh the same thing? We got a problem. Yeah.
That's the
no.
thing. People will be like, especially when I was at featherweight, people will be like, "Oh, you're a bitch. You only weigh 145 pounds." They're like, "I'm 145 pounds. Let's fight." I'm like, "No, I'm like 185, bro."
Yeah,
Come
I'm
on."
180. I'm 185 pounds right now.
I'd be bullying if I fought
I've been on a good
145 pound
diet
person.
right now. I'm down to 185 from 210. So I'm
Damn.
getting there.
It's impressive.
I know.
Hey, we're getting into summer. It's time to, where I guess you're
Gotta
getting,
build it
into
up a little
winter
bit.
down there,
Huh? And James,
We can get rid of
mad
the
respect
summer
for you.
buds now.
I watched you a lot. Thank you. When I was a kid, appreciate you. I got excited when you run my parent watch all the time. Well, very cool. Very cool. Huh? Excited when you what? I'm reading that wrong. Oh, there we go. We're gonna throw a couple of kicks and spin it back up. Did I read that wrong, Chase?
I think they needed like a comma.
Yeah, no, it's.
I got excited when you came on, comma. My parents watched all the time.
Okay.
Instead of I got excited when you came on. My parents watched all the time.
It's that.
The comma literally helped
Punctuation
that.
makes a difference, guys.
I was like, I can't read that out loud. That's gonna get me in trouble. I don't like what your parents do. Like I can't. I'm blushing. Like you got me red in the cheeks. You know what I mean? Like what? Well, yeah.
Comma can make a difference, guys. A comma can make a difference.
Truth.
Got that figured out.
Who's winning? I'm not kidding you when I say it's 37-45 total strikes. It's been back and forth. I honestly, I don't know. Like maybe salesmanship wise. I mean, who do you two have? I can honestly say, like, I wouldn't know what these judges see, but obviously maybe giving it to the champ because he's the champ, which pisses people off. To be the champ, you got to beat the champ kind of thing. I don't know. But
it's
I'm
tough.
content with a
Tough to
1-1.
score, honestly.
1-1, I could, 100.
1-1 keeps it interesting. 1-1 keeps it interesting.
I do like that.
True.
But look at then right there. Bilal cracks him with the lead hook. 1-2. But yeah, no, I don't know if I would. Yeah, no, we don't have to. Like, I would. Oh, there's a good left to the body, right hand for Madalena.
Hello.
But Jens, what's your favorite fight you've been in? I've been in. I don't know. But like, I probably wouldn't fight on somebody else's platform either, for free. So, but I know where I have a studio. People can come in and for sure. We'll box all day. I've got a
You
ring and everything.
Trying to put those on like live stream, kind of like that.
I'm gonna live stream. Yeah, I have a studio. It's all
like Kick or what?
Yeah,
Or YouTube.
Twitch and YouTube.
Nice.
Because I'm setting up for my wrestlers and my version of MMA. I want to do dual matches. Like we were talking about before, where we're going to be streaming. We're going to have two at each weight class. I'm going to show my amateur rules. And then, I'm going to have everybody, I'm going to have them fighting every weekend.
Fair enough, hey.
And then the wrestlers, the same thing. We're going to set up wrestling matches.
Nice. Is there a commission you got to deal with?
Awesome. Huh?
Is there a commission you have to deal with? Probably not.
Well, no,
right?
because
I'm
this
sure
is
there's
the
ways
learning
around it.
scenario. So for me, it's a learning situation, getting these guys learning how to, you know what I mean? You have to have a crowd and you know what I mean? And stuff like that. Just kind of create that atmosphere so that you can learn how to not just be a gym fighter.
Sure. I wonder, I don't know. I wonder the way to not have some commission people coming after you.
I'm not charging money. That's
Fair
the
enough.
thing. I'm not charging anybody.
So it's not a show, hey.
Sign the waivers, and then I need a crowd, which you don't have to pay to come watch. You get to come in. People can come into the studio. You can pay to drink coffee, eat food, do all that. But I need that crowd because, again, creating that ambiance.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm avoiding it. It's all an education. It's more like it's a studio. It's a university. So there we go. Good right hand for Bilal. But that's what we'll do is I need them so that it changes the, you know what I mean? So they don't have boxers. And then, like I said, with my amateur rules, I haven't really told people those yet, but that way they can still wear pads. And there you go. Good right hand. And start doing dual matches with all the MMA gyms around here. There we go. The jabs.
I'm liking Della in this third round more than I was in the first. I'm liking his movement in this. He's using that jab well. Ooh.
Check a switch stance. It seems like he switches a little bit. Like he's not entirely left-handed.
Yeah, I think he comfortably switches.
Oh, Bilal lands a good right hand in the middle of all that. Someone clue me in who's winning this. To be honest, it's legitimately back and forth, 63-68 total strikes. I can see the judges.
Ooh, Jack with a nice left hand.
Oh, there's a big kick for Bilal. Ah, look how he reacts to that knee. Ooh, good right hand from Madalena.
Well, definitely looks like he's taking some deep breaths, but he's keeping forward pressure. So even though he's tired, he's still moving forward.
Surprised we haven't seen Bilal getting into the grappling side more.
I think he had a few attempts to just close distance, but I think Jack's doing well at just shutting that down. I think he's also just
there we go. Back to against the fence.
left
Bilal
on the
landed a
chin.
couple of shots. Boom, there's that
Respect for
kick. Back him
Bilal
up.
being
Shoot
very
that
willing
takedown.
to
Good
engage
elbow,
in the
Bilal
pocket.
in on the shot. There he goes. Takedown. There he
He's
goes.
a
And
grappling
got him up
exchange.
against the fence.
Bilal with excellent cage pressure.
Got him pressed up against the cage. JDM's doing a good job of pummeling underneath. Look at that. Going to reverse it. Drop it on the legs. Madalena's going for eating elbows in the ear hole.
Yeah,
he had hold of the shorts and we had all kinds of. He reversed him though. Jack reversed him. His corner likes it. What do they say? Beautiful round. You got 3-0 Jack. Oh, damn. Okay, yo. Nobody has the champ winning a round?
Bilal had more strikes that round too. And round 2 was difference of 1 strike for JDM.
1 strike, right? And then the first round, 23-16. That's what I'm saying. It's really just salesmanship, movement, and the opinions.
Yeah.
I think this will be tough to score. I really do. I think
If they're all
Right
the
now,
same
both of
way,
them
I'm
need
gonna
to
find it
be
weird.
fighting like they're losing, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's
for
what
sure.
I'm hoping. Somebody turns it up a little bit.
You can't,
Yeah, I
again,
think
with the
none of them should
judging
be
here,
content.
you can't be
Yeah,
confident.
it could go either way. No, it absolutely could go either way right now. I'm loving all the Aussies in the chat.
Oi, oi, oi.
Exactly. There we go.
I got you. Double jab. All right. Gents, huh?
Nice.
What does the damage look like on the
There's
fighters?
some
That's
venom
the other
behind those
thing.
double jabs.
Neither of them look damaged at all. You know what I mean?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
good combination moves. I'm not playing with you. I don't think either one of them has. I don't think either one of them has any kind of swelling.
Full screen.
Oh, there's the old jab.
Ooh.
The
I
jabs
was really
there.
taking those right hooks on the chin.
There's the right hand, but then he eats a jab.
Yeah, no, both look pretty fresh, like physically, not too
They're
beat up.
moving well still. They're in shape.
Yeah,
Good
no
couple of
catch-up.
elbows. See, here's what I'm saying. This Barriault pressure, he starts getting backed up against that fence. He's going to go in on that leg again. Jack's been doing a
we're
really
getting into
good
this
job of
fourth
keeping
round
him out
right
in the
there.
center.
Mm.
Oh, right when you said that, Jack puts a good combination
Ooh.
together. Oh, I even threw a body shot in there. Jab a piece right there. Nice combo by Madalena. Oh, look at that. Jab, jab.
Jab a piece again.
Oh, there's a 1-2
He's
though
paying
by
him right
Barriault.
back. He eats the jab, he gives the jab.
I love it. It's crazy. Circle out. Barriault wants to get, look at, try to pressure a little bit. There's that jab.
A little bit of bleeding coming from below now, but nothing major. A little bit on the nose.
Oh, he is. Oh, they tried to double up and throw a couple
Ooh.
of underhooks.
Paying a
Got
few
him up against the
uppercuts.
fence, went for a single. Oh, Madalena got out of the single, got to start throwing, lands a right hand, another right hand, a
Going
left.
on the way out. That's a beautiful right hand.
Madalena going to throw a
Oh,
knee.
the attempted spinning back.
Wow, Barriault pushed him up against the fence. Okay.
Ooh.
Bilal's
Who did you
bleeding a
give that
little bit.
exchange to, though?
I know. Bilal's going to
Bilal
go
on the
down on this
excellent
single.
pressure, but Della on...
Oh, they're
I think
booing.
Bilal won that exchange. Or, I'm sorry, not Bilal. JDM won the exchange for sure, because Bilal's
Dropping down on that,
leaking now.
trying to get that
Bilal
double.
just took way more damage coming in. Hey.
He's got the
Yeah.
back.
Well,
He kept making Bilal
round
want to
is
shoot.
still... Yeah, we're halfway through this fourth round.
Oh,
Ooh.
tried to throw a knee.
Nice.
As he
That was
stands
what we were
up.
talking about before, right?
That was
Jack has all
legal.
4 on the map, on the
Yeah,
ground.
so that knee is legal now.
Yeah.
Because his palms of his hands were on the mat, but
Oh, wow, he pummeled
unified
underneath.
rules would have been illegal.
Oh, he couldn't lift him. Nice. Madalena battled
looking
back and
tired.
spun him
Bilal's,
around. Go ahead. Sorry.
right eye might be a little swollen.
Below, yeah.
Look at that. Controlling the head position. Going to drop down. Is he going to go for this double?
Della looking really good with this cage pressure, but strike too soon.
Barriault reverses him back.
Below starting to switch that pressure.
Look at that. Pushing on the
We need
face.
a
Throwing
strong
some right
finish
hands
from
back out.
JDMA.
Aye. He let him off the hook there in that aspect.
Oy. It's all about rules. Sorry. I don't know
Ooh.
if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, I just have to be about the rules since I got to know them. And you got to know the rules in and out if you're going to be doing the damn thing.
Oh, counter back 1-2 Barriault pressure.
If you know the rules, you can take advantage of the rules.
Yeah, and I don't want to get kneed in the face thinking I'm safe when I'm not.
Mm.
I'd rather not get kneed in the face.
You know, the one thing is, Madeline snapping that jab out there. Bilal's pressing forward, going in on that double leg. Oh, see? Lifted him up. Nice job.
JDM just shutting it down.
Yeah,
That counter wrestling.
Sprawling
We talked
brawl.
about what we were expecting
Like
from
Craig,
JDM. He's been able to shut that down.
Need to see more
Craig
brawl. He's
Jones
got
shut
that
him
Here's
away.
a
over
thing or
under.
two about shutting it down.
Bilal is like dips underneath, tries to circle
Oh.
around, takes his back. They're standing up though, trying to knee him in the face.
If JDM were to win this fight, I would actually be pretty interested in seeing him versus Islam. Like just with this level of counter wrestling.
Yeah.
Mm. I think he'll bring the same style of counter wrestling as what Volk did, right? I think
Yeah.
really good, like
But-
underhook control, really good, just being able to keep him off
Here
that
comes
hip.
Bilal
keep him
walking
off
down. He
those
tried to do a
knees.
jump knee.
Yeah, but JDM would have the size advantage versus Bilal coming up to meet Islam.
Oh, spinning
Mm-hmm.
back. Ah.
JDM
Damn.
Round.
lucky ear.
106 to 112 total strikes, 1 takedown to Bilal. Oh, this is no joke.
What takedowns did they give?
I don't know. When did they give the
Takedown attempt.
takedown? There's 40% of 7 attempts. He's got 1 full fight. All
When
have
did
is
he
round
consolidate
1.
a takedown? Round 1 on a takedown.
Did he get the takedown, but then didn't he get reversed? That's hey. I don't know. All
Oh
I see
yeah,
is
he
this-
did too. That was that butterfly.
No takedown, somebody said. Yeah, I don't remember
Yeah, I
seeing a
didn't
takedown.
think so either.
What up, Austin? Looking rough. Might have the boring champ another. What? Oh. I don't see this fight as very. I like this fight. I don't think it's
God
boring
dang,
at all.
look at his eye.
Yeah, his eyes.
Look at that. 30,
Can't tell if
26.
one is
These numbers
closed
are
up or one
close.
is more puffy.
Yeah, not looking great.
We'll see.
Neither of
see.
these guys
One
can be
more.
going into this last round thinking they got it. They gotta
No.
be swinging for the fences now.
Just
This is
draw
that
a
Two
line
twos,
and
smart
let's
bet.
fight. You know what I
Gotta
mean?
dig deep. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe Biden, I'm good. How you
Cliche, but
doing?
this is the round the champions are made.
2-2 is the safe bet.
Yeah, I'd agree. But with the judges tonight, who knows? Who knows what?
What up, Steve? How you
Who
doing?
knows what's going on?
Movement. Can someone tell me who Adele is? Is she an athlete? She's absolutely an athlete. She's a grappling extraordinary. What? Fight Pass 11? FPI 11 coming up
Plus 11. FPI 11 on the 29th
the
of
29th
May.
of May. Yes, I knew that.
29th
May
of May.
29th.
Main event, yeah.
The main
Main
event of
Main
FP
event, me
11.
and Theon Davies finding out for that pound for pound spot.
Oh.
Pez
See, they
dispenser
keep
now.
hitting each
Ooh,
other
trading
exactly the
those
same.
jabs.
Jab. Oh, the knee. Look at Bilal pressing in the 5th round, but JDM's coming right back with shots. Oh,
Ooh.
eats a heavy shot right there. Bilal's wearing it on the face, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bilal's
Bilal's
bloodied up.
bleeding. He looks like he's taking more damage.
Yeah, he is.
JDM looks really clean, like overall. I don't see
Doesn't
any
he?
blood.
And Bilal goes in
His
on the
ear.
double, spins around.
Ooh.
JDM stepped over it. Oh, it's going to
Oh,
end up
no.
putting him on the ground. Wow. Half guard for Bilal.
This could cause issues. He needs to
That's
Bilal
the
was
best
the
thing
one
that could
bleeding.
happen for Bilal, getting that
Bilal gets the
takedown.
takedown, has him in a half guard.
Yeah.
This is not where you want to end up if you're JDM. We need to. That's a big cut too, evidently on Bilal.
Yeah.
Jack's wearing a bundle of it.
See where that cut is.
He's got to be able to, he's got to figure out how to get up.
Get that underhook going.
Good.
Yeah, and that's I
That
don't
needs
like
to
that he's
find
just
the edge of
locking
the
up on the
cage.
head.
No.
Just kind of accepting instead of
Yeah.
trying to pummel, right?
He
Pummel
needs to have some
underneath.
urgency.
You're holding your
We're
opponent
still
to
like
you.
we're 2.5 into this.
Looks like they said Bilal got a
And yet
takedown
not
in
wanting to
round
take
4.
damage. But
Like halfway. I don't
So
remember
now he
seeing
has
that.
2
in round 4.
takedowns.
When did that happen?
He
Spinning
is
for
not going to
underhooks,
move.
yep.
And Jack, look, Madalena's just holding on. Like, well, if we're open for a stand up, we in trouble. There, now he's pushing away. Now
There
he
we go,
pushes
there we
all the
go.
way and gets back up.
There we
Beautiful
go.
stand up,
That
JDM.
needs to throw now though.
Pulled a Derek Lewis. He just got up. I mean,
Yeah, like, why not just push him away and up
no
we
underhook
go.
or anything. Just shove him off. Hey, respect.
And the crazy thing is
Sometimes
he's
you
all
just stand
red, but
up.
it's all Bilal Muhammad. But now Jack's
Yeah.
looking all blooded
Yeah.
up.
6.
Problem is, JDM still needs to win this round. Like I wouldn't be banking on a 3-1 lead right now.
I think
Oh.
JDM's trying to make
Oh,
Bilal's
oh,
nose look like his.
He's landed a
trying to
couple of those
pummel it in.
elbows. That was nasty. Those were
And
sick.
then next
Look at that.
fight.
Now he made him miss, and
Oh.
JDM cracked him again with the
Nothing
left.
booked yet. Hopefully September.
Oh,
We'll see.
there he goes. Oh, I'm
See
sorry.
what-
Say it
see
again,
once.
Chase. Hopefully win.
Oh, good. Somebody kept asking when my next fight
yeah,
was.
when is your next fight? I was almost going to ask the question. There he goes.
Hopefully
These combos.
September-ish.
JDM
We'll see it.
hits it with the right, popped it with body shots. That's what I was hoping for, more of that right there. The body.
There we go.
Step
He
back,
needs to,
step
I reckon
back.
JDM needs to find some distance. He needs to build that distance again. He needs to
Oh,
be
don't
lane.
let him hug you and take you down. Over under position out in the center of the cage. Oh, Barriault with the big throw at a boy, but JDM rolls through it. Oh, Barriault spins
JDM,
back
get
around.
up.
Let's go, Barriault.
1 minute,
takes his
1
back.
minute. Below with that top pressure. Ooh.
God dang.
There he is.
This has been a
Below
great
is
fight.
bleeding.
This has been a great fight.
Oh, it's been insane. Madalena's going to spin towards the leg. Spin towards the leg, stands up. Oh, they're cheering. Barriault's got him pushed up against the cage.
Don't promote.
He really wants that
in the
high
last
leg kick
minutes.
from that.
Fair enough.
Oh!
I don't really have anything
There
to
we go.
promote.
Adele with the jumping knee.
I know. Look at
30
these two. He's
seconds
pushing.
left.
Short time.
Ooh.
Oh, right, left. That right there. There he does it
Oh.
again. Those combos
Ooh.
by
There we go.
Madalena.
Below.
Deep breath by
Keep going,
Barriault.
JDM. Keep going.
15 seconds to do it.
Oh! The right hand of JDM. Barriault walks him down.
Looking like a zombie just walking like that.
Right, hands down. He just can't. Throws the right hand. JDM, 1, 2. Oh, shit.
God dang. That's a big cut under Bilal's eye. I thought it was mainly his nose.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not confident either way on this, to be honest.
I think Jack did it.
I think JDM takes it, but I wouldn't be confident either way. And Bilal sitting like that doesn't plead his case.
This is going to
be
be
walking around that
insane
cage.
right here. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Oh,
Look at the
man.
optics too, though. Look at Bilal versus JDM. Look at who's, jumping on the cage like they just want to fight. Look at the guy
I
who
mean,
looks
it makes
like,
a difference.
Yeah, I mean, the judges are tallying up the score. If they're like, that was a close round.
What a fight.
This
2
shot
shots
is
in every
going off
can.
right
For,
now.
That knee.
Aldo Zahabi are not
look
going
at
to get
that.
fight
That
of the
looks
night
like
now.
that looked like a kneecap right in the eye socket. If that was a thigh, we was in
Yeah.
trouble. Huh, gents? Please have these two
Yeah, you
on
gotta-
again.
you gotta
This was
give
awesome
this-
card. Thanks. Oh, for sure, Austin.
You got to give fight of the night to JDM and Bilal. Like this.
Oh,
was
yeah.
epic.
Yeah.
This was fantastic. They
100%
traded
fight of
back
the
and
night.
forth the entire time.
It
This
sucks
was
because
badass.
Aldo and Zahabi is a great fight, too.
It
Oh,
was fantastic.
so
Yeah.
dang it. So,
That's the problem. We watched the match and we're like, this can't be beat. And then a match like this happens.
yeah. But
Two
do we
fight of the
not?
nights.
Do we
Let's
give it
go.
to? Do we give it to Jose and Zahabi because this is the championship fight? Does that even make sense?
It'd be nice to see it. It'd be nice to see Aldo.
I
There's
wouldn't be
old
mad
Craigie
if
boy.
they got it. I wouldn't be mad. Wow, what a last round too. What a round 5.
Mm.
Huh? Ozzy. Oh,
Craig in JDM's corner. Shout out to CJI too coming up.
I appreciate it, Steve. Shout out.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
48-47. 48-47. And a 49-46.
49.
Probably got to be JDM. Oh,
No!
JDM does it.
Della Madalena.
Oh, Australia with 2 championship belts.
Oh, dang. Look at that. Look at the swell in that right eye. So now what does that mean?
Love to
It
see it.
means
It means he's got to fight Islam.
It
We're gonna
means
see.
Islam
Oh,
goes
no.
up.
We're gonna see Della and Islam
And it
now.
means Topuria versus the Bronx, Charles Oliveira.
Yeah.
For the
Probably
for the
fighting for the
title.
belt.
He's gonna give up the belt, go up and fight Jack Della. You know, I'm kind of happy to see it too. I kind of with that takedown defense, but those hands in that combo, I kind of want to see it. Okay.
Camp did what it was supposed to do. Jack was looking fantastic out there. Bilal looked fantastic too. They were trading back and forth the whole time. It was, it was a tight match.
Yeah. So somebody had it 4 rounds to
49.
1.
Yeah, 4 rounds for JDM, one of the judges.
Wow. 155 to 200 total strikes, 3 takedowns.
So many
for
things Islam
Bilal.
will
Let me
murder
see.
JDM.
Round 1, no. Round 2, round 3, no. Round 4, 1 takedown. Round 5, 2
Where was the takedown in
takedowns.
round 4?
What's that?
Did I miss the takedown in round 4?
Yeah, I think so too. Remember we were asking about it. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't know when that would happen.
It's fake.
Took my breath and made a move. Wow. Vegemite and cheese Sammys and Evian for everyone. All right.
Like, he's looking pretty all right.
The
Little
right eye.
bruise under the eye, but yeah.
I mean, you can't hate it. You can't hate it. Islam by mauling. Hey, it sets it up, but we'll have to see. I don't know. That's pretty badass.
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. Tell ya. I like it. Now look, 30 seconds left. Good wrestling defense. Again, the sprawl and brawl. He just reminded me a lot of it.
He strategically worked on that part of his game, got Craig in, like literally got one of the best grapplers in the world, got the guy to help him make sure that that was not a gap in his game. And he looked great. He looked fantastic, preventing any of those takedown attempts, preventing any of those ground attempts, few little drops, but he got up.
And that kind of, again, the other thing that I really like, 155 to 200 total strikes, and the way that they finished, they were in shape. They got after it in that 5th round.
Yep.
Oh, I could watch it again.
There you go, Della. Della wants to take the match with Islam to get the match back for Volk.
Oh, fair enough.
Wait, what did he say?
Well.
Yeah. He said, I want to get the match with Islam so I can avenge Volk.
Oh, okay. I like it. Well, I guess he comes up next or something like that. But Chase, Adele, you are awesome. Love you, gents. Well, I appreciate you, the jiu-jitsu journey. Appreciate y'all. Man, you two. Hey, so before I let you go, Adele, thank you very much. I really appreciate you coming in. Chase, as always, I love you, little brother. Socials. Adele, socials.
Mine's pretty easy. Adele Fornarino is my Instagram. It's pretty straightforward, but come check me out at UFC Fight Pass Invitational on the 29th in Vegas. It's going to be epic. Me and Theon Davies are going to be headlining that event. It's going to be the very first ever female main event Fight Pass Invitational. So that's a pretty momentous achievement for us, but we're excited to put on an amazing performance. But come check it out. Adele Fornarino, give us a follow. Come say hi.
I love it. Chase.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I don't know. Find me if you want. Don't if you don't want to. Hey, we're having a good time.
I found Adele right there. Boom. I got Instagram. Done. And as always, chat. No, thank you both so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you both. Really. Anytime. You know that. Anytime. Thank you both for taking your time to come in and hang out with us. That was badass. I really appreciate it. Had a new champ. And chats, where we're going to be, as always, I love you. I appreciate you. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, Twitch TV/UFC, kick.com/UFC. Monday, we'll be back 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC, recapping the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights. And I believe we're on UFC 13. Maybe we'll have an interview. We'll have to see. Not sure. Either way, that's what we'll be. I love you. I appreciate you. Our time is coming. No, just kidding. Thank y'all very much. I'll see y'all later on. All right. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Until next time. Bye.
Peace.